In our prototype course, we dive into the fascinating world of UI animation, covering a wide array of topics to empower you in creating dynamic user experiences. We start by discussing the different types of UI animation, exploring concepts such as destination, trigger, action, and animation techniques. You will learn about prototype settings and essential steps for testing and sharing your prototypes effectively. We delve into various trigger mechanisms including on drag, one click, while hovering, and after delay triggers, each offering unique functionalities. You will explore prototype actions such as navigation, overlay opening, and toggling elements like checkbox, radio buttons, and accordions. We will also tackle more complex animation like tab bars, video interaction, cut carousels, sticky scroll effect, and range sliders. Additionally, you will discover advanced techniques such as conditional logic, variable manipulation, and screen transition using button variants. Finally, we will delve into the real-time typing, keyboard prototyping, and other engaging features to elevate your UI design skills. By the end of this course, you will be skilled with the knowledge and tools to create compelling and interactive prototypes that captivate users. Without further delay, enroll the course now. See you in the course. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video, we are going to discuss about how to create a Figma account and how to verify a education plan in Figma, and we will also discuss about how you can use our resource file for practicing. So without further delay, let's get started. First, I come to this link for sign up and verify education status in Figma. You will also get this link. We can see apply for education status. There are 4 steps. Create a Figma account, verify your education status, create, upgrade or join a team, and invite others to team. Okay, let's start. For creating Figma account, I click on here, create a Figma account. I click on here. Now I redirected to this page. Here we can see a sign up link. You can click on here or you can click on this sign up button. I click on here. Now this is the sign up page. I write a email address here and write a password here. I write a email address here and a password. Now from here I check this option. I agree to join Figma's mailing list and I click on create account. We can see check your inbox. Click on the link we sent to this email address. Okay, let's check the email inbox. Here is the email I have received now for verify. I click on here. Now we can see a option verify email. I click on here. Okay, you can see this is the first interface. After click I verify on this verify email. Let's continue the process. First I write a name here. I write here Imran. Okay, now I will click on continue. Next option is what kind of work do you do? From here I will select design and I click continue. Another option, do any of these describe your work? From here I will select at school and freelance, and from here I will click continue. What type of institute do you attend or work for? This step is very important. Here I will select higher education. What do you usually collaborate with? From here I will select student and educator. Let's continue. Want to invite some collaborators? For now I will skip this step. What brings you to Figma today? From here I will select using it for school. Now let's continue. Have you used Figma product before? From here I will select no, it's my first time, and from here I will continue. Which plan do you like? From here I will select a starter. Let's continue. What would you like to do first? From here I select design with Figma. Finish the process. Okay, here is the first interface of Figma. Now I will go to home page. From here back to file. Here is our main dashboard. This is the first interface. We have created a Figma account. Now we will verify our education status. For that I make a demo class schedule. Okay, for verify education status I click on view plans. We got this pop-up window. Now I will click on this see all feature. we can see a option free for students and educators. Now I will click on here. We can see a button get verified. I click on here. Now first option is, are you a student, educator or administrator? I will select educator. Now next option is, what type of institute do you attend or work for? I will click higher education. Why are you applying for a free Figma education plan? Now I will write here some explanation message why I am applying for this educator plan. I write here some message. Okay, you will write as your own. What is your school's name? Okay, I will write here my university name. Okay, I select my university name. Next option is, what is your primary field of instruction? I will select computer science. Next option is, please upload a copy of your class syllabus. I select this choose file option, and from here I will select my class schedule here. I upload it. Share a URL of the course you are teaching. I will paste here university website address. Now from here I will check this option, yes I agree, and from here also yes I agree. Now I will submit the form. I submit here. You can see you are in. Now you have all our professional tools that make collaborating fun and easy. Now I will click on go to Figma. Okay, now we are verified to educator plan. Now we can create unlimited team. We can see here you are verified for a Figma education. And we can also do advanced prototyping. Now I will show you how you can use the resource file after downloading the resource file from the portal. When you download the resource file from the portal and unzip the file, you will get these two files. One is Figma practice file, second is practice file with prototype. These two files you will get. Now let's see how to import this file to Figma. For import any external file to Figma, we follow the process. Here we can see a option import. I click on here. Now we got this option from your computer from Jamboard. I click on from your computer. Now here is our resource file. You will also get this file from the portal. Now I will import this file, which is practice file with prototyping. Now I select it and I click on open. You can see the file is importing here. It will take some moment. The file is already added here. We can see. Now it's loading. It will take 1 or 2 minutes. Waiting to complete the process. When the process is complete, you will get this alert notification, which is importing to Figma design practice file with prototype and access denied. Video uploads can only be performed on file that belong to a subscribed team. And here you can see file import failed. Don't worry about this message. Just follow my instruction. Click on this done button. Okay, I click on done. Now follow my instruction. You can see this file is under draft. I click on recent. Here you can see the file is here. You can click on draft. You can see the file is here. This file is under draft. This file is not under a team. We have to add this file to a team to use this file, because in this file we use advanced prototyping. For doing advanced prototyping, file should add to a team. Now we can add this file to a existing team, which is team, or we can create another team, as we can create unlimited team. I will explain both two process. First I click choose team. Now this pop-up come. For creating new team, I will click on create a new team, this button. Now this process has come. Now I will write a team name here. Now click on create team. If we want to add someone to as a collaborator, we can write here the email address of the user, or we can skip this process. For now we can add collaborator later. For now I skip this step. Now here is the step. Now you can see the price of this plan is $15, but we are using this plan for free because we are verified as a educator. Now I will check this option and click on complete upgrade. Okay, we have created a team. You can see the team is here, demo team. By this way we can create unlimited team as we want. Come to this draft option. Now I will add this file to this team. For add this file, I right click here. You can see option move file. I click on here. You can see the team name is here, demo team, and the team project is team project. I click on here and select this move option. Okay, now go to this team. I select this demo team and select this team project. You can see the file is here. The file is added to this team project. Now I will open this file and explain how to use this file. Okay, the file is opening now. Okay, here is our file. You will see this file here. First click on this page. Here is one page. You can see all of the practice file here. Let's see a advanced prototype. I click on this interactive drop down menu prototyping. Here is our drop down. Okay, let's play this prototype. Let's check is it working or not. Okay, it's working. Okay, by following this step which I already discussed in this video, you can use the resource file, you can create a Figma account, you can verify your Figma account to education plan. Hello there, welcome to this video. In this video, we will explore the concept of prototypes in the world of UX UI design. We will discuss what prototypes are, type of prototypes that can be used. By the end of this video, you will have a good understanding of how prototypes can be used to improve the design and usability of your product. First, what is prototype? A prototype is an early model, example, or release of a product used to explore concept or process. It is a way to test idea before investing a lot of time and money to development. Then prototypes can be physical or digital. If I elaborate more, a prototype is a simplified version of a product that allows you to test out ideas and get feedback before you invest a lot of time and money into developing the final product. Prototypes can be anything from a rough sketch on a napkin to a fully functional digital model. The important thing is that the prototype is good enough to give you and others a sense of how the final product will look and work. Okay, we have learned what is prototype. Let's go for next. Now we will learn what prototypes do. Prototypes serve multiple purposes. Number 1. Visualize concept. They transform static design ideas into something tangible, allowing designers, clients, and developers to see the layout and functionalities came together. Number 2. Gather user feedback. Testing prototypes with real user helps identify usability issues early on. Users can interact with the prototype, revealing any confusing elements or workflows. This feedback is gold for refining the design. Number 3. Validate design decisions. Did you choose the right buttons? Is the information layout clear? Prototypes can help answer this question before investing time and resources into full development. Okay, we have learned about what is prototype in details. In our next video, we will learn the importance of prototyping. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video, we are going to learn why are prototypes important. Let's get started. Imagine purifying your heart and soul into designing an app only to discover later that users find it confusing or frustrating. Thankfully, there's a hero in the design world that can help us avoid such situation. That is the mighty prototype. Today, we will delve into the whys of prototyping, exploring the numerous benefits it offers for designers, developers, and ultimately the users themselves. First, we will know the benefits for designers. Number 1. Sharpen your vision. Prototypes act as a tangible manifestation of design ideas. They allow designers to move beyond abstract concept and see their vision come to life. This process can spark new ideas, reveal potential flaws, and help refine the overall design direction. Number 2. Early feedback is golden. Instead of waiting until the final product is built, prototypes enable designers to gather user feedback early and often. This allows them to identify usability issues, user reaction to specific feature, and ensure the design is on the right track before significant development resources are invested. Number 3. Communication powerhouse. Prototypes are excellent communication tools. They help designers effectively communicate their ideas to stakeholders, clients, and developers. A clear visual representation can bridge the gap between abstract concept and ensure everyone is on the same page. Okay, we have learned the benefits for designer. Now we will learn the benefits for developers. Number 1. Roadmap to success. Prototypes provide developers with a roadmap for the development process. The interactive nature of prototypes allow them to understand the functionality, user flow, and technical requirements before coding begins. This fosters a smoother development process, reduces the risks of misunderstandings, and helps ensure the final product aligns with the design vision. Number 2. Estimating with confidence. Prototypes can be instrumental in creating more accurate development estimate. By visualizing the scope and complexity of the project, developers can better understand the time and resources needed to bring the design to life. This transparency helps set realistic expectations and avoid project delay or budget overruns. Okay, we have learned the benefit for the developers. Now we will learn about benefit for users. Number 1. Ultimately, the true test of any design lies with the users. Prototypes allow for user testing where real people interact with the mockup, revealing any usability issues that might hinder their experience. This user-centered approach leads to a more intuitive and user-friendly final product. Number 2. Setting expectations. Prototypes give user a sneak peek of what's to come. They can experience the basic functionalities and overall feel of the product. Setting realistic expectation for the final release. This can boost user engagement and excitement for the upcoming product or service. Okay, we have learned the benefits for the users. Now we will learn the advantage of prototype. Prototyping isn't just about creating fancy mockups, it's about saving time, money, and resources. By identifying and addressing issues early on, prototypes prevent costly mistakes from keeping into the final product. They also foster collaboration and communication between designers, developers, and users, leading to a more successful and user-centric outcome. So the next time you are embarking on a design project, remember the power of prototypes. They are your bridge between imagination and reality, ensuring a smooth journey towards a user-friendly and successful final product. That's all we have learned. Why are prototypes important in this video? See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video, we are going to learn types of prototypes. There are many different types of prototypes that can be used in UX UI design. The type of prototype you choose will depend on the stage of the design process and the level of detail you need. Let's know the most common types of prototypes. Number 1. Low fidelity prototype, mid fidelity prototypes, and high fidelity prototypes. Let's discuss in details. Imagine there are different flavors of prototypes, just like your favorite ice cream. Each flavor helps designers test their ideas at different times in the design process. Let's see what some of these prototype flavors are. Number 1. Paper prototype. Think of paper prototype like making a pretend phone out of paper. You use paper, pens and maybe some sticky notes to show how the app or website would work. They are fast and simple to make, so you can try out lots of different ideas quickly. It's like sketching your design on paper, but you can move things around and see how it would feel to use. Number 2. Digital wireframes. Digital wireframes are like taking your paper prototype and drawing it on a computer. Instead of using paper and pens, you use software to create basic outlines of the screens. These outlines show where things like buttons, menus and picture will go. They are still pretty simple, but they look a bit cleaner than paper prototypes. It helps you see how everything will be organized on the screen. Number 3. Low fidelity versus mid fidelity. Low fidelity prototypes are like the first two flavors we talked about, paper and basic digital wireframes. They focus on how things work, not how they look fancy. Mid-fidelity prototypes are a bit like adding sprinkles to your ice cream. They might have some simple colors and fake pictures to give you a better idea of what the final product might look like. Number 4. Interactive prototypes. This is where things get fun. Interactive prototypes are like having a working model of your app or website. You can click on buttons, move between screens and see how everything would actually work. It's like playing a game to see if your design makes sense. This helps you find any problems before you start building the real things. Okay, we have learned the types of prototypes. We have learned about the 4 types of prototypes, that is low fidelity prototypes, mid fidelity prototypes and high fidelity prototypes, and the paper prototypes. We know about the interactive prototypes. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care.
Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to learn about types of UI animation. So let's get started. There are 4 types of UI animation. Number 1 is loading or progress UI animation. Number 2, state changes UI animation. Number 3, navigation UI animation, and number 4, micro interaction UI animation. First, let's discuss loading or progress UI animation. What is the purpose of loading or progress UI animation? The purpose of loading or progress UI animation, this UI animation used to inform users that the system is busy working on something. And the benefit of this UI animation reduces perceived wait time, keeps user informed about ongoing process. Now we will see an example of this loading or progress UI animation. Here we can see a loading button and here we can see a loading UI animation. Let's preview this animation. I play this UI animation. Here we can see this is a button, this is a loading button and this is a loading UI animation. This is an example of loading or progress UI animation. We already discussed why we use this loading button or loading UI animation. Okay, we have learned about loading or progress UI animation. Let's go for next. Our next topic is state changes UI animation. What is the purpose of this state changes UI animation? The purpose of this UI animation is provide visual cues when UI elements change state. The benefit, exchange user interaction by providing clear feedback on element state and user action. Let's see an example. When we will see the example, the matter will be clear in details. I search here state. Here is the button and here is the toggle button. Now I play this item. We can see here is a button and here is a toggle button. Now we are discussing about this UI animation, that is state changes UI animation. Here is the example. Now I click on this button Okay, we can see the button color change, and in this toggle button I drag this and we can see the color change. What happened in behind? When I click on this button, the button state has been changed. When I drag this button, the button state has been changed. If I come to the main file, from here I click on this prototype. Here we can see here is a two state. This is default state and this is active state. I select on this. Here we can see one click trigger and action is happening, change to property 1. Okay, when I click on this button and this state change to disable. Okay, and when I click on this disable button, I click on this flow, we can see here one click trigger, the action is active. That's mean when I will click on this button, the button state will be changed to active. And if I select on this flow, if I will click on this active button, the active button will be changed to disable. Let's come to this toggle button. Here we can see here is two state of this toggle button. One is off and one is on. Let's click on this flow. Here we can see the trigger is on drag and action is changed to state on. If I click on this flow, we can see the trigger is on drag, action is changed to state off. That's mean when I will drag this, it will be open, and when I drag this open button to left, then it will be off. We have already discussed why we use this state change UI animation. The purpose of this UI animation is provide visual cues when UI elements change state. Okay, let's go for our third point. Our point is navigation UI animation. The purpose of this navigation UI animation create a smooth transition between different sections or pages within the UI, and the benefit is improves user flow and navigation by making transition clear and visually engaging. Okay, let's see an example of navigation UI animation. Okay, let's see an example of navigation UI animation. Here we can see 1, 2, 3 and 4 screen. If I click on this prototype, here we can see I connect all the pages together. If I play the prototype from the beginning, here we can see this is the first screen, and if I click on this button next, then it will be redirect to this second screen. Now I click this button and it redirected to this second screen. Now if I click on this back button, then this screen came to the previous screen, which is splash screen 1. Then I click next again. Now I am on number 2 screen. If I click on next again, then I am redirected to number 3 page, and if I click on this finish button, then I am redirected to this login page. This is the example of navigational UI animation. If I click on this flow, then we can see the trigger is on click and the action is navigate to, and the destination is splash 1. What does it mean? That's mean when I click on this button, then it will be navigate to splash screen 1. And if I click on this flow, here we can see the trigger is on click. That's mean when I will click on this next button, then it will be navigate to splash screen 1. We can change the screen from here. Okay, now we know about navigational UI animation. We have already discussed why we use this navigational UI animation. Now let's discuss about micro interaction UI animation. What is the purpose of this micro interaction UI animation? The purpose of this micro interaction UI animation is subtle animation that enhance user experience and make interactions feel more responsive. And the benefits of this micro interaction UI animation creates a more polished and engaging user experience by adding a layer of responsiveness to interactions. What is micro interaction UI animation? Micro interaction UI animation is small interactive moments in UI that provide visual feedback and guide users. Okay, in this video we have learned micro interaction UI animation, navigation UI animation, state change UI animation, and loading or progress UI animation. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care.
Hello there, welcome to this video. In this video we are going to discuss about in details determine where to start, a starting point of flow and destination. We will discuss what is trigger, what is action. We will also discuss about what is trigger, what is action, and what is prototype animation. Let's start from the beginning. First point is determine where to start, a starting point of flow. Here we can see here is a button component set and two button state. One is default and one is hover. Now I will start prototyping from this button, and this is my starting point, and this is my determine where to start, a starting point of flow. And I click on this prototype, and when I keep my mouse cursor on this button, and we can see this is a point and a plus icon. This is the starting point. If I want to start the flow from this button, this will be the starting point. And if I want to start the flow from this button, then this point will be my starting point. For now, I will start from here. This is my starting point. When I keep my mouse on this button, it will be hover. Okay, we have learned what is our starting point and determine where to start. Now let's discuss about destination. If I start the flow from here, and I want to, if I click on this button and it will be hover to this state, then it will be my destination. This is my starting point and this is my destination. If I start the flow from here, then it will be my starting point and it will be my destination. Okay, for now I will start from this button. For that I keep my mouse on this point. Now we can see a plus icon. This will be my starting point. I click on here and drag it to here. I release my mouse cursor. Now we can see this is a pop-up window. And this is a pop-up window. Here we can see a button on click. This is a trigger button. Under the trigger button there are lots of options. If I click on here, we will get this option. Here we can see one click, one drag, while hovering, while pressing key, mouse enter, mouse leave, mouse down, mouse up after delay. These all of are under trigger option. Okay, we have learned about trigger. This is a trigger button. Now let's discuss about action. Here we can see a button change to. This is a action button. Same, if I click on this change to action button, we will get some option. I click on here. Here we can see some option, navigate to, change to, back, set variable, condition, scroll to, open link, open overlay, swap overlay, close overlay. This all of are under action. Okay, now we have learned about action. This is the action button. Now let's discuss about prototype animation. Here we can see a button instant. This is prototype animation button. If I click on here, we will get some option. I click on here, we can see instant, dissolve, smart animate. These all are under prototype animation. Okay, we have learned about what is destination, what is determine where to start, and the starting point. Now we know about trigger, what is action button, what is prototype animation button. In our further video, we will discuss in details about these all trigger, action, and prototype animation. For now, that's all. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to this video. In this video, we are going to discuss about prototype settings, testing, and sharing prototypes. Mainly, we will know how we can share our prototype to our stakeholder, to our user for testing purpose. Besides this, we will also know how we can set our prototype settings. Let's get started. Here we can see this is a screen where I add some text and a button. Now,
if I want to play this prototype, I have to select this frame name. Then if I want to play this prototype, first I have to set the prototype setting. Then I switch from design mode to prototype mode. Here we can see show prototype settings. I click on here. Now we can see here is device. We can choose the device name from here. I click on here. We can see lots of device name here. From here I choose iPhone 13 mini. You can choose whatever you want. Then from here I can choose the model name. From here I choose blue. Then we can change the background color. I change it. Now I can play the prototype from here. We can present and we can also preview. First I click on present. We can see the prototype open in new tab, and here is our screen. We set a background color. This is our background color. We set the device blue. Now we can see the device is blue and the device is iPhone 13 mini. And we can see a option here. I click on here. We can see actual size 100. I click on here. Now the screen looks like this, and I change it to fill to screen. The screen change. Let's go to the main page, and from here when I click on present, it was open in a new tab. But now I will click on preview. I click on preview. We can see the screen is here. And if I keep my mouse on the button, we can see the button color has been changed. This is how we can play our prototype. We have learned how we can play our prototype and how we can set our prototype settings. Now let's discuss about how we can share our prototype to our stakeholder and our real user for testing purpose or getting feedback from real user or stakeholders. Here we can see a share button. If I click on share button, we can see here is a pop-up window. We can share our prototype or our file by several ways. Here we can see a input field. Here we can write our email address, and if I click on invite, then this invitation will send to this email address. And we can change the privacy from here. We can select can edit. If I select can edit, then the person can edit the file. If I select can view, then the person can only view the file. If I select can view prototype, then the person can view prototype only. We can share the prototype another way. Here we can see a copy link button. I click on copy link. Now the link has been copied, and we can send this link to our user for getting feedback. We can share our prototype to our user or stakeholder for getting feedback or test purpose by another way. For that, from here I click on the name of the frame and I switch from design to prototype, and I click on the present view, and from here I click on this, and it will open in a new window. Here we can see a button share prototype. I click on here, and here we can see a copy link. Here we can see a button copy link. I click on here and copy the link. Now I can share the link to our user or stakeholder. Another way I can share the prototype, I will write a email address here, then I will click on this invite, then the invitation will be sent to the user. Here we can see another option, only people invited to the people. I can change it from here. I click on here. There are three options: union with the link, and password. Only people invited to this file. You can select whatever you want. For now I click on only people invited to this file. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to learn about OneDrag trigger. We have already discussed in our previous video what is trigger. Now in this video we will discuss in details about OneDrag trigger. Let's see what is OneDrag trigger first. Here is an example. Let's click on this prototype. Now I will start prototyping. Now this is my starting point and this is my destination. I click on the starting point. Here we can see a icon, plus icon. I click on here as it is a starting point.
I will connect it to this screen. Okay, I connect it to this screen as this is our destination screen. I release my mouse cursor. Here we can see this is a pop-up window. We already know this is a trigger button which we already discussed in our previous video. I click here. Here we can see a option on drag. Okay, this is a on drag trigger. Here I select on drag trigger and we can see in action button here is navigate to action button. I select navigate to, and from animation I select smart animate and I will change the value. I write here 250. Okay, now I select this as a starting point and this is our destination point and the trigger is on drag and action is navigate to. Now I will do one thing more. I will select this one as a starting point and this screen as a destination. For that I select here and drag it to this screen. I release my mouse cursor. Here this is my starting point and this is my destination. And here is our pop-up window. From here I will select the on drag trigger and the action will be navigate to, because we are navigating from this screen to this screen. That's why I select action as navigate to, and from animation I select smart animate and the value is 250. Okay, I click outside of the box and now I will play the prototype. Now I will play the prototype. I select this frame and from here I play preview. Here is our prototype screen. Now if I drag this red ellipse to right, then what happen? I drag this red ellipse to right side. We can see the color of this ellipse change to this color. Now I can drag it to left also. I drag it to left. Now we can see the color has been changed. This is the result of on drag trigger. We add on drag trigger for drag this ellipse. We use drag action for both sides. That's why we can drag this ellipse to right to left and left to right, and the color is changing also because we use different color in different screen. Okay, let's see another example. I take another two screen and another two ellipse which is different color from this two color. Now I will add same prototype to this screen. I use it as the starting point. I click on here and drag it to this screen and I use on drag trigger from here, and action will be navigate to and the animation is smart animate. I use value 250. I will do the same for this ellipse. I select it as the starting point and click it and drag it to this screen. Okay, now from here I use on drag trigger and from here I use navigate to action and from here animate and here 250. I use totally same prototype for these two ellipse and this two screen. Now I will play this prototype for this two screen. I select this frame and from here I click on preview. Here we can see here is our prototype screen. I tried to drag this ellipse but it's not working. What happened? I used totally same prototype but it's not working. It's working like I click on this ellipse and it's moved to right side, but it was not the right thing. It should drag from left to right, which we already see in this screen. I drag this ellipse to from left to right and right to left. It should work like this screen, but it's not working. Here if I click on this ellipse tool, it's moved to right side. What was the change between these two screens? Change is the name of this frame. I select this ellipse. Here we can see the name of ellipse is ellipse 2, and if I select this ellipse, the name is ellipse 3. The name is not same. Where if we check this name, I select this ellipse, the name is ellipse 1, and I select this ellipse, the name is ellipse 1. These two ellipse name is same, but these two ellipse name is not same. That's why it is not working. If I change the name to same type, I change this name to ellipse 3 and I write here also ellipse 3. Now I will play the prototype again. Now it will work. I select this ellipse and drag it from left to right. Now it's working. Okay, we saw another example. Now I go for next. Here we can see another example. Now I will do the prototype for this screen. I select this prototype and I will use it as a starting point. For first, I select this ellipse and drag it to this screen. I release my mouse cursor and from here I change it to drag trigger, and from here it will be navigate to, and another thing here will be 250. Then I will do the same. I select this ellipse tool and drag it to previous screen, and from here I will use on drag trigger. Now if I play the prototype, now if I drag this ellipse to right, we can see the color has been changed and it's working. If I drag this ellipse to left, we can see it's working well. Okay, we saw the prototype of on drag trigger. Hope you understand how on drag trigger work. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video, we are going to learn about how on click trigger work. Let's get started. Here we can see a button. Here I use two states. One is default and one is active. Now I will apply the prototype of on click trigger. For that I click on this prototype and now I will use it as the starting point and this is destination point. I click on here and drag it to this button. I release my mouse cursor and from here I will change it to on click. I use on click as a trigger. Now I will click on this action. Here I will use change to action. We don't use navigate to because we are not navigating to another screen. We are changing a state here. We are changing this state to this state. We are not going to another screen. Okay, now our trigger is on click and our action is change to. What will be changed? Our state will be changed. This is our default state and this is our active state. Here we can see here is our state active. Now I will select this animation. I click on here and from here I click on smart animate and the value is same 250. Now I will add this button to this screen and I will play this prototype. Okay, let's search for this button. I copy this component name and I search it from asset. Here is our button. I place it here. Now I will play this prototype. Now if I click on this button, let's see what happened. I click on this button, we can see the color of this button has been changed. Now if I click on this button, it's not working because we add prototype from one direction. For going back to default state, we have to add prototype to another direction. I click on this prototype and from here I select this button as a starting point and drag it to this button as a destination. And the settings will be same. Here will be on click, here will be change to, and here will be smart animate. Now it will work. If I click on here, then the default state has come. Now if I click again, then active state come. Now it's working well. Okay, let's see another example. Here I use another two button. Now I will add prototype here. I select this button as a starting point and I connect it to this button and I will use same settings. I select on click and from here change to, and from here I use 250. Now I will also connect this button to this button. Now I select this button as a starting point and connect it to this button as a destination. I will use same settings, on click, then change to, then here 250. Okay, let's see. I select this component and from here I copy the name of this button component, and from asset I search for this button, and here is our button. I drag it to and place it here. Now here is our button. If I click on this button, let's see what happened. I click on here, we can see our button state has been changed. Now if I click on here again, it will be changed to its default mode. Let's see another example of on-click trigger. Now I will connect this image to this screen and this image to this screen, and I will use on-click trigger. Let's see. I click on this prototype and select it as a starting point and connect it to this screen as a destination. From here I select on click, and here will be navigate to, because we are going to on screen to another screen. We are navigating from on screen to another screen. That's why I use here navigate to. Here we don't use change to. Here we can see this change to menu is disabled. Now here we use navigate to, and everything will be same. Smart animate is the out, and here will be 250. Now I select this image as the starting point and drag it to this second screen. Okay, our settings will be same. Now I will connect this arrow button to this first screen. I select it as a starting point and drag it to this screen as a destination point. Okay, settings will be same. We can see here on click, navigate to, then smart animate. Now I select this arrow button as the starting point and connect it to first screen. Okay, our settings will be same. Now if I play this prototype, now if I click on this image, let's see what happened. I click on this first image. Prototype is working. When I click on this image, it's navigate to this second image. Now I can go back also. If I click on this arrow button, I will be redirect to this first screen. I click on here. We can see now I am on first screen. Now I will click on second image and I will be redirect to this third screen. I click on here. Now I am on this page. Now I can go back to the first screen. I click on this arrow button. Now I am on first screen. Okay, we have learned in this video how one-click trigger work. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video, we are going to learn about how hover trigger works. Let's get started. I take two button component set. I click on first button component. I use here two state. One is default and one is hover. Now I will apply prototype where I will use hover trigger. I click on this prototype and I click on this button as I will use it as a starting point, and I click and drag it to this button. I release my mouse cursor and from here I will change it to while hovering. This is our while hovering trigger, and from here we will select change to, because we are not navigating to another screen, we are just changing our state. We can see here is our state and the name of state is hover. We are going to default state to hover state. Okay, it's done. Now do the same for this button. I select this button as a starting point and connect it to this button, and from here I will change it to while hovering. Now our trigger is while hovering, and from here we will use change to. Our action is change to. Okay, now I will add these two button to this preview image screen. Now I will add these two button to this screen. I select this component set, and from here I copy the name of this component, and from the asset I search for the button. Here is my button. I place it here and I select this button, and from here I copy the name of this component and I search from asset, and here is our button. Okay, I place it here and I play the prototype. Let's see what happens. If I keep the mouse cursor on the button, we can see it's hovering. I keep my mouse cursor on the button, we can see the button state has been changed. We don't click here, we just place our mouse cursor on the button and its state has been changed. It will be same for this button also. If I keep my mouse on the button, then the state of this button has been changed. Let's see another example. Here I take two cards. This card is default state and this card is hover state. Let's apply prototype here. I select prototype and I select this card as a starting point and connect it to this card, and from here I select while hovering, and everything will be same. Here I use change to and here I use smart animate. Okay, now I select this card component and I copy the name of this component, and from asset I search for this card. Okay, here is our card. I drag and place it here. Now I play the prototype. Let's see what happens if I hover over this card. Let's see the changes. I hover over the card. Okay, that's all for now. In this video, we have learned how while hovering trigger works. Hello there, welcome to this video. In this video, we are going to learn about how after delay trigger works. Let's get started. Here, I designed two buttons. This is one button and this is second button. Now, I will make a component set. I drag and select these two buttons, and from here, I make a component set. And I name this component loading. Okay, and from here I will change it to state, and it will be default state and it will be one state. Before adding after delay trigger, I will do one thing. I select this ellipse and from keyboard I click K. From here I will reduce the value and here I will use 0.01. Okay, now it's not visible here. Okay, now I will apply the after delay trigger. I click on prototype and I select this button and I will use it as a starting point and drag it to this destination. Okay, now I will change the trigger. From here I will use after delay trigger. Here is our after delay trigger. I select this, and from here I will give a value. I will use 1. Okay, and the action is change to. Here will be change to because we are going to one state to another state, and the animation will be smart animate. Okay, nice. Here I will use 250. Okay, from one direction we use after delay. Now I will do reverse. I select this button and I select it as a starting point and drag it to this button as a destination, and from here I will change it to after delay. I select after delay and here I will use 1. Okay, our other setting will be same. Here will be change to and here will be smart animate. Now I will use this button in a frame for display the prototype. I take a frame here. Okay, now I select the component and from here I copy the component name, and from the asset I search for this button. Here is our button. I copy and drag it to this screen. Okay, now I select this frame and I play the prototype. Let's see what happened. We can see the button is loading. This is the result of applying after delay trigger. This is a loading button. Okay, let's apply after delay in this component. I click on prototype and from here I click on here. It will be used as a starting point. I click on here and connect it to here. Okay, from trigger we will use after delay and here we will use 1. Okay, we will do the same for this button. I select it. It will be used as a starting point and connect it to next, and here we will use after delay and here will be 1. Other settings will be same. Now I select this and connect it to this face. From here we will change the trigger. We will select after delay trigger and change the value. Here will be 1. Now we will connect this face to our first face. I select this face and connect it to our first face. Okay, change the trigger to after delay and other setting will be same. Okay, I added prototype here and I use after delay trigger. I select this component set and from here I copy the name of this component and here I search for this component. Here is our loading button and I place it here. Let's see what happened here. Here we can see it's loading. Here we can see the result of after delay trigger. We use after delay trigger for prototyping and the result is the loading screen is here. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video, we are going to talk about action. Hope you already know what is action in prototype. In this video, we will discuss about navigate to, change to action. Let's get started. I take three screens here. This is first screen, this is details screen, and this is payment screen. Now I will connect all the screen together by adding prototype. I click on here. Now I select this shape and connect it to this screen. This is our first screen. This is our starting point and this is our destination point. I click on here and drag it to this screen. As we already know, this is our trigger option and this is our action option. In this video, I am discussing about navigation to and change to action. Here we can see navigate to action. Why we use navigate to action? We use navigate to action to navigate one screen to another screen, for transition one screen to another screen. That's why we use navigate to action. Here we use one click trigger and here I use navigate to action. Okay, our other settings I use smart animate and here I use 250. Now I will do the same for this all card. I select this card and connect it to this screen and from here I select on click trigger and here I use navigate to action and I select this card and connect it to this screen. Here I use on click trigger and navigate to action and connect it to this screen. I use on click trigger and navigate to action. I click this card and connect it to this screen. Here I use on click trigger and navigate to action. Then I click this card and connect it to this screen and use on click trigger navigate to action. Okay, now I will select this arrow sign and connect it to previous screen. Here I will also use navigate to because we are going to this screen to this screen. Okay, now I will select this button and connect it to this payment screen. When user click on buy, they will redirect to this payment screen. Okay, here I use navigate to action. I can connect this arrow to previous screen so that user can come back to this detail space again. Okay, here will be also navigate to action. Okay, the point is why we use navigate to action. We use navigate to action to navigate one screen to another screen or transaction one screen to another screen. Let's see the prototype what happened. I play the prototype. Now I will click on this card. I am redirect to this page. Now I will click on this buy now button and I will be redirect to this payment screen. I click on here. We can see I am redirected to this payment screen. Now I can go back. I click on here. Now I am on this details page. Now I can go back more. I click on this arrow button. Now I am on first screen. This is all about navigate to action. We use navigate to action in our overall prototype. Okay, I hope you understand the process of navigate to action. Now let's talk about change to action. Here I take a button component and here two state, one state default and second state one click. Okay, let's connect prototype. I click on prototype and I click this button and I connect this button to this button and from here I click on one click. When I will click on this button, it will be changed to this state. That's why in action I use change to. Here we don't use navigate to because we are not navigating from one screen to another screen. We are just changing our state. That's why we use here change to. When we will click on this default button, it will be changed to this active button. Then if we click on this button again, then it will be changed to this default button. For that I click this button and connect it to this default button, and from here we will use change to action. Let's play this button prototype. I select this button component, and from here I copy the name of this button component, and from asset I search for this button. Here is our button. I copy, I drag and place it here. Let's play the prototype. I play the prototype. I click on here. Now we can see here is our button. Now if I click on this button state will be changed to this active button. I click on here. We can see the button state has been changed. Now if I click again here, then it will be changed to this default button. I click on here. We can see here is our default button. This is the process of navigate to and change to action. Hope you understand the process. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care.
Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to start mid-level prototyping. Before that, we have already completed our basic level of prototyping. From this video we are going to start mid-level prototyping. In this video I am going to show open overlay. So without further delay, let's get started. For doing open overlay prototyping, I take a hero section and a pop-up window. For start prototyping, first we have to make a plan that how the prototype will work. Suppose for now my plan is when this hero section open, this pop-up window will display here after 2 seconds or 3 seconds later. Let's start prototyping according to this plan. For that, first I will connect this hero section to this pop-up window. For that, I click on here and drag it to this pop-up window. Okay, now it's connected to hero section and pop-up window, and we got this window. We already know this is a trigger section, this is a action section, and this is animation. We have already discussed about this in our basic level of prototyping. Now I click on here and we get option after delay. I click on here, and from here I change the value and I write here 300. That's mean after opening this hero section, after 3 seconds, this pop-up window will display here. Now I will fix the action. Here we can see action is navigate to. Now I will change it. I click on here, and from navigate to I will set open overlay. I select open overlay, and from here I will select instant as a animation. Now we can see here is a settings, overlay setting. We add overlay action here. Now this is the settings of this overlay. We can see a drop down under the settings of this overlay. Now I click on here. Now we get some option: center, top left, top center, top right, bottom left, bottom center, bottom right. If I select center, then this pop-up window will display center of this hero section. And if I select top left, then this pop-up window will display top and left corner. And if I select top center, then it will be display top and center, this position. And if I select top right, then it will be display here, top right. This is the position where this pop-up window will display. This is some fixed option where we can select any of them, but instead of this item we can set the position manually. We can see here is the option manual. I select manual. Now we can see the overlay is here. Now we can change the position from here. I click this pop-up window and drag it. Now I can set the position whatever I want. Now I want to display this pop-up window here. For that I select it here. Now I set the position for this pop-up window. When this hero section will be open, this pop-up window will display this position. Okay, let's go for next option. Here we can see another option, close when click outside. Okay, when this hero section will open, we can see after 3000 millisecond this pop-up window will display center of this hero section. Now
If user click outside of this pop-up window, this pop-up window will disappear. If I enable this option from here, then when user will click outside of the window, this pop-up window will disappear. If I don't check this option from here, then user cannot close this pop-up window when they click on outside. So we have to check this option so that user can click outside of this pop-up window and they can close this pop-up window. And another option is here, add background. If I click on here and check this add background, we can get a background option. Now I can set a background color. For now I select a black color, and from here we can change the opacity. From here I set 60%. When this pop-up window display, a black shadow will cover the hero section. For that I check this add background option. Okay, our prototype settings done. Now I will play the prototype, and when this screen will open, after 3 seconds this pop-up window will display. Please notice this thing. I select this hero section, and from here I play the prototype. After 3 seconds the pop-up window will come. We can see the pop-up window has come after 3 seconds. And now I will click on outside and this pop-up window will gone. I click outside, we can see the pop-up window has gone. From here I change to fit to screen. Now I will refresh the screen. We will notice that after 3 seconds the pop-up window will come. Okay, our pop-up window has come and we can see a black 60% overlay cover the hero section and a pop-up window has come. And if I click outside of this pop-up window, this pop-up window will disappear. Okay, let's go for next. I take a phone screen here and a phone pop-up window. Now I will do the same for this phone screen. I connect this phone screen to this window, and from here I select after delay and I write here 3000 millisecond. And I change it action and select open overlay. Okay, we can see our pop-up window is here, and from here I select manually. Now I can select the position as whatever I want. I select it middle of the screen, and from here I enable this option close when click outside and add a background. I check both two options, and from here I select 60. Okay, now I will play the prototype. I click on here. We can see after 3 seconds this pop-up window has come. If I click outside of the box, this will be removed. Okay, this screen has gone. Okay, that's all for now. In this video we have learned open overlay prototyping. See you in the next video. Till then, take care.
Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video I am going to show toggle checkbox eye open and radio button prototyping. Let's get started. First I will do prototype for checkbox. Here you can see I take two checkbox. This one is default state and this one will be our checked state. First I select these two, and from here I create component set, and from here I will change the name of this component set, and here I write checkbox. Okay, now I will change the property name. Here I will write state. Now I select this first one and here I write default. Okay, now I select this second one and write here checked. Now I will add prototype. First I select this component set, and from here I select prototype. I select first one which is default, and I will connect it to this checked state. Click and drag it to this check state, and from here I will set the trigger one tap, and the action will be changed to, and the animation will be smart animate, and here I write 250. This value is up to you. Now I will do the same in reverse. I select this checked one and I connect it to this default, and the settings will be same. Now I will play this prototype. First I copy the name of this component, and from the asset I will copy and drag it to this frame. I take the component. Now I will play the screen. Okay, here is our checkbox. I click here. We can see now it is checked.
I click here again. Now it's unchecked. We have done our checkbox prototyping. Let's go for next. Now we will see how to do prototype for eye of one. Here we can see this is eye icon which is 1 and this is the eye icon which is slash or off. Now I select these two and from here I create component set again. From here I will change the name of this component set. I write here eye of one. Now I will change the property name. Here I write state and I select this first eye and here I write I1 and I select this one and here is I off. Now I will add prototyping. I select here and I select this first I which is default one and I connect it to this second state. And the settings will be same which we already do for our checkbox prototyping. Here will be tab, here will be change to, here will be smart animate. Now I will do the same in reverse. I select this off state and connect it to default. Okay, now search for this component set in asset. I write here eye of one. Here is our component set. I paste it here. Now play the screen. From here I play the prototype. Here we can see here is our icon. Now I click on this eye. You can see the state has been changed. Now it's off. I click here again. Now it's 1. We can use this component set eye of one prototyping when we create a password input field. Okay, we have done. Let's go for next. Our next topic is toggle button prototyping. Here I take a shape and in front of this shape I take a ellipse. Here is same. I take a shape and in front of the shape I take a ellipse. Now first I will create a group. I select these two and I click Ctrl G. I create a group. Now I select these two also and I create another group. I click Ctrl G. Now this is a group and this is also a group. Okay. Now I select these two group and from here I create component set and I will change the name of this component set. I write here toggle button. Okay, change the property name. I write here state. Now I select the default state. It will be default. For that I write here default. I select this one and here I write 1. Now I will add prototyping here. From here I select prototype and I select this ellipse. Now I will connect this ellipse to this state. I click and drag it and connect here. And I will change the trigger. I will select on drag trigger and here will be changed to, here will be smart animate. Now I will do the same for this on state. I select this ellipse and I connect it to this default state. And from here I will select on drag trigger. Remaining settings will be same. Okay, let's try is it working or not. I search here toggle button. Here is our toggle button. I drag and place it here. Now I play this screen. Here is our toggle button. Now I drag this ellipse from left to right. Okay, our toggle button is working. Now I will drag this ellipse from right to left. Okay, it's working. This is a toggle button. Okay, we have done our checkbox prototyping, eye open prototyping and toggle prototyping. Now you will see how to make a radio button prototype. Here is our radio button. This is our default state and this is our selected state. Now I will select these two and from here I create component set. And from here I change the name of this component set. I write here radio button. Okay, and change the property name. I write here state. Now I select this default state. Here we can see the name of this state is radio unchecked and I select this one. Here we can see the name of this state is radio checked. Okay, let's add prototype. I select this prototype option. I select this default state. Now I will connect this default state to this check state. Okay, here the trigger will be on tab and the action will be changed to. Now do the same. I select this one and connect it to default state. The settings will be same on tab change to. Okay, let's try it. Is it working or not? I search here radio button. Okay, here is our radio button. I drag and place it here. Let's play the screen. Okay, we can see here is our radio button. Now I click on this radio button. We can see the radio button is now selected. I click on here again. Now it is unchecked. Okay, in this video we have done 4 prototyping. One is checkbox, second is eye off on, third is toggle button, and number 4 radio button. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to learn about accordion prototyping. Let's get started. First, I take a title and the icon. I take some paragraph text. Now I will make a accordion, then I will add prototype here. First, I select this title and icon and I add auto layout. I click Shift A. Now I will add top bottom padding. I write here 20. Add a fill color. Okay, I select this color. I select this one and from here I change the weight. I write 390 as our container area is 390. Okay, now I select this paragraph text and I click Shift A, auto layout added. Now I change the value of top bottom padding. I write here 40. Now I add a fill color. I will add the same color. I select this one and I will add now a stroke. This stroke is only for top. Change the color of this stroke. This color is perfect. I select this one and from here I change the left and right padding. I write here 0. Now I select this title and paragraph text and I click Shift A. Now I select this one. Here you can see the width is 390. Okay, now I select this one and from here I change it to fill container. I select it again and from here I will change the gap. I will write here 0. I select the title again and from here I will double click here. Okay, now the gap is auto. I select the title again and from here I add a left and right padding. I write here 16. Okay, now I select the paragraph text again and I add a padding. I write here 16. I select this card. You can see the width is 402 but our container area is 390. I will write here 390. I select this paragraph text and from here I change it to fill container. I select this heading and I change it to fill container. Now I copy this card and from the top I delete the bottom part. Now I select the icon and from here I write here -90 to rotate the icon. Okay, now our icon is rotated. Now I select this one and from here I create component set and from here I will change the name of this component. I write here accordion. Okay, I write accordion and I change the property name. I write here state and I select first one and here I write default. Now I select this one and from here I write open. Now I will add prototype to this card. I select this prototype and I select this first icon. From here I select first icon. Now I will connect this icon to this open state. Okay, I connect it. For this accordion prototype, the trigger will be on click and the action will be change to and the animation will be smart animate. Now I will change the value of the animation. Here we can see there are lots of options: easy in, easy out, easy in and out, and the bottom we can see gentle, quick, bouncy, slow. From here I select gentle and here we can see the value is 800 ms. Now I will decrease the value 800 to 400. Now I will do the same. I select this icon and connect this icon to this default state. The settings will be same. Here will be one click, here will be change to, here will be smart animate, here will be gentle and the value will be 400. I write here 400. Okay, our prototype is done. Now I will search this accordion from the asset. I write here accordion. I select this accordion and place this accordion in this preview screen. Okay, I align it in center. Okay, here is our accordion. If I click on this icon, we can see the accordion is open. If I click on this icon, it will be closed. Now I will copy this accordion for 2 or 3 times. I copy 1 time and 2 times. Now I select this 3 and click Shift A. And from here I write 0. But we cannot see any gap between these 3 cards. For that I write here 4. Now I play this screen again. Okay, now click on any of the icon you can see the smooth transition. This accordion is open now. I click here, it is closed. I click on here and it is open. I click here, now it's closed. This is the accordion effect prototype. Hope all you understand the process of doing accordion prototype. And that's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to this video. In this video we are going to learn about tab bar prototyping. This video is going to be very interesting, so without further delay, let's get started. For making tab bar design we need some icons. For that I take some icon here. We can see here are some outline icon, here are some fill icon. First I will design a tab bar, then I will make some variant of this tab bar, then I will add prototype to this tab bar. So let's get started. First I select this all icon. Now I will create multiple components so that I can change the icon from outline to fill and fill to outline. So for creating multiple component, I click on here and we can see option create multiple component. I click on here. Now this all icon are multiple component. Now I select this 4 icon and I copy this icon. We can see this icon is an instance and this icon is a component. Okay, now we will work on this icon. These 4 icons are instance of this component. I select these 4 icons and I add auto layout. I click Shift A. If I select this preview screen, you can see the width of this frame is 430. For that I select this and from here I set width 430. Okay, now I select this and from here I align it center. Now I will add right and left padding 20. Why I add right and left padding 20? Because if I select this and here we can see our margin is 20. That's why I add 20 as left and right padding. Add top and bottom padding, I add 24. We can see I add 24 top and bottom padding and our height is 72. Now I will align this icon center. For align this icon center, I click here. Now all the icons are center. Now I will increase the gap between this icon. Okay, let's increase the gap. Okay, it's enough. Now I will do one thing. I will add a fill color here. I add a fill color. Okay, this is our fill color for this tab bar. Now I will do one thing. I will take a rectangle shape here. I take this rectangle. Okay, I change the color of this shape. Okay, it's enough. Now I will add bottom corner radius 50 and 50. Now I select this and from here I rename this shape. I write here indicator. Now I select this and from keyboard I click Ctrl X. Now I select this and now I will paste this shape here. Now I click Ctrl V. Now we can see it's totally damaged. Now I select this shape from here and we can see icon here which is absolute position. I click on here. Now I will set the position for this shape. I place it here. Now we can see the icon is not visible. For that I will change the position of this layer. Now I will change the position of this layer. I will set it top. Okay, now we can see the icon. Now change the position again. Okay, it's okay. Now it's middle of the icon. Now another problem is here. We can see the shape is outside of our tab bar. For fix this problem, I select this and from here I click clip content. Now it's not visible. Now I will do one thing. I will select this icon and from here I will change this home outline to home fill. Okay, we can see now it's fill. And from here I will change the color of this icon. Okay, I set white color. Now I will copy this tab bar for 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Now from here I select this background shape and by mouse I change the position of this shape and I place it here. Now I select this icon and from here I will change it again home outline. Now I select this icon and from here I will change it to hard fill. Let's change the color of this icon. I fixed it white. Now I select this background shape again and place it here. Now I will change the icon from fill to outline. This is home outline and I select this one and from here I will change it to fill outline. Okay, it's already fill outline. Okay, now I will change the color of this icon. I select this icon and from here I change it to fill, category fill. Okay, let's change the color. Okay, now I will select this shape again and place it here. I select it and from here change it to fill outline and I select this icon and from here I change it to user fill and change the color. Okay, our all variants are now ready. Now I select this and from the frame I change the name of this frame. I write here home. Now I select this one and from here I change the frame name. I write here heart, or we can write here favorite. I write here favorite. Then I select this one and from here I change the name of this frame. I write here category. Now I select this one and from here I change the name. I write here profile. Now I select this all variant and from here now I will create component set. I click on here. Now this all variant are under component set. Let's change the name of this component set. I write here tab bar. I select it and from here I change the name of this property. I write here state. Now I select this. We can see the name of this variant is home. I select it. The name of this variant is favorite and this one is category. This one is profile. Okay, our navbar design is complete and making variant and component set is done. Now I will add prototype to this tab bar. Okay, let's start prototyping. I select prototype. Now I will connect all the menu together. First I will select this home icon. Now I will connect it to this home active menu. I connect it and the settings will be the trigger will be on click and the action will be changed to and the animation will be smart animate. Here the animation time will be 250. Okay, that's good. Now I will do the same for this home icon. If anyone click on this home icon, they will be also go for this active menu. The settings will be same. I select this home icon and connect it to first active menu. Okay, we connect these three home menu to this active home menu. Okay, now I will connect this three heart icon to this active favorite menu. Okay, now I select this. Now I will connect this to this active favorite menu. I select this heart icon. Now I will connect it to this active favorite variant. Okay, I connect it. Settings will be same. I select this one and connect it to this active menu. Okay, now I will connect this category icon to this active category. I select this one and connect it to this active category. Select this one and connect it to this active category. Okay, do the same for this category. Okay, now time for profile. I select this profile icon and connect it to this active profile menu. I select this one also and connect to active profile menu. This one also and connect it to active profile menu. Okay, we have done. We have completed our prototyping for this tab bar design. Now we will play this prototype for testing. Is it working or not? I search here tab bar. Here is our tab bar. Now I will place it to this preview screen and align it to horizontal center. I place it bottom of the page. Okay, let's play this screen. Okay, here is our screen. If I click on here, let's see what happened. I click on this favorite menu. Let's see it's working. I click on this category. Okay, it's working. I click on this profile menu. It's working. Okay, now I will click on this home menu. It's working. It's an amazing prototype. Okay, in this video we have learned how to design a tab bar. Then we made a component set. Then we apply prototype to this tab bar design. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care.
Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to learn about video interactive prototyping. Let's get started. First, you can see I take some text and a shape, and here I take some text and a shape. Here I will add a video, and here I will add a image. First I select this shape, and from here I select place image or video. Here is our video. I select this video and click here open. Now I will place this video in this shape. I select here. Okay, now our video is on this shape. I select this shape, and from here I add a overlay and I increase the value. I write here 30. Now I select this text and this shape and click Shift A, auto layout added. I select this card, and from here I align it center. Now I select this play button and I place it here, and from the absolute value I fix the position here. Now I select this video layer, and from keyboard I click Ctrl Shift C. Here you can see copied as PNG. From the video, a PNG image copy. Now I will paste this image in this card. Now I click Ctrl Shift B. The image is placed here. Okay, now I select this one and click Shift A. And from here I give a value 0. Now I will place this play button here. And from here I click on absolute value and I place it here. Okay, we are done. Now I will change the frame name. Here I write default, and here I write hover. Now I select these two cards and I create component set. Okay, let's change the name of this component. I write here video card, and from here I change the property name. I write here state. Now this is our default state and this is our hover state. Now time to add prototype. Here I select this card, and from here I select prototype. Now I will connect this default state to this hover state. I connect, and now here will be the trigger while hovering, and the action will be changed to, I will change the animation to smart animate. Okay, our prototyping and making this card done. Now time to check, is it working or not. Let's search for video card from asset. Here is our card. I place it to this screen. Now I will duplicate this card for 2 times. Let's play this screen. You can see here is our card. Let's hover. Let's check, is it working or not. I hover on this card. You can see the video is play. If I leave my mouse cursor from the card, it will be stop. If I hover again, the video will play again. If I move the cursor from card, it will be stop. Okay, this is the interactive video card prototyping. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to this video. In this video we are going to learn about zooming and hovering prototyping. Let's get started. For that I take a image here. Now I will add a shape here. I take this rectangle shape and I draw a shape using foregrid. Okay, now I will take a title here. Title will be here. Okay, increase the font size to 48. Okay, now I will mask this image with this shape. Now I select this image and I place it here in front of the shape. Now I drag and select this shape and this image, right click, and from here I click on use as mask. Okay, now our image is masked on this shape. Now I will add prototype. I select this title and this card and click Shift A. Decrease the value. Okay, now I will change the frame name. It will be default. Let's copy this card and change the name of this frame. Here will be hover. Okay, now I double click here. we can see the image is here, which we already add as a masking. Now I will change it here. I will just zoom out here. Okay, it's enough. Now I select these two cards, and from here I create component set. Change the name. I write here zooming. Okay, change the name. From here I write here state. Okay, now this is our default state, this is our hover state. Okay, now the card making is done and the animation will be given now. I click on prototype. I select this default state. Now I will connect this default state to this hover state. I click on here and drag and connect. Okay, let's change the trigger. From here I will select while hovering, and the action will be changed to here will be smart animate. You can change the value from here. Okay, now time to check is it working or not. Okay, I place it outside of this frame, and from asset I search for this card. Here is our card. Now I place it to this preview screen. Let's play this prototype. Okay, you can see here is our card. Now if I hover on this card, you can see the image is zooming and zoom out. Okay, you can see the image is zooming and zoom out. Okay, that's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video, we are going to learn about card carousel drag animation prototyping. So let's get started. You can see I take a home screen design here. Here are some cards and here are some cards also. Now, what's the plan for doing prototype? My plan is when I drag this card from left side to right side or right side to left side, then this card will be moved to right side or left side, and here will be same. Let's get started according to this plan. I select these two cards. First I select this two cards and I place it here. Now I will copy this card again and I will take another card. Okay, now I have 4 cards and I select this all card, and from here I select distribute horizontal spacing, and from here I give a value 16 because our gutter is 16. Okay, now I select these 4 cards again and I right click. Here we can see here is a option frame selection. I click on here. Now I will change the frame name. I write here all card. Okay, now I will place this card here. Now I will add prototype to this card. I select this card. I select whole card, which is all card, and from prototype we can see here is the option position and overflow. I select on overflow here. We can see here some option horizontal, vertical, both direction, and no scrolling. From here I will select horizontal. Okay, I select horizontal. Play the prototype. Let's check is it working or not. I select the frame and from here I play the prototype. You can see here is our card. Now I drag this card from right side to left side. You can see it's not working. We have to do one thing more, then it will work. I came here again and I select the whole frame. We can see the border of this whole card. Now from keyboard I click Ctrl, and from here I drag and I decrease the size of this border and I place it here. Okay, now let's check here. I refresh the screen. Here is our screen. Now let's check is it working or not. I drag the card from right side to left side. You can see it's working. Now drag from left side to right side. You can see it's working. But why before it's not working? Because our this frame size was equal to this whole card. That's why
it was not working then. Now the frame size is small and this whole card position is big. That's why it's working now. Okay, applying prototype for this card has done. Now let's connect this card also. I select this all and I place it outside of the screen. Now I will take some screen more. I take 3 card more, and from here I change the name. This will be 5, 6 and 7. Okay, now I will select this all card. I select all card and from here I select distribute horizontal spacing and I write here 16. Now I right click here and from here I select frame selection. Okay, I will place it to this screen. I place it here. Okay, now I will decrease the frame size from here. Okay, now it's good. Let's check it here. We can see it's not working because we don't add prototype. I select this frame and from prototype I change the value to horizontal. Okay, now it will work. We can see it's working now. You can do one thing more when you do this type of prototype. First select this frame and from here check this option clip content and check this option clip content. If I check this option, then outside of the frame will not visible. Okay, that's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to learn about sticky scroll animation. So this video is going to be very interesting. So without further delay, let's get started. You can see I take a home page design here. This is a home page. We can see here is tab bar. Here are some category card. Here are feature card. Here are most popular card. Here is a banner and here is our tab bar. Now first I play this screen. I select this frame and from here I click present. Here you can see here is our home page. If I scroll down, you can see our tab bar is on bottom. But if I scroll up, it's not visible. It's gone down. It's not fixed here. If I scroll up, then it is not visible. If I scroll down, it is fixed at the bottom. Now we will fix it at this place, and when we scroll, it will be also visible here. For that, we will learn sticky scroll animation in this video. I select this frame, which is our tab bar frame. Now I will add prototype. For that I select prototype. Here you can see is the option position. I click on here. You can see here are 3 options: scroll with parent, fixed in place, sticky, stop at top edge. From here I will select fixed, stay in place. I select it. Okay. Now check this screen again. I refresh this screen. You can see the tab bar is here. If I scroll up and down, the sticky option is visible and fixed bottom of the screen. It's a simple process. I do not do lots of things. I just select the frame and from here I select fixed, stay in place. And now the result is our tab bar is fixed bottom of the screen. Now if I scroll down and up, our bottom tab bar is fixed at the bottom of this screen. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to this video. In this video we are going to learn about range slider prototyping. So without further delay, let's get started. First I will design a range slider, then I will add prototype. First I take a shape from here and I draw a shape and the value will be 6. Okay, 6 is enough. Now I will increase the width. Okay. Now from here I add corner radius 50 for round this corner. Okay. Now I can change the color. Okay. I can choose this color. Now I will take a ellipse tool and I draw a ellipse. Okay.
Now I change the color also. I will keep the same color. Okay. Now I take a text. Here will be $10. Now I select this ellipse and this line and I click Ctrl G. Now it's grouped. Now I select this slider and this text and I click Shift A. Now I will duplicate this. I place it here. I select this and from here I align it center. Now the text is center. Now I select this ellipse and from here I change the position. I place it here. Now I duplicate this again and I select this and from here I align it right. Now the text is here. Now I select the ellipse and I place it right side. Okay. Now we have 3 position. Now change the number. I write here 50 and here I write 100. Now I select this one and this one and from here I create component set. I write here range slider. Okay. Change the property name. I write here state. Okay. I select this one. I write here $10. I select this one. I write here $50. I select this one. I write here $100. Okay, our design is complete. Now time to add prototype. I click on this prototype. Now I will select this ellipse. Now I will connect this ellipse to this stage and this stage. Okay, I select and connect to this stage and from here I will change the trigger. It will be on drag. Okay, and the action and the animation will be smart animate and the action will be changed to. Okay, fine. Now I will connect it again to this last stage and the trigger will be on drag. Other settings will be same. Now I select this ellipse and I will connect this ellipse to this stage and this stage. I connect it to first stage and from here change it to drag. Okay, other settings will be same. I select it again and connect it to the last stage. Okay, from here change the trigger to on click. Okay, now time for this one. I select this ellipse. Now I will connect this ellipse to these 2 stages. Let's connect. It will be on drag. I select it again. Now connect it to the first stage. Okay, change it to on drag. Okay, our prototype ad done. Now let's check is it working or not. I will select this one and from here I copy the name of this component and I search here. Here is our slider. I place it here. Okay, let's play the screen and check is it working or not. Okay, now I will drag this ellipse. Okay, let's check is it working or not. I drag this. We can see now I am on middle stage. I drag it to last. Okay, now I am on last stage. Okay, let's go back. I drag back. Now I am on middle stage. Let's go first stage. I drag to the first. You can see it's working well. This is our range slider prototype. Hope you understand how to do a range slider. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to learn about text animation prototyping, and this video is going to be very interesting. So without further delay, let's get started. As we say in this video, we are going to learn about text prototyping animation. For that, my plan is when I play this screen will be some text which will be auto animated and the text will be changed automatically. This is the plan. Now I select this text and I copy this text here. Okay, you can see this is one text frame and this is another text frame. I take 2 text frame. Here the same, one text frame and another text frame. Now I click end of this text and I click enter. Now I will write here another text. I write here network. Now I select this text and I right click here. We can see option which is frame selection. I click on this. Okay. Now from here we can see option clip content. I check this option and from here I click Ctrl from keyboard and I
decrease the width from here. We can see it is invisible. Okay, this is right position. Now I select this frame, and from here if I uncheck this, we can see it's visible. If I check this, it's invisible. I will keep it invisible. For that I check this here, clip content. Okay, now I select this text and this frame, and I click Shift A, auto layout edit, and now I'll change the name of this frame. I write here animated text. Now I will duplicate this frame. I take another frame. Now I double click here, and I will change the frame from here. Now I click Shift, and from keyboard I click up arrow. Now our up text has gone, and now the network is visible and community is invisible. Okay, now we have two positions. One is community and one is network. Okay, now I select these two frame, and from here I create component set. From here change the name of this property. I write here state. I select this one, and here I write community. I select this one. Here I write network. Now the time to add prototype. I select this prototype. Now I select this community frame. Now I will connect this to this second frame. I connect it, and from here I will change it to after delay. Okay, we use after delay trigger, then here will be a smart animate. Then I select this network frame, and I connect it to this up state. Okay, here will be also after delay, and value up to you. Here I keep 800. Okay, that's all. Let's check is it working or not. I select this frame, and from here I copy the name of this component. I search from the asset. Okay, here is our component. I copy and place it here. Let's remove the previous text. I remove previous text and I place it here. Okay, it's good. Now let's play the screen. I play the screen. We can see the prototype is working. The text is changing automatically. It's a nice prototype animation. Hello there, welcome to this video. In this video we are going to learn about notification effect prototyping, and this video is going to be very interesting. So without further delay, let's get started. First you can see I take a notification design and I take a home screen design. Now I will do prototyping for this notification. Let's get started. Now I will do one thing. I select this and I right click here, and from here I select frame selection. Now I will increase the frame size. Here I change the name of this frame. I write here notification. Now I will duplicate this notification. Okay, now I will duplicate this notification. I duplicate this, and from first on I will change the position. We can see the whole frame. Now I will change the position from bottom to top. It will be at top position. It will be here. Now this is here and this is here. Okay, now I select these two, and from here I create component set. Okay, let's change the name of this property. I write here state. Now I select this notification, and here is default and here is visible. Okay, I write here show. Now I will connect them together. I select this one, and from prototype I select and connect this first one to next state. Okay, here will be after delay. We can change the value. I write here 300. Okay, I write here 400. Then the action will be changed to, and here will be smart animate. Okay, now I select this one and I connect it to first state, and here will be after delay, and other settings will be same. Now let's search for this notification. I copy this notification, and from asset I search for this. Okay, here is our notification. I place it here. Now I will place it here. Now I select this one, and from here I click on clip content. Move it to top. I move it to top. This notification is not visible. Okay, I am done. Now let's play the prototype. We can see first time the notification is not visible. After 4 seconds the notification come from the top, but we can see the notification is continuously go up and down because we add after delay from both sides. For that I delete this after delay. Only will be one direction. Let's check now. I refresh this screen. After 4 seconds the notification will appear from the top. You can see the notification arrive from the top. Okay, this was the notification effect prototyping. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to learn about animated card effect prototyping. So without further delay, let's get started. First I take a shape here. For this card I will use foregrid. In this shape I will use an image. Now add a card title here. I write here smartwatch. Okay, I write here smartwatch premium. Now the font size is 28 and here I use semi-bold. Okay. Now I will write here price $20. I will decrease the font size. Here I will use 20. Now I will use some icon which is star icon. I write here star. Okay. I copy the SVG of this star. I paste this star here. Okay. Let's copy this star icon. Okay, I use 5 icon, star icon. I select this all star icon and click Shift A. Now I will add a text here. Write here 4.5 and 120 plus review. Now I will change this. I will use regular. Okay. Now I select this star icon and this text and click Shift A, auto layout edit. Now I select these two text and click Shift A, auto layout edit. And now I select this all and click Shift A. Okay. Now I will design a button. Okay. I take a text and here I write order now. I click Shift A and let's check the font size. Here will be 20. Let's increase the top bottom padding. I write here 24. Here will be 48. Let's add a fill color. I will take this color and the font color will be white. Add a corner radius. I use 16. Now I select this frame and this button and click Shift A, auto layout edit. Now I will do one thing. Let's decrease the gap. I will use here 24. Now align this button middle of this frame. For that I click here. Okay, now this button is middle of this text frame, horizontal middle. Now I will do one thing. I select this whole frame and I right click here. Here we can see frame selection. I select frame selection. Now here I will check this option clip content and from keyboard I click Ctrl and I decrease it. Okay. Now the button is invisible here. Now I will add an image in this shape. For that I will use FreePic plugin. And here I will search for a smartwatch premium watch. Here I will search for a smartwatch. Here I write smartwatch. We got some smartwatch picture. I select this smartwatch. Okay, we got our image. Here is our smartwatch image. Now I place this image in front of this shape and I drag and select this shape and image and here I right click. And from here I select use as marks. Here I use the image as a marks in this shape. Here I double click. Now I will adjust the image. Now I select this shape and this text frame and click Shift A, auto layout edit. And here I will write 20 as a gap between this text frame and this shape. Okay. Now I will do one thing. I duplicate this card here. Now I will double click on this text frame. Okay, I double click here. Now I press Shift from keyboard and from keyboard I click left arrow. Okay, we can see our button has come here and our text frame has gone. Now I select this card and I add a fill color here. Okay, This is our fill color. I copy this color and I will add this fill color at this card. Okay, now the fill color is same. Now I select these two cards and from here I will create component set. Here I will write animated card effect. Okay, select this one again and here I will change the property name to state, and this one will be default and this one will be hover. Okay, now I will add prototype. Before that I will do one thing more. I double click here and I zoom this image. Okay, and I place this here. Now I will add prototype. I click on here and I click on this card default state, and now I will connect it to this state. Okay, let's connect, and from here the trigger will be while hovering and the action will be changed to, and the animation will be smart animate. Okay, now I will play this preview screen and I will check how is it work. Okay, I search from asset animated card. We can see here is our card. I place this card here. Let's play the screen. Here is our default card. If I hover on this card, we can see this text frame has gone and a button has come here. This is the effect. Okay, we can see the text frame has gone and button has come and the picture is zooming here. This was amazing hover prototyping. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to learn about switch toggle button. This video is going to be very interesting, so without further delay, let's get started. First I will make some button. For that I take a text and here I write all, and the text will be 20 and the font will be semi-bold. Okay, now I click Shift A, auto layout edit, and here I will use 24. Here I will use 48 for left and right padding. Let's take a fill color. I will use this color as a fill and the font color will be white. Okay, let's add a corner radius. I add here 16. One button is all. Take another button. Here I write web. Now I will take another button. This will be app. Now I select these three buttons and click Shift A, auto layout edit, and here I will use 16 as a button gap. Now I select this full frame and from here I write here 390 as our container area is 390. Now I select this first button and from here I will use fill container. I select this one and from here I use fill container, and I select this one and here I use fill container. I select this full frame and from here I change the frame name. I write here all. Now I select and duplicate this frame and here I write web. Okay, now I select and duplicate again and here I write app. Now I select this three frame and from here I create a component set and change the name of this component set. I write here switch. I write here switch toggle, and from here I change the property name. I write here state. Okay, now we can see I select this one. Here is the state is all, this state is web, and this state is app. Now I will do one thing. I select these two buttons. From here I delete the fill color and the text color will be black. Now from the second frame I select this first button and last button, and from here I will delete the fill color and I will change the font color to black. Now from the third frame I will select this first two button and delete the fill color, change the font color to black. Now I will add prototype here. I select prototype and from here I select this first button and connect it to first active button. trigger will be on click, action will be changed to, and animation will be smart animate. Now select this first button of this third frame and connect it to first active button. Okay, settings will be same. Okay, now I will do the same for this web button. I select and connect it to this active web button. Okay, I select this inactive web button and connect it to active web button. I select this inactive app button and connect it to active app button. Do the same for this button. Now all buttons are now connected. I add here prototype. Now let's see the prototype, how it work. Play the prototype and see how it's work. From here I search for this button and I place it here. Now I click on this web. We can see now the web is active. I click on this app. Now the app is active. I click on this web again. Now the web is active. I click on this all. Now the all is active. Hello there, welcome to another video. This video is going to be very interesting. In this video we will learn some advanced things of prototyping. Here you can see a card. If I click on this plus icon, you can see the number of this quantity from here and here increasing. I click on plus icon and the number is increasing. And if I click on this minus icon, the number of this quantity decreasing. Beside this, you can notice here, if I increase the quantity, the total price also increasing here. I click on this plus icon. Now the quantity is 2. Here the price is 22. And for this 2 quantity, total price is 44. If I increase it, now it's 3 quantity and the total price is 66. If I increase the value, then it will also increase. If I decrease the value, it will also decrease, and here also decrease and increase the value. Okay, in this video we will learn how to do this prototype in Figma. So without further delay, let's get started. First I will delete this prototype screen, and from here I will also delete the local variable. Okay, let's start from the beginning. This is a fresh screen. Here we will do the prototype from the beginning. First I will make a local variable. For that I click on here. We got our screen. Here we will make the local variable. I click on here, and from here I will select number variable. Here I will write QTY quantity and the value will be 1. I will take another variable and here I will write product price. I write here product price and here I will write 30. Product price will be 30, and I will take another variable. Here will be total price. Okay, total price I write here 1. Okay, we have done. We created a local variable. Now we will connect this local variable to this text. Okay, let's do it. First I select this text from here and we can see a icon here. This is apply variable. I click on here. Now we got our local variable here. We know this is a quantity and I click on here. Now the local variable apply to this text. Now I select this text and from here I also apply the variable. Here will be also quantity. Okay, for these two text I connect a variable to this text. Now I will select this price text and from here I will connect with product price. Okay, here we can see the product price is now 30 because we connect with the variable. Now I will connect this text. I select this text and from here I will connect this text to this total price. Okay, we can see the price is now 1. We can change the value of this product price. Now start prototyping. First I select this plus icon. The plan is when user click on this plus icon, this quantity number will increase 1 by 1. If they click on this minus icon, and the number of this quantity will decrease 1 by 1. And the number of this quantity will increase and decrease from here and also from here. Now first add prototype, I select this plus icon and I select this prototype option. Here we can see interaction and a plus icon. I click on plus icon. We got a pop-up window, and for this prototype I will use one click trigger and the action will be set variable. Okay, we are doing our advanced prototyping. For that I am using here set variable. Now I will select from here quantity. I select quantity here. Now I want that if user click on here, then the quantity number will increase 1. Okay, every time we'll add 1 with the quantity number. Okay, now let's check is it working or not. I play this prototype. I click on here. You can see the number is increasing every time. I click on here and it's increase 1. I click again, now it's 7. I click again, now it's 8. I do here addition. Now I will do subtraction for this minus. Now I will select minus icon. I select this minus and from here I add the interaction and the trigger will be on click and the action will be set variable. Okay, now I want to decrease the value every time -1. I select this quantity and select this quantity again. Now the expression will be subtraction, then I want to minus every time 1. Okay, I write here 1. Let's see now what happened. I click on this minus. We can see the value is decreasing 1 by 1. Now one problem here, if I click again here, then it will be 0. If I click on here, it will be go minus. Now it's -1. Click again -2. But it's not the correct way. It should minimum number 1. Let's fix it. I select this action again and I will add another action here. For that I click on this plus icon and I will add a conditional variable. Now I will click on this plus icon and from here I will select conditional. Here we will doing conditional prototyping. I select this option. We can see here is if. We will write here the condition. I click on here. This is the value of quantity variable and we want that the quantity value will be greater than 1. And from here I select and drag this condition and drag it here. Let's check it. If I click here, then it's not going to the minus value. If I click on this plus icon, it's increasing. If I click on this minus icon, it's decreasing, but it's not going to the minus value. This prototype has done. Now we will connect this value to this total price. We can see for one product the price is 30, but here is 1. We will fix it. If we change the value from here, we select 3 quantity, then the price will be 90 because our product price is 30. Now we will select here. Now we will add another interaction here. For that I select this plus icon and from here I will add another set variable. We want that the total price will be the multiplication of the product price and the quantity. Okay, let's try it. Is it working or not? I refresh the screen. You can see the total quantity is 2 and the product price is 30 and our total price is 60. Let's increase the quantity. I click on here and the quantity number has increased from here and here, and let's see the total price is 90. I increase again. We can see the total price also increasing. Now we also do the same prototype for this minus, because if I click on minus, we can see the total price not decreasing. Let's add another prototype here. I click on here. I will add another interaction here. I click on this plus icon and take a set variable. The logic will be here. The total price will be equal to
quantity and multiplication of the price of the product. Okay, let's see. I refresh the screen again. You can see the product quantity is 1, price is 30 and total price 30. Let's increase. Now that quantity is 2 and the total price 60. Let's decrease it. I click on here. Now the quantity is 1. We can see the total price also decreased. Now it's 30. Okay, this is the advanced prototyping. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. This video is going to be very interesting. So without further delay, let's get started. Here you can see a card and a delete button. My plan is that when we drag this card, then the delete button will appear. When we will click on this delete button, this card will be deleted. First I select this and keep it here. I select this one and click Shift A, auto layout added. I name it main frame. Okay. Now we have to make a local variable. I click on here, I click on create variable. Okay, for that time we will make boolean variable. I click on boolean and I will change the name. I write here delete. Okay, and from here I will active this. This will be true. Now I select this full frame and from here I will click on the plus icon. This is a layer section. Please notice this. This is a layer section. I click on this I right click here and we can see the boolean variable is here delete. That is true. I click on here. Okay, we apply the boolean variable to this whole frame. Now I select this again and I right click here. Now I will select this frame selection. Now from here I will check this option clip content and from here I click on control and drag it. You can see the delete button now not visible. Now I select this full frame again and from the layer panel I right click here and the boolean variable connected. Now I select the full frame and I increase it. Now I select the full frame and I place it to this screen. I place it here. Now I will add prototype. I select this and from here I select prototype and we can see option overflow and I click on the drop down. We can see horizontal. I select horizontal. Now let's play the screen. Now I drag this card from right side to left side. We can see when I drag our delete button visible. If I drag to right side, now the delete button has gone. But if I drag this card to left, now the delete button visible here. Now our first task done, which is drag this card. Now I will add prototype for delete this card. My plan is that when user click on this delete button, this card will delete. Okay, let's do it. For that I select this whole frame and from here find out the delete button. Okay, here is our delete button. I select the delete button. You can see the delete button is selected in this frame. Now from here we can see an interaction and a plus icon. I click on here and the trigger will be on click and from here we will change the action. I click here. We can see option set variable. I click set variable. We can see our boolean property is here delete. I select this. And from here I will select this false option. Let's see is it working or not. I refresh the screen. First I drag this card. Our delete button has come. Now I click on this delete button. Let's see what happened. I click on here. We can see the card has gone. First I drag the card from right side to left side, we can see the delete button. If I click on this delete button, this card will be deleted. This is the advanced prototyping. Okay, that's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care.
Hello there, welcome to another video. This video is going to be very interesting. So without further delay, let's get started. First, I will make a login form. Then I will add advanced prototyping to this login form. First, I take a text here. Now let's change the text color. Then I take a text which is password. I select this text and click Shift A. Now add top bottom padding. I write here 24. We can see the height is now 67 and the left right padding is 16. Okay, let's increase the width and from here I will align it to left. Now I will add a stroke color. This is good. Now I will add corner radius. 16 is the corner radius. Now I select these three icon and click Shift A. Now I select this all and click Shift A. Now I will add a fill color. Okay, white is good. Now I will add top bottom and left right padding. I write here 200 and left right padding will be 200. Okay, this is the login form. Now I will take another input field here. For that, I select this one and click Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Now I have two input field. I select this two input field and I select Shift A. Now I will decrease the value between these two input field. I write here 20. Okay, 20 is good. And from here I will change the position of this login button. And now I select this two input field and this login button and click Shift A. Now I will select this button and from here I will change it to field container. Okay, I select this whole two input field and button. Let's decrease the value of gap between this input field and button. I write here 40. Now let's change the name. I write here phone or email. And here will be password. Okay, now I will take an icon here which is a password I often. For that I take two icon, I on and I off. Okay, here is my icon. I copy this SVG and paste it here. Okay, I place it here and I select this icon and copy and paste here. Okay, let's place it here. Now I select these two eye icon and from here I create component set. I rename this eye off on. Okay, and now I select this icon and add prototype. Okay, the action will be on click and the animation will be smart animate. Now I select this one and add to this first one. Everything will be same. Okay, now search the icon here. Here is eye off on. I select and paste it here. Now I will add this icon into this input field. I drop and drag here. You can see the icon is here. Now I select this text and from here I will change it to field container. Okay, now I will do one thing more. I will add a local variable. For that I select here. Now I will add a boolean. I click on here and select a boolean. I write here button off on, or I can write here button hide show. Now this value will be false. Okay, I keep it false and close the window. Now I select this button and from the layer section I click on this eye icon. I right click here. We can see the boolean is here button hide and show. Okay, I click on here. If I click on here, you will notice that this button will be hide. Okay, I click on here. You can see the button is hide now. Plan is that when someone click on the input field, then the button will be appear. Okay, I select the first input field and from the prototype I add interaction. I click on the plus icon and the trigger will be on click and the action will be change. I will select set variable. Okay, what will be here? I select the button height show, and it will be true because our previous action was false. Now it will be true. We want someone click on the input field and the button will be show. I click on show. Okay, now let's check is it working or not. I select the frame and play this screen. First I will check the eye of an icon. I click on the eye. We can see now it's turned off. If I click again on here, now it's on. Now we can see there are no login button here. Now if I click on the input field, first input field, then the button will be appear here. I click on the input field. I click on the first input field. We can see the button has come here. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. This video is going to be very interesting. Let's see first what we are going to learn in this video. Here you can see a first screen of a travel app. Let's click on this first card. I click on this first card. We can see a smooth and a amazing transaction. I click on this back button. We can see a amazing effect. I click on here again. We can see a smooth and amazing transaction. Now I will click on this back button. We can see a amazing transaction. Now click on here again. Now I drag from here. We can see the amazing transaction. I click on here again. Now I drag here again. Okay, let's see how to do this. Here is our screen. Let's start prototyping. First I click on this card. Now I will connect this card with this screen. For that I click and drag and connect to this screen. Okay, here is our settings panel. From here the trigger will be one click and the action will be navigate to, because we are going to another screen, that's why here will be navigate to, and the animation will be smart animate. Now here I will change the setting. I will use quick. Okay, I select quick, and from here I will decrease the value. I use 350. Let's see what happened. Now I select and play this screen. Let's see. I click on this card. What happened? I click on here. We can see a effect. Okay, we have done the first one. Now let's connect this back button to this previous screen. Okay, now I select this back button and now I connect it to previous screen, and here the settings will be same. Here will be trigger one click, here will be smart animate, and here will be quick. Okay, now change the time. Here I use 350. Okay, let's see again. I click and play the screen again. Let's see. I click on this card. Okay, we have the transaction. Now I will click on this back button. Let's see how it's work. I click on here. We can see the effect. It's bouncing here. I click on here again and click on here again. You can notice the change here. I came here again. Now I will do one thing. I will select this frame. Here is the image frame. Okay, now I will connect it to this back screen. Okay, I click and connect it to this previous screen. Now here I will use the trigger on drag. When someone drag on this image, and they can come to this previous screen. Okay, and our other settings will be same. Okay, let's see how it work. I came here again and I click on this card. Okay, now I am on second page, and now I will drag this image. Okay, I drag this image. We can see the change. I click on here and drag the image. It's also bouncing here. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care.
Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to talk about some advanced technique of prototyping. When we are working with apps and website, if there are many screens, then connecting those screens during prototyping is very difficult. Like full screen zooming out cause a lot of trouble to find that particular screen again. To avoid these all problems, now we will learn a simple technique to make prototyping easier, so that we can connect all the screen together with easy technique. So without further delay, let's get started. Here you can see I take some screen here. This is a demo screen. Now we will connect this screen together. Let's connect some screen without apply the technique. First I select this prototype. Now if I want to connect this first screen to next screen, then what is the process? First we connect this plus icon. Now the plus icon is connected. Now this is our starting point. Now we connect our destination point. Suppose I will connect it with this page. Okay, I connect it. This is the first process. We already know this. After connecting with the destination page, we work on our settings details. Now I will not talk about the settings page. Now in this video we will only talk about connection. Okay, this is the process of connecting with another screen or another destination point. Now if I want to connect this button to this screen, then what's the process we follow? Suppose I connect this button as a starting point. Now suppose my destination point is this profile page. Okay, for connecting this profile page, I can zoom out the screen and connect with this screen, or I can zoom in or connect with this screen. This is the process to find this profile page. Okay, after zooming in or zooming out, we got our destination page and I connect with this page. This is the point. When we will have lots of screen, then it will be very trouble to find out the specific page. That's why we will follow a technique. The technique is, first I delete this connection. Okay, suppose I take this button as a starting point and I connect it to the most closer screen. Okay, now I connect this button to this page, but this is the initial point. First I connect the button to the most closer page. From here I will change the destination. Okay, suppose I want to connect this button to the profile page. Then first I connect it to the closer page. Then from here I will change the destination. Here we will get the name of the destination page. Suppose I will connect this button to profile page. Here we can see a profile page. Now I will select this profile page. You will notice that this connection will go to the profile page. I select this profile. You notice that the connection has changed and it has connected to this profile page. Now see another example. Suppose I want to connect this back button to this favorite page. Okay, first I select this back button as a starting point and connect it to the most closer page. Okay, now from here we will change the destination. Okay, now we can see our starting point is this back button and our destination is this save screen. Here we can see the save screen name. Now from here I will change the destination to favorite. I click on here and from here I will find the page name favorite. Okay, here is our page name favorite. You will notice that this connection will change and it will connect with this page. I select this favorite. You notice that now the connection is with the favorite page. Okay, by this way we can connect all the pages. If we have lots of page, lots of screen in our app design or website design, then we can prototype easily, though we have lots of screen or lots of page. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. In this video we are going to talk about some tips and tricks of doing advanced prototyping, and we will make some button variant for doing advanced prototyping. So without further delay, let's get started. You can see I take a button here. Now I will make some variants of this button. Then I will make a component set. Then I will add the prototype. Okay, I take two icons. For example, I select these two icons and from here I click multiple component. Okay, here is our button. This will be default or normal button, and from here I will change it to fixed height. I change it to fixed height because when we will add icon here, so that the height remain constant, that's why I set it to fixed. Okay, now duplicate this button. Okay, now I will add an icon here. Let's rename this icon name. Okay, I write here arrow and I write here download. I search here download. Here is our icon. I will add this icon to this button. Okay, now let's change the color of this icon. Now I will duplicate this button again, and now from here I will change the position of this icon. Now I will duplicate this button again, and from here I will delete the text. Okay, and from here I will fix it to 28. These two color will be same as a fill color. Okay, let's change the color of this text. I will fix the color as a stock color. It will be the same. Now this is the second state. Now column wise this is our variant and row wise this is our state. Now take another state. I select this all and duplicate it. Now I will change the color of this fill. Okay, this will be this color. Okay, and this will be our disable state. This will be our active state. This will be our secondary button. First I select this all button, and from here I create component set and I write here download button. Let's change the name. I write here state. Now I will do one thing. I select this all button and the state will be active. Okay, and I select this, and now the state will be secondary. Now I select this button and this will be our disable state. Okay, now I select the component, and from here I will create another variant, and the name of this variant will be variant. Okay, I click on this create property. Now I select this 3 button, and from here I will write here default. I select this 3 button, and here I will write right icon. Okay, I select this 3 button and I write here left icon, and I select this 3 button and here I write only icon. Okay, now I select this, and from here I copy the name of this component. You can see here is our button. Okay, let's take this button here. Now I will don't add any kind of prototype here. I will do the prototype directly here. First I select this button. Let's check if the component is working or not. I select here. I select the button. Let's change the state from here. Now it's active. Let's change it to secondary. Okay, now it's secondary. Now change it to disable. Okay, now it's disable. Now I can change the variant. Select right icon, select left icon, select only icon. Okay, I can change it to default. Okay, now the button is default. Now let's add prototype here. I select this button, and from here I select prototype. We can see here is interaction. I click on this plus icon. I want when someone click on this disable button, it will be changed and it will be active. For that I click on this interaction, and the trigger will be on click and the action will be changed to. From change to, now I will select what kind of variant, what kind of state will display after user click on this button. Now I will select the state active and the variant I will select right icon. Okay, and the animation will be a smart animate. Okay, let's check how is it working. I play the screen here. Now I will click on this button. You can see it will be changed to active right icon. I click on here. You can see now the button is active and right icon variant. Now let's come here again. Now I will do another thing. I take another button here. Now I will take a input field here. I write here email address. Let's change it to regular and I click Shift A. Now I am designing a input field here. Okay, let's change the top bottom padding. I write here 24. Okay, and here I write 16. Now I will add a stroke color. Okay, I add a stroke color. Now I will change it to left align. Okay, now I will increase the width of this input field. Okay, let's add a corner radius. I write here 16. Now I want that when user click on this input field, then the active button will be visible. For that, now I will create a local variable. Here I will make another boolean property. Here I write download. I write here download button and the value will be false. Okay, now connect this boolean to this button. I select the button and from the layer section, I click on this eye icon. I right click here. Now I will connect it the download button. Okay, you can see the button is invisible now. Now I will add prototype. I select this input field. And from prototype, I click on this plus icon interaction. Now the trigger will be one click when user click on this input field, and from here the action will be set variable. And from this I will select this download button. Now it's false. We want that someone when click on this button it will be turned to true. For that I select true. Okay, now we are done. Let's play the prototype. I play the prototype again. We can see there are no button. When I click on this input field, the button now visible. Okay, that's all for now. See you in the next videos. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to this video. This video is going to be very interesting. In this video, we are going to talk about hero section slider. So without further delay, let's get started. You can see I take a hero section and here is some image. Now the plan is I want to some image will be slide here from left side to right side. The image will be changed from left side to right side and it will change automatically. We can see I take some images here within some shape and I create a frame with all of this shape. Okay, now I copy this shape here and I change the images. This is one frame, this is second frame, this is third frame. Let's change the frame name. I write here first a slider and I write here second slider. Okay, I select this and write here third slider. I write here third slider. Okay, now I will do one thing. You can see I take a indicator. I take this indicator and if I expand this indicator, we can see 1, 2 and 3. Now 1 is active. For that I will use this indicator to this first slider. Now I will copy this and I place it here. Now I will copy it again and place it here. Now for this second slider, the placement will be changed. Here I will change the width. I write here 24 and the color will be same to this. Now I select this second indicator and from here I will change the width. I write here 77 and change the color. And I change the color of this second indicator. Let's come to this third one. I will change the width. I write here 24, and I will change the color. It will be same as this. Now I will select third one, and from here I change the width. I will change the color. Now I select this one and this one, and I click Shift A. Now the indicator is middle of this frame, and the gap between this indicator and image 117. I write here 100. Okay. Now I select this one and this indicator and click Shift A, and the gap will be 100. I select this one and this one, click Shift A, gap will be 100. Now our indicator are ready. Now I will select this all. I select this one and this one. Okay. Now I will click Shift A. Now the gap will be changed. I write here 50. Okay. Now I select the whole frame and I right click here, and from here I will select frame selection. Okay, frame selection added. Now I will click Ctrl from keyboard and I will drag and decrease the value. Okay, I keep it here, and from here I will select clip content. Now I will do prototype. First I will select it and I will duplicate it here. Okay, I will duplicate it again. Now I select this whole frame, and from here I will select the frame 8. From keyboard I click Shift, and from keyboard I clicked right arrow. I will change the slider. Okay, now the second slider is active here, and I select this one, and from here I will select frame 8. And from keyboard I click Shift and right arrow. Now I will set the first slider. You can see the first slider is active here. Now I select this 3 frame, and from here I will create component set. Now I change the name of this component. I write here hero slider. Okay. Now time to add prototype. I select this first frame, and from here I select and connect it to next screen. Okay. From here it will be after delay, and the time will be changed to, I write here 4000. After 4 seconds the image will be changed automatically. Okay. Now I select this one and connect it to this screen. Okay. It will be also after delay. Okay. Here I write 4000. Now I will connect it to the first slider. I select and connect it to first slider, and the trigger will be after delay, and the time will be 4000. Now I select the slider, and from here I copy the component name. Okay, let's remove the image from here. Now I search here for the slider, and I got our slider and I place it here. Okay, let's change the position. Now let's see how is it work, or is it working or not. I select and preview the screen here. We can see the slider image are changing after 4 seconds automatically. You will notice that the indicator are also changing. Now the first slider are active. Now the third slider are active, and now the second slider are active. That's all for now. See you in the next video. Till then, take care. Hello there, welcome to another video. This video is going to be very interesting because we are going to talk about real-time typing keyword prototyping. When we will complete this prototyping, then we can type anything we want. This is real-time typing. So without further delay, let's get started. First, I will take an input field here, so that when user click on this input field, then a keyword will come. Then user can tap on this keyword and this button. When they press on this QWER, then the real-time input will display on this input field. Okay, let's make a input field first. I take a text here. I write here full name. Okay, now I will add auto layout. I click Shift A, auto layout added. And I write here 24 top bottom padding. I write here 16 for left right padding. Now I will add a stroke color. Okay, now I will add corner radius 16. Now I will increase the width
and from here it will be left alignment. Okay, now we have our input field. When user tap any of this button, the text will be appear here. First I will do one thing. When user tap on this input field, this keyboard will display here. For that I click here and add prototype. I connect it to this keyboard and the trigger will be on tab and action will be open overlay. Okay, now from here I will select manual and I will place it here. When user tab on this input field, this keyboard will display here. Okay, we have done our first prototype. Let's check is it working or not. I click on here and play it. We can see here is our input field. Now if I click on this input field, we can see here is our keyboard. Okay, now I will add interaction for this individual all button. When user tap on this QWER, the text will be displayed here. Okay, let's do it. For doing this kind of prototype or interaction, we have to make a local variable. For making local variable, I click on here. Here is our local variable panel. Now I will create a string variable. I click on here, we can see a string. I click on here. Now I will write here. Okay, I write here text input field. The name of our variable is text input field. Let's write here the value. The value will be full name. Okay, I write here full name. Now I will connect this variable to our this input field text. For that I select this text and from here I will apply variable. We can see this is our string variable text input field. Now this text is connected to our local variable text input field. I will add interaction to this individual point of this keyboard. For that I select this prototype and I select this button which is Q button. Now I will add interaction to this button. For that we can see here is interaction and plus icon. I click on here. Now the trigger will be one tab. Okay, now the action will be conditional. We can see here is if and else. We will write a condition here. Now the condition will be, I click on here. We can see this is our variable which we already created. I select this text input field. When this text input field will equal to full name and I will write here Q because our button is Q. Okay, that logic is when this text input field equal to, I write here expression which is full name and the action I set variable and I write here Q, and the else section I will add another set variable. Action will be here our text input field. I select this text input field and I select the text input field again, and with this text input field will add a Q. Okay, I select this text input field and text input field and add a plus and Q. Let's play the prototype and see is it working or not. Now I select this screen and I play the prototype. First I tap on this input field. We can see our keyboard has come here. Now I will click on this Q. I click on here. We can see Q is here. I click on here again. We can see Q is here. Now I will do the same interaction settings for all our this button. Now I will do the same prototype settings for WERT and all of this button. For that, first I select this interaction and from here I select and copy the interaction setting. Now I will paste here which I copy our previous interaction setting. Okay, we can see here is our previous settings. Now I will delete the new one. Okay, this is the interaction which I copy and paste here. Now I will change the value from here. Here we can see Q. Now I will change it to W. I write here W. Okay. Here I will also change Q to W. I write here W. Let's check it again. I click on here and play the prototype again. I tap on this input field. Now I can write Q and also I can write W. we can see I can write Q and W. Now I will copy the interaction setting again and I will select this E and here I will paste the settings. Okay, now delete the tab. Now change the value from here. I will write here E, and from here also I change the value. I write here E. Now play the screen again. I tab here, keyboard come. I write Q, W and E. Okay, we can do the same for all this keyboard. The settings will be same. Just copy and paste to this individual button and change the value according to the button. Okay, I think this was an interesting part of advanced prototyping. See you in the next video. Till then, take care.
Hello there, welcome to another video. This video is going to be very interesting because in this video we are going to talk about interactive drop-down menu prototyping. So without further delay, let's get started. First, I will take a text here and I will write here drop down option. Okay, I write here drop down option. Now I will create a auto layout. I click Shift A, auto layout added. Now I will write here 24 for top bottom padding and here right and left padding. I write here 20. Now I will change the name of this frame. I will write here drop down option. Okay, I write here drop down option. Now I will add a fill color here. Before adding fill color, I will change the font color. Okay, now I will add fill color. It's look good. Okay, now I will add a component. Okay, I click on here. Now it's a component. Now I will add some variant. Okay, I take 4 variant. Now I select this and from here I will change this property name. I write here state. Okay, I select this component. Now I select this one and here I will write default. Okay, I select this one. This will be our hover state. Okay, I select this one. This will be our selected state. Okay, I select this one. This will be our selected hover state. Okay, I write here selected hover. Now let's change the color. For the hover state, the color I change. Okay, it will be our hover state color. Okay, this is fine. Now I will select this. It will be our selected state. For that I will change the fill color. This will be our selected state color. This will be our selected state color. Now I will change the font color. Okay. Now I will change the color of this selected hover. I select this hover state and from here I copy this color code and I will paste it here. Okay. Now this hover state for this default state and this hover state for this selected state. Now I select this one and from here I add prototype. Okay, while hovering. I select this one and I select it here. It will be also while hovering. Okay, our first step done. Let's go for next step. I select this option and I copy it here. Okay, now this is a instance of this main component. I select this text and from here we can see a option select matching layer. I click on here. Now all the text are selected. Now I will create a text property. Okay, I click on this create property. Now I select this one and from here I will change the name drop down option 1. Okay, I write here drop down option 1. Now I will duplicate this option. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, now I select this one and I will change the number. From here I will write 2. It will be 3. Okay, I write here 3. I select this one. It will be number 4. I select this one and it will be number 5. Fine. Now I select this all and click Shift A, auto layout added, and from here the gap will be 0. Now you can see the option width is not equal of all this option. Now I will select this all
and from here I will change it to field container. Now all are same. Now I select and I will rename the name of this frame. I will write here drop down list. Okay, now I will select and I will create a component. I select this. Okay, now this is a component. Our second step done. Now let's go for our next step. For that I will make a input field. For that I will need a icon. I will select this icon and I will paste it here. Now I will add a text here and I will write here drop down option 1. Now I select this text and icon and click Shift A. And from here it will be alignment left and middle, and the gap will be 8 between this icon and text. And I select this and I will add a top bottom padding. I write here 24, here I write 20 left right padding, and the corner radius will be 12. Okay, now I will add a stock color. I take a stock color. Let's increase the width. And I select this text and from here it will be field container. Okay, now I will rename this frame name. Here I will write drop down. Okay, I write here drop down. Now I will change the color of this icon. It will be same color as text. Now I select this drop down text and here I click. Now it's a component. Now I will take another variant of this component. I click on here. Here is the name of component drop down. Here is the name of this property. I will write here option. Okay, and the option will be default. Okay, here I write default and here I also write default. Okay, now I will take another variant property. I click on here and variant. I write here visible option. I click on the create property. Now we have two property, option and visible option. Now I select this component set and I will increase the area. Okay, I increase the area. I increase the area. Now I select this one and here will be option default and the visible option will be no. Okay, now I select this one and the option will be default and the visible will be yes. Okay, now I will do one thing. I select this list and I click alter and drag it here. Now this is the instance of this component. I select it and click Ctrl X. Okay, now I select this one and now I will paste it here. I click Ctrl V and from here it will be absolute position. It will be left align. Now I will place it bottom of this input field. Okay, from keyboard I click down arrow. Okay, I place it bottom of the input field and it will be increase. Okay, we can see now it's middle align. I will change it from here. I change this all option and I will change it to left align. Now it's all are left alignment. Now I will do one thing. I select this one and from here I will add another variant. We can see add variant. I click on here and from here I will change the position. Okay, I will change the position. Okay, I place it here. I select this one and it will be option 1. Okay, now I will duplicate it. I duplicate it and I duplicate it again. Now I will increase the area. Now I have 1, 2, 3 option. Now I will duplicate it again. I will duplicate it again. Okay, I select this one and this is option 1 and visible no. I select this one. This is option 2 and visible no. I select this one and it will be option 3 and visible no. I select this one, it will be option 4 and visible no. I select this one, it will be option 5 and visible no. This is the first part of interactive drop down. We will see the remaining part of this drop down in our next part of this drop down. See you in the next part of this drop down prototype. Welcome back again to our interactive drop down prototyping part 2. We will see remaining part of interactive drop down in this video. Let's get started. Now I will add prototype here. I select prototype. I select option 1 and connect it to this option 1. The trigger will be on click and the animation will be smart animate. Okay, let's connect it. I select drop down option 2 and connect it to option 2. Okay, I select this one and connect it to number 3. I select this one and connect it to number 4. Okay, now I select this one and connect it to last number. Okay, I have to do one thing. I select this one, it will be option 1 and I will select it and I will rename it to option 2. Okay, I write here option 2 and I write here option 3. Okay, it will be option 4. I write here option 4 and it will be option 5. Now I will do one thing. I select this all. Now I will duplicate it. Okay, I duplicate it and from here it will be visible. Yes. Okay, now I will do one thing. I select this list and I copy Ctrl+C. Now I will select these 5 and I will paste it here. I click Ctrl+V. Now all are placed here. Now I will do one thing. I will select this option 1 and it will be selected. Now I select this option 2 and it will be selected. Now I select number 3, it will be selected. Now I will select this option 4 and it will be selected. Now I select number 5 and it will be selected. Now I will add prototype again. I click on this prototype. Now I select this one and I connect it to this option. Okay, the trigger will be on click and select this one and connect it to this previous one. I will do the same for this remaining part. I select this one and connect it to this and I select it and connect it to this option. Okay, do the same. I select this one and connect it to, and I will select this one and connect it to this previous one. Okay, let's do it for this number 3 option. I connect it. Okay, let's do it for option 4. I select this option 4 and connect it to this. I select this one and connect it to this option. Okay, let's connect number 5. I select and connect it to this and select it and connect it to this previous option. Now all are connected. Now I will do one thing. Now I select this icon and from here I will rotate it to 180 degree. Okay, now I will do it for this all icon. I select this 3 icon, 4 icon and this number 5 icon and I will write here 180. Okay, now it's turned 180 degree. Okay, we are done. Let's check is it working or not. I take a frame here for testing purpose. Now I select this component and from here I copy the name of this component and I search for this component. Okay, here is our drop down. I place it here. Okay, I select this one. Okay, I will decrease the frame size. Okay, let's play the screen. Okay, now I will click on this drop down. Here is our option 1. We can see it's hovering. Now I select this option 2. We can see the drop down 2 is selected here. Now I will click on here. You can see drop down option 2 is now selected. Now I will click on drop down 3. You can see here is drop down option 3 is selected. Now I will click on here. You can see the number 3 is selected. If I hover, the hover is working here. I will select this number 5. You can see here is selected number 5 option. I will click on here. You can see number 5 option is selected here. Okay, the drop down is working well. That's all for now. Thank you for being with us from the beginning to end.
Hello designers, welcome to our course. In this course, we'll learn how to create a ride-sharing app from scratch. We'll not just jump directly to design like any other course, but we'll learn how to create your own style guide, low fidelity design and high fidelity design. So basically, In the first module, we'll understand what is style guide. Why do we need style guide? What are the things we should consider before creating a style guide? After we have totally understood the style guide and what are the things that we should add there, we'll move on to low fidelity design. But before low fidelity design, some of the things that you should know are sitemaps. We'll understand what is sitemap, why do we need sitemap in depth. And after we understood that, we'll go back to creating low fidelity design, where we'll create low fidelity design of all the screens, and we'll understand why do we need low fidelity design, what are the things that you should consider. And I'll also give you bonus tips how you can just make all this process 10 times faster and more easily understandable by other designers, so that you can just go out and work there as a team. After it is done, we'll jump on creating the high fidelity design. We'll create the whole design in high fidelity. Basically, we'll just make the whole UI of the app, and we'll not only just make the UI of the app, we'll prototype it. I'll show you how the prototype looks. This would be your onboarding page. After you click on next, you'll be redirected to your sign-in page. And the sign-in page, you can just click on this button, or you'll be redirected to your sign-up page. After it is done, you can just go back to your home page, where you can just search for a ride. You can choose any kind of car you want. Then you can just redirect to your payment screen. You can choose any method you want. After it is done, you can just pay now. Then it will search for your ride. After it is done, to this page. And after it is done, this would be your ride sharing details. And as you can see, you will also learn how to create this micro animations. And after all this is done, you'll also have a page to rate your ride. You can either rate it or just skip it. And the home page will learn how to create different pages and how to connect them through navbar. You don't need to understand any kind of coding or just it's complex animation stuff. I'll just tell you the simplest way to do it. We'll also learn to create just pages. We'll also learn how to create reusable component you can use not only just in one screen, but in multiple screens. And at the end, we'll learn how to create your own first account page, where you can also click on sign out and go back to the first page. Isn't that cool? So, welcome to the course. I'm your guide, and we'll learn how to create this amazing app in this course. So, just stay tuned and complete the course. Alright guys, so how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are great, okay? So in this tutorial, in this module, we'll be learning how you can create a fully customizable UI/UX app, okay? So basically, this app will be a ride-sharing app. I'll just show you the prototype right now. See, this is the onboarding screen of the app. I'll just click on next. This is the sign-in page. I'll click on sign-in. See this? You saw that micro animation? Just see. You see this micro animation? You'll learn how you can create those micro animations too. See, this is fully scrollable. Now let's just click on search or ride. Now we'll just select this. We'll click on search. We'll just play by UPI. Then it will search. And after it's done, ride found successfully. Now see this micro animation. Now it will just take off to there. See? Perfect. Now we can leave a review. Let's just say 1 star. But for the time being, we'll just skip it. And we are back to the home page. Just join any ride section. This is your previous rides. We'll get the details. And this is your profile section where you can sign out just by clicking a button. And boom, you're back to the sign-in page. So this is the thing that you will be creating. Isn't it awesome? Like you will be creating whole UI of the app by your own. I don't know about you guys, but I am really excited to teach you how you can create this amazing app. Okay? So before starting any project in UI/UX, you have to just start with the basics. Okay, the base of the main foundations of the app. And what is the foundation of a design of an app? It's the style guide or the design system. See, design system is really complicated. So we won't be creating design system in this video. That's why we'll be working with the style guide. Okay. So our first goal is to create a good style guide for this app. So what does a good style guide contain? It contains a few things like text. I'll just write, I don't know, now it is visible text. Don't mind the spelling. Text, then colors, text, colors, and the main one more thing is the icons. Okay. And additionally, it's not compulsory, but most people also create components in the style guide. So we'll add components also in the style guide. Okay. So let's just start with the style guide. Okay. First, first of all, I'll just tell you, if anything I type, just say Control Z, you'll just be able to see in the corner of my screen so that you don't get confused. All right. So we'll start with the style guide first. I just pressed F. Now we'll just create a frame. Boom. Done. And see, as a UI UX designer, it is really important for you guys to understand the color psychology, because color plays a really big role in creating an impact on the user's mind. All right. So see, Snapchat's main primary color is yellow. Okay. And LinkedIn, Facebook, and all this platforms color is blue because blue represents feeling of professionalism. All right, professionalism, trustworthy, and all. I'll just suggest a few articles in the end. All right. First, let's just start with what will be our primary color for this app. Okay. See, for this app, let's just think for once. Okay, let's just think. We are creating a ride-sharing app. What is the main requirement of an app? What kind of feeling our app should invoke on the user's mind? Just think once. That this app is trustworthy because there will be some strangers in the app with you, like in the cab with you, and you have to share your ride with them. So what will be the first feeling that should invoke in the user's mind? That it is trustworthy, it is safe for them. So that's why we are going with a shade of blue, because blue represents trustworthy, like trust. Blue represents trust. Okay, that's why we are going with trust. Blue. My bad. Okay, so blue will be our primary color. Let me just write here. Colors. All right. I'll just increase the size to. Just a second. I'll just increase the size to 32. 32 seems good. Okay. I'll just put it here. Now it's good. Now just press Alt and then just drag it. Alright. First will be our primary color. Alright. Now I'll just reduce the size by 10. I just press Shift plus down. Okay. Shift just reduces the value to reduces the value to -10 or plus 10. Just if you press Shift up, it just increases the value by 10, or down, it just decreases the value by 10. Okay, so our primary color would be, I'll just create a primary, would be blue. This would be our primary blue. Okay, and what will be our secondary color? Secondary color, I'm thinking to go with yellow. For yellow, we'll be going with this shade of yellow. All right. This is a primary, and we'll need one more color, that is the gray. Gray we can define on the go. So for the time being, I'll just keep it as 1/4. 1/4 is the shade of black. My bad. So we'll just reduce up. We'll just put it as D1. Enter. See, it is if I write just D1 and then enter, it becomes D1, D1, D1. If I write 1, enter, it becomes 1, 1, 1, 1. So it's kind of shortcut for you guys. Okay, so see, before creating any kind of style guide, we have to keep one thing in mind. Okay, I'll just change the shade of blue for once. Yes, okay, so we'll be changing the shade of blue to this one. Okay, you might not see a difference, but it's just a shade here and there. Okay, say before creating any color, you have to define 10 shades of this color. And why you need 10 shades of this color? Because every time, see, this color might not go with the shade of this color. So that's why you need 10 different shades. So you can just test which shade is going with which shade without like changing the primary color. Like you don't want to change the primary color from blue to red. You want to use blue, but in like you want to use a shade of blue that goes with yellow. We just have to mix and match. That's why we create 10 shades of blue, 10 shades of any color. Okay, so we'll just do that. I'll just create 10 this one. Control C, Control 2. I'll just copy this. I just press Alt. 3, 6, 9. I'll just create one more. 10. Perfect. Alright. I'll just arrange all this in a bit. So we'll just start from this one. Okay. This is the spectrum. First of all, you just come to HSL. Okay. And now we'll just decrease the lightness. Nothing else, just lightness. For the first, we'll just keep the lightness as 95. We'll start from 95. Okay, so for the color defining and everything, we'll define it in the next video. So in this video, you learn what are the things that we need to create a style guide. Okay. In the next video, we'll create the style guide for primary colors. All right. Welcome back to the second episode of this module, where you'll learn how to create a full UI UX of an app, and the app will be ride-sharing app. So what we have to do is, okay, I just accidentally deleted this one. I'll just go duplicate. Perfect. Now we have to create 10 shades of this color, just like we discussed in the previous video. So we'll just, first of all, you have to come in HSL mode. All right. Now you have to decrease the lightness. See, HSL, hue, saturation, and luminous. Luminous or lightness is the same. Okay. We'll just decrease the lightness to 95 first for the first one, so that it is visible. And now for the second one, what we'll do is this time 95 plus 10. 95 minus 10, 95 minus 10. It gives 85. This one would be just like you guessed, 75. This one would be, whatever, 65. And instead of 55, we'll keep it as 58 because this is a primary color. Now we'll decrease from 58 to 45, or 48, let's just say. This is 48, right? Yeah, this is 48. Now we'll reduce to 38, or just 38. Now to 28. 8. Now 18. And your final would be 8. Okay, this is your primary color. Now I guess I have to reduce the size of this square just a bit. So I just selected everything, and now I just changed it to 60. Boom, everything changed. Okay, so I'll just give you a glimpse of auto layout, which is our primary thing that we'll be using in this app. So first you have to select every rectangle that you created, and you have to do nothing, just press Shift plus A, or just click here. I'm just clicking here, and just click on this button, so everything just aligns in the same row. Perfect. See, it is overflowing. So what you'll do is hug content, and now just change this to auto, so that it assigns the space automatically. See, right? If it is not auto, and if it is like 14, then just say, and if I try to squeeze, nothing is happening. The items are just like following a specific, the space between the items are fixed to 14 pixels. So that's why if you just change this to auto, the space between the items gets automatically adjusted. Alright. Basically, this is just a glimpse of how we can use auto layout. I'll be sharing how you can use auto layout in the later video. Alright. When we'll be creating the UI. And now we have to define our secondary color. I just Alt and then just click on any element to duplicate. So If you want to duplicate any element, just click on the element, press Alt. Now click and drag to wherever you want. Alright. Now I'll just change to secondary color. Perfect. I'll just align this too. Alright. Now what we'll do is I'll just duplicate this one first. Yeah, now it's good. I'll do one thing. I'll just select. I'm pressing Control plus select. Okay. Control CTRL plus click, where I can select everything at once. And now I'll just change the fill to our secondary color. Perfect. Okay. So first of all, I'm just telling you once again, I'll just press the CTRL button in Windows and then selected everything one by one. And then I clicked on fill button and I changed the fill to our secondary color. Alright, simple. Now we'll do the same thing that we did in a primary color. I'll just change this to 95. This one would be, yes, you guessed it correct, 85. This one would be 75. This should be, what would it be? 65. I know sometimes creating all this from scratch becomes a headache, but if you want to create a good style guide, it is really crucial. Alright, I'll just keep it as 49. We'll change this to 35. 25. 15. And now last one would be 5. Boom. This is also done. Simple. No big brainer, nothing. Okay. And now your last option would be gray. First, wait. I have to change the gray. I'll just change it in a second. Okay, so we'll just change this to 3D. Perfect. Now we'll just Alt and this copy again. And perfect. Now what we'll do is this. I will duplicate this again. I'll just remove this one. Perfect. Now what I'll do is just like we did last time. Control click, 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 click. Alright. Now fill. Boom. Click here. And then boom. Perfect. See? And now we'll just do everything once again. Yeah. We'll just change this to, what is it? 95. 95. 95 minus 8. 95 minus 16. Or we can do one thing, just press shift plus down. Just a second, I guess. It's not working, never mind. We'll do 95 minus 24. And it's 5 minus 36. And we'll do 95 minus 40. Basically the multiples of 8. Now we'll do 95 minus 48. No brainer. 95 minus 48. So basically you can just reduce this by 10, 5. It just completely depends on you. I chose to do it by 8. 86. Never mind. And we'll just reduce, keep it as 34. What is this one? Just a second. 39, we'll just do it as 30. Perfect. See? Yeah, all the primary color is ready. Now just do one thing. Just copy this one. Copy this frame 2. And this primary color, control copy. And now just put this in auto layout. Do the same thing here with this one. Auto layout. This one would be a grace. G-R-E-Y-S, grace. And just copy it, Shift A. Perfect. Done. Now just copy this 3 and put it in a frame. Now, perfect. Yeah, now it looks good. Yeah, now it looks good. Okay, so your colors are defined now. In the next video, we'll just change these colors into variables. We'll add typography, icons, and everything. So, for the time being, that's all. Okay, so welcome back to another video. In this video, what you'll learn is how you can create your own variable that you can later use in your designs. So, why do we actually need variables? I'll just show you with a diagram, with the help of a diagram, okay? See this, suppose this is your color. Let's just say this is, I'll just make it as red, okay? This is your color. And now you're using this color in a screen, okay? And let's just say a button. No, just a second, this is totally not a button. This is a button, okay? You're using this color here, okay? I'll just copy it here and just paste this color here, okay? And now in your design, you've created like, let's just say 5 button. 5 button, yeah. Now you have created 5 buttons. Now what is the thing is, see, there are 5 buttons and you have not assigned any variable to this. And now suppose your senior designer comes and he tells you that this color does not look good. Now you have to change this color to, let's just say, blue. So you'll start from here. First in the style guide, you'll change this to blue. Or change this to blue. Now you'll copy this color code and just paste it manually to all the buttons available in your design. This is like good for small designs, like small scale design, like if you're using for a personal project or a freelance project. But when we are talking about like big project that has a big design system and everything, then it is not really efficient. So to tackle that, we have a feature called, I'll just delete this one first. Okay, now so we have a feature called this variables, okay? So what does this variable do is, it stores the value of everything with a variable, like stores this value, and later you can use this value in your design. I'll show you how it practically works. Theoretically, I don't think you would understand. Okay, so what you have to do is first click anywhere here. Click on the screen. Just say if you are selected here, just click anywhere on the screen. And now just click here on local variable. You clicked it. Now click on this create variable. Click on color. Rename it as primary color -0. Now I'll just show you a shortcut. Just duplicate it. Control click this too. Now do one thing. Just rename it as 2. Okay. Now just first do one thing. Duplicate. Click. Just a second. Okay. Now just duplicate this one. Now again, just copy all this and then duplicate. Just copy this one and this one and then duplicate again. Now small thing is just type it as 100. This one would be your 200. This one would be your 300. This one would be 400. 500. 600. Oh, by the way, if you want to edit, just double click on the name and it's done. Just 700. 800. And then 900. I guess there are 9. Let's just see once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there are 10. So just rename this one as 1000. Okay, this one. Okay, perfect. It's done. Now, if you want to just just go to first this one 100. Click on this value, this icon. Now click on this dropper tool. Just select this. One is assigned. Do this for all the values. So basically what we are doing is we are just storing all the value of this colors into a variable, and these are the variable that we'll later use while we are creating any kind of design or anything. Okay. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last 3 are left. Okay, last 4 are left. I guess I messed up here. 600, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I actually put 700 in place of 600. This one. And now last 2 are left. 3 are left. 1, 2, and just one last 3. So basically what you have to do is just do the same thing for secondary color. I'll show you a shortcut. Alright, just click on create variable color secondary color. Okay, just enter. Now right click, duplicate. Just control click both. Right click, duplicate 3, 4. See, now just right click, duplicate. We got 8 and now last 2 are left. Just control click these 2, last 2, and just duplicate. You got 10 instantly. Like, it's quite easy. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just last 4 are left. And this is done. Now you have to do the same thing for all your grays. So I guess now you know how to do it. So just first do one thing, try it on your own. By the time I'm doing it for those who are still confused. This red gray, duplicate, control click both, duplicate, control click these 2 also, right click, duplicate, just control click last 2, right click, duplicate, just go back to the first one, click on this color, click on this dropper icon, and now start filling up all the colors. Okay, I just made a small mistake to use this, but I accidentally clicked on the background. No worries, not a big issue. And that's how you have to do everything. Okay, this is not much of a big deal. Okay, so it is almost done. So in today's video, we learned how you can create these variables. In the next video, you'll learn how you can create your typography and how to choose a good typography. All right. So we'll see you guys in the next one. Okay, so welcome back to another video. In the last video, we learned how to create your own variables. For those, if you guys have skipped it. So in the last video, what we did is we created all these variables. And if you guys want to know how we actually created this variable, please refer to the last video. All right. So let's go. In this video, we'll understand how to choose your typography. What are the things that you need to consider before choosing a right font? How to choose the right size for the font, right font weight, and everything. Everything will be covered in this video, right? So main question is how to choose the right font. See, before choosing any kind of font, you need to understand the font psychology. I'll show you what font psychology means. Just go to Google and search font psychology. Okay. I always prefer that you go with any Medium article. If it's not, then you can just go with any article you want. Right? You have to understand like what each font means. Okay. Just accept it. Right. See what is the main? I'll just refer to you to read this article, alright? And I'll just show you what everything means, right? So see, there are some fonts. Okay, so let's just take the example of Rolex. Okay. I guess accidentally. I'll just say Rolex. Okay. What does Rolex brand saying? Like, what is the main purpose for Rolex brand? Basically to create watch for all the the luxurious person that has good wealth and everything, right? So they want to show luxury to the customers and everything. So that's why they use a simple font. They don't go for any fancy font or anything. They use a simple font so it shows a luxury, like the luxury. And their brand is premium. Whenever you are creating any kind of brand design for any premium brand, so you use a simple font rather than a funky font or anything. Use a simple font. But whenever you are marketing any children market, you try to use a funky font so that it can grab the attention of children. So that's why you have to understand the font psychology, what each and everything means. Alright. So enough of the example. I'll just delete this one. Backspace. Alright. So for this font, what I have chosen is that we'll go with Satoshi. Basically, Satoshi is a font. It's not available in predefined. It is not available in Google Fonts, so you won't be able to find it here. Basically, it is an external font that you have to download. But for those who don't have any fonts, then what you can do is you can just use Enter. If you don't have the font downloaded, you can just use Enter. That's a really good font. But for those who want to use Satoshi, you can just go to bfonts.com and just download the font. Okay. So I'll use Satoshi. But I highly recommend you to download this font because this font is really great whenever you want to create any kind of design. I'll just rename this as typography. Okay. And now basically see, whenever we are creating any kind of website, app or anything, there are 5 main fonts that you need to create. So first would be the H1 tag. For those who don't know what an H1 tag is, H1 tag is the biggest heading in a website or an app. Like this would be the biggest heading. There's nothing, no text would be bigger than the H1 tag. Okay. And then H2 would be slightly smaller than the H1 tag. Okay. And then whenever we are creating any mobile app, then you can optionally create a separate title tag. But in most of the cases, the H1 tag represents the title tag. But for this module, we'll be creating a separate tag. Okay. And then a title and one body text. Okay. These 4 are the main thing that you need. And one more optional thing is to create a small text. Like this would be the minimum width. Like your text won't go below this font. Like let's just say your minimum width is 13 pixels. So any of your font won't go below 13 pixels. 13 pixel is the minimum pixels of the font that you are willing to go down. Okay. So let's just create the H1 tag first. Just type first C. The main thing is there are many designers that will be working with you on a specific project. So you have to create typography in a way so that everyone understands it. Okay, so what you'll do is first we will type heading 1, comma 32 pixel, 32 bold. Bold is basically the font weight, and then Satoshi. Alright, we'll just copy this one. I'll just bring Satoshi font, and I'll change the font weight from here to bold. Alright, perfect. I'll just duplicate this one. Just rename it to heading 2. Then we'll change this to, I'll just change it to 27 pixels. This one would be medium. And the font is still the same, Satoshi. So I'll just change it to 27 and do medium. Perfect. Now we'll just create another one. I guess the Figma is glitching right now. Anyways. Okay. So I'll just copy this one and just type it as title. Title would be of 22 pixel. We'll see. Let's see if 22 pixel looks good or not. I guess 22 pixel looks good. But before confirming, we'll just test it in the device. Alright. And the main is the body text. Okay, this one would be 17 pixels. See, according to Google material guidelines, any body text should be about 18 pixels to 17 pixels. Like it should be either 18 or 17 for clear visibility. Okay, so just keep this in mind. And the smallest text, just type it as others and keep it as 13 pixels. Okay, I forgot to change this to regular, and this one to light. This one to light/regular, just keep it regular. Just depending on the usage, you can just customize it. Okay. Alright. Looks cool. Okay, this one is still medium. So let's change it to regular. And I'll change this to light. Okay, so basically this is okay, clear, okay. But before starting the other things, we have to first check if this is actually looking good in a mobile device or not. So for that, we'll just cover this in the next video. So in this video, you understand how to choose font and what are the things that you need to consider before choosing a font. I'll just repeat it one more time. Before choosing any kind of font, you have to understand what the brand want to make the users feel whenever they look at their logo or they visit their website. So it is really important to choose the font really wisely, because font plays a really important role in invoking any kind of emotion to the users. Alright, so that's it for this video. In the next video, we'll test this fonts in a mobile device and see if this looks good or do we need to change anything. Alright, so welcome back to another video. In this video, we'll test how these fonts are looking in an actual device. And we'll see if this looks good or do we have to change anything. So let's get started. So basically, if you don't know, in this project, I guess you should know, but if you don't know, in this project, we are creating a ride-sharing app. Basically, we are creating the UIUX of a ride-sharing app. We are learning what are the things that you need to consider before starting any kind of UIUX project. As you all know, this is a project-driven course, so we are focusing on to creating a mindset so that you could not only just replicate the design, just copy-paste everything. You can actually think how to create a design. Alright? We are trying to create a mind that you can use to create any kind of design you want. We are trying to teach you how to design, not to just copy. Alright? So, enough of me yapping. I'll just start. So, we'll just take a frame of this one. I'll just put it here. Okay. So, I'll just take one of these and just put it here. Reduce the size. Put it here. Just copy this one also. Just up to this much. This one good, looks good. Now this is this much here. This should be here. Then this is the smallest one. This would be here. Just do one thing. This all doesn't look so like congested. So what you do is just select all and click on the auto layout button and just increase the size. I'll tell you what auto layout is and how it is actually used. But let's just do it for the time being. I'll tell you afterwards how it is like. Surely done. So see. This is how it would actually look in your device. Just add device. Just click on anywhere here. Now click on prototype and click on device. And since we're using iPhone 13 or 14 frame, just click on the iPhone frame. Just go back here. See. Now it looks good. See, this one would be the biggest heading, which I guess we'll use just once or twice, not more than that. This one is your heading 2. This one would be your title. This is body, and this is for your smaller text or anything. Okay. So this is it. That's how you test the fonts. I don't think there's anything that we need to change, so we can just finalize this one. So before sharing, there's one more thing that you should do so that other designers also know how it looks in your design. Just get some space. And just, you have to just copy this font from Google. This line, the quick brown fox. Full sentence. Okay. Just copy this first line. Okay, so basically why are we copying this? Because this is the line. This is the only line in alphabet that has like all the alphabetical letters in it. Like it has A to Z, everything in this line. That's why we choose with this. Why we're adding this in our design so that whenever other designers see this, whenever other designers see this design, so they know how it actually looks, without having to just go to the frame, play button, and everything. We're just making stuff easier for our other designers. Control V. And basically this is not like an optional thing that you should do or not, because whenever you're working with a large design system, it is important to maintain everything so that other designers also know what is going on. For smaller freelance projects, you could just even skip it, that no one would care. But for big design system, you have to do all this. For big design systems, you have to write A, B, C, D, like everything here. But for a smaller design like this one, you don't have to do that. Let's do one thing. Select these two. Now put them in an auto layout. Do the same thing here, so that everything is neat and clean. So basically, we are not using any heavy intensive auto layout. We just meant seeing that everything would look good and everything. Okay. And now just copy everything, including this typography, and just put them in auto layout. Perfect. Now it looks good. The spacing between them is even. It looks really good. Perfect. Okay, so by the way, there's one more thing I need to tell you. If any one of you does not have Satoshi, you can just always go with enter. Okay? That's it. So after typography, what is the main thing that you need to add in a style guide? It is your icons. Icons plays a really important role in your application. We all know that. Because see, whenever you want to say, this is your screen. It is pretty self-explanatory, but I'll just explain in a small so that everyone knows and we are on the same page. This is your screen, okay? And here is some title written. Let's just say profile page. Profile, okay? This is written here. And here is an arrow button here. Here is an arrow button. Just shift. And here is an arrow button, okay? This, see, without typing anything, you'll just click this on this button and you'll go back to the previous screen. So it is really important to choose all the icons really wisely. You can't just add any icons you want. You have to maintain a hierarchy. If one of your icon is filled, then your other icon should be filled. It is really important to understand each and everything before committing to any kind of icon system. Alright. Alright, so in this video, we'll learn how to create an iconography. Alright, so basically what an iconography is, basically it is a collection of all the icons that you'll need in this app. So I guess most of you guys know what an icon is, but for those who don't know what an icon is, basically see this element display button, plus button, and the search button. This is what an icon is. Okay, so we'll do one thing. Just click on. So I'll suggest you some stuff where you can get icon. Just click on this button. Now click on plugins. Click on manage plugins. Now search iconify. This is here you can get some icons, but it's not consistent because it uses a lot of collections. So your designs, all the icons won't be consistent. But if you want just one or two, then you can go ahead with this one. For this design, what we'll be using is, first go to this home button. Now click on explore. Okay. Now click on icons. Just search. And this iconic code is the icon system that we'll be using. So see, there are many other things. I'll just make it to free. So see, these are the free icons that you can use. I'll tell you how you can decide what is good and what is bad. Just see the number of people who liked it and number of people that have actually downloaded it. So iconic cool, I've heard it's good. So we'll go ahead with this one. Okay. So just click here. Just let it load. Now open in Figma. Now I've already opened it, so I'll just move to here. Just go. When you'll open, this will be your home page. Okay, just click on this icon library. Just go to assets. Okay, now search here. Okay. So first let's just understand what are the things that we will need. Okay. See, in the bottom navbar, what is a navbar is, whenever you create and use an app, there are some options in this bottom, like home, search, or anything. This is the bottom navbar in a mobile. And similarly in a website, you see this in the top, there's a logo and home, landing page and everything. You see about this and everything. That is the navbar of a web page, and this is the bottom navbar of mobile. So in this application, what we are doing is we are creating a bottom navigation bar. Okay, so what are the things that we need is, first we'll need a home, then we will need search, then we will need then a previous write button, and just one more, that is profile. So these are the 4 things that we will include in our bottom navigation bar. Okay, so home, it is pretty self-explanatory. Search, here user can search all the upcoming rides and everything. And previous write, you can get the details of all this previous write, and the profile, where you can get his account information and everything. So let's find appropriate icons for all this. I just searched home here. If you don't know, just come to assets and just type here HOME home. And let's see what icon would look good. This one looks good. First order data is clicked here. I click on install instance. This is it done. Now click on this button. Go to main component. And this is the main component. Just click here. Control C. And just paste it here. One icon done. Let's search this search. We got it here. Just paste it here. Then what we need is for previous write. Let's understand what are the thing that we can show in previous write, that previous write button that signifies, just we're going to use just icon, right? So we have to understand what icon would represent previous write. So what could be, just think about it for a moment, just pause and think. Okay, so for those who thought of anything, you can go ahead with that design if you think that is better. But what I thought is we should go with calendar, because it shows all the previous booking and everything in many apps. So we are going with calendar here. Here it is. Insert. Just put it here. Go to main instance. Just copy it. And by the way, don't worry about all this components and everything. I'll just cover it when we will be creating components. I guess it will be an upcoming just 1 or 2 video. Just aligned it. Nothing. I just aligned it. Nothing fancy here. And there's one last left. That is profile. This is here. Just copy it. Okay, so just let me explain you why we are choosing this iconic tool. So basically, see, we are getting this outlined and filled icon both. We are getting both the icons, so we can show different states of an icon. I'll show you how it works. I just copy it. I'll just show you how it works when we'll be creating our navbar component, okay? So these are the things that we will need in a bottom navbar. I'll just remove this. And what are the additional things that we might need in an app? That is an arrow. This looks good. Chevron. Basically, this is a chevron. Let's see. It should be at the bottom, I guess. In the other, yeah, see, here it is. Just copy it. Just come to here and just paste it. Okay. Perfect. Then Now, is there anything else that you might need? Just check it. This icon will need. You'll understand why we need this icon when we'll start the designing process. And let's see if there's anything that we might need. So as I was saying, the main reason we are using this because it has both outline and fill. So we can show the different states. See, whenever this icon is not clicked, we can show this one. And whenever it is clicked, we can show this one. So the user know if this is clicked or this is not clicked. Okay? I guess that's it. We don't need anything else. Okay, perfect. So this is not the end of all the icons that we'll need. In later stages, we might need more icons. So just be ready to add more icons. This is the initial thing that I think that we might need in our app. So whenever you're creating any iconography, it is not important for you to add all the icons at once. Just have an initial idea. And that would work really fine. Iconography. Just maintain GRAPHOI. Just maintain everything nicely. This is also one of our really crucial job as a designer. Just okay. I guess most of our tasks is done in our style guide. Now the only thing left is creating components. So we'll do it in the next video. Or let's just do one thing. We'll start with the components after designing the low fidelity design. Then we'll come back, put all the components here. I guess that would be great. That would be great. So for the time being, your style guide is done. This is all the other thing that you need in your style guide. Additionally, you can just modify this one. I'll just tell you how you can modify. Just press Shift A, add an auto layout here, and just type let's just say color name. What is the color name here? Color name here, and just you can just like this. Just click here. Additionally, you can just modify the design like this, but it's completely up to you. So that's it for your whole style guide series. And from the next video, we'll start with the low fidelity design. Alright? For the next video, we'll start with the low fidelity design. Okay. So hey everyone, welcome back. In the previous video, we just created this whole style guide. And just I'll just remove this one. It's not going well with the design now. Now it looks good. Just extend it. Well, all this customization is completely up to you. Okay, now that's good. Okay, so what are we going to do in today's video is that we'll learn how to create components. So first of all, let's understand what are actually components. See, components are the things that are going to be needed in our website or app on a repeated basis. Say just for reference, I'll show you an app so that you'll understand what a component is. Just I'll search any app like music app. I search the music app, and when I click here, I click on open Figma. By the way, this is just to make you understand how what is components and how component works. Okay. See, in this simple layout, see this banner is being repeated multiple times, right? And this small popular singer section is being repeated multiple times. So see this whole design where this is the square, this is the picture, this is the name. This is repeated multiple times. So what you can do is rather than just copying paste and everything one again and again, what you can just convert this one into a component by clicking on this button. and see, it is available on our assets. Now we can just drag and drop the asset and use it wherever you want. I'll show you one really good thing. I see, as soon as I just say I'll increase the size of this image, see, it increases the size of image in everything. See, that's why we use components, so that we don't have to, like, say, if we did this just by copy pasting here, it is done by copy pasting. So see, if I increase the width of this one, nothing is happening to the other one. So that's why we create components to maintain consistency throughout the system, so that whenever we change on one thing, it gets changed in all the other components. Okay. So now let's understand what are the components that we will be needing in our ride sharing app. See, you don't have to think about the whole app and the components. Just think of the primary component that an app needs. What is it? First of all, it's a button. Every app, every website, everything needs a button, right? So first we'll be creating that. Okay. So just zoom in here. Let's just say primary button. Okay. No rocket science, nothing. Now do one thing. Right click here. Just right click here and then click on add auto layout, or you can alternatively press Shift A. Same thing. I'm pressing Shift A. Perfect. You see this? I'll just add a stroke here. See this border? See, I'll tell you now what an auto layout is. Okay. And see this, from here you can set the auto layout. Okay. See, what is this? I'll add two text inside this auto layout so that I can explain you better all the features. See, this is the gap between the two layouts. I can just reduce it. I can increase it however I want. Okay. This is the padding on the sides. So what actually a padding is, basically, see, I'll tell you the difference between padding and margin. Okay. What a padding is, it adds space inside this container. Okay. It is pushing all the contents from this side to inside the container. Like if we're adding pad on the left side, then our content moves to the right side. Okay. It pushes the content away from the left side to right side. Okay. And what a margin is, it does not push the content inside, it pushes the whole button down. See, if I add 5 pixels of margin here between these two, see, let's see, just sorry, my bad. Here are 10 pixels of margin between these two. Now, if I just increase the margin, see, 12, 13, so this file is moving up and down rather than its content. So what a padding squeezes the content inside the whole container. And what does this one does? What does the margin do? Is just it pushes the whole section away rather than squeezing its content. Okay. So this is the side padding. This is the up and down padding. You can just or you can manually adjust it. This is for left. This is for right, this is up, and this is down. And what is this? This one I told you the gap between these two. So see, basically, I'll just remove this one first, make it 20, so it is invisible in the frame. This one also 30. I'll just fix this one here. 30. This one also 30. Okay. Now it is where, see, whenever you create an auto layout, you get these 3 features: hug and fix sweep. So what a hug is, see, I'll just increase the, okay. Now if I just click on hug component, see, it just takes the whole just width of this auto layout is exactly the same as much as the space these two contents take. If these two contents combined takes around like 100 pixels, then see this two takes this much space, and the rest of the space is taken by the left padding, up and down padding, and the gap. So basically what how this width is determined is first the initial space taken by them, never mind, I won't write. Initial space taken by these two, okay, plus the paddings and plus the gap. After that, you get the initial width by when you are using hug. Basically, it just wraps the content around it. And what a fixed width is, see, I'll just increase it. See, if I even now increase or decrease it, nothing is happening because the width is fixed. So no matter how much I increase the padding or decrease the padding, nothing is going to happen. Because, why nothing is going to happen? Because see, it already has a gap of 20 pixels. So it overrides all the paddings. Now, if you want to show your padding, what you can do is, you just make it as auto and see, now it is happening. And because now this padding, this gap depends on the paddings. Okay. So now, just to revise, just to summarize what I said is, this is for gap, for adding gap between these two contents. This is for side paddings. This is for up and down padding. And what is hug? See, it just hugs the content for whatever it is. I guess the space is too much. And what a fixed height is, fixed width or it is, it just gives a fixed width to the design and see. And why is it moving despite having a fixed width? Because there is space to play it around with. If there is no space, then nothing will happen. Okay. See, if I've given 20 like gap, and despite giving 20 gap, there's this much space left. No, that's why you can play around with it. Okay. And the same thing applies here also. It also has fixed width and fixed hug contents. Okay. So what is these three buttons? So basically, see, if you press this button, all the items get arranged vertically. If you press this, all the items get arranged horizontally. And this is the really interesting thing. See, whenever you're trying to create a responsive layout, you have to use this feature. See, if I just squeeze it, see, all the items automatically shifted to down. Basically, this orientation depends on the width. If the width is sufficient, then the whole items will be shown horizontally. But if the width is not sufficient, then the items will be shown as vertically. And to make this work, efficiently, what you have to do, you have to keep one of these three things, either the width or the height as like hug contents, so that the width or the height can adapt itself. Okay. Perfect. Now we are actually going to create a component. So welcome back. In today's video, we'll learn how to create the component. In previous video, I told you how to use an auto layout and everything. So in this video, we'll use that learning and create a fully responsive buttons, okay, that we can use throughout our application. So first of all, let's type here as primary button. Perfect. Just add the auto layout. I'm pressing Shift plus A. The auto layout is automatically added. And just add a stroke so we know how it actually looks. So let's change this. For the time being. Okay, I guess. Let's see. I guess we did not add this one. Design. Okay, yeah, I see now. So basically, we did not add the typography values in our variable. So let's just add this first, and then we'll start with the buttons. I'll just rename this as raw colors. Now we'll just click on the button, create collection, and now values. Click on this, click on number, type first as H1 because this is H1, change the value to 32 pixel. Now create new number, it's H2. This one would be 27. Now, okay, number, this would be your title. This is 22 pixels, just like we defined here. number. This one will be our body, that is 17 pixels. And the last one is others. And this is 13 pixels. You don't have to write pixels, just type the value. That's it. Okay, perfect. Now we can get started. Just double click on the primary button. Now click on this drop down button and then click on the settings looking icon. And now you see this, all the values are automatically here. Okay. So we'll just click on, first we'll start with the body. Yeah, we'll have to give a background here. So we click on this frame, this outline. Now you're in the auto layout. Now go to fill, click on this plus button. So what is this plus button? Adds a fill around it. As you can't see it now because it's already white. See, it has added the fill. So do one thing. To use the color that we have already stored as a variable, just click on libraries. Now choose any colors any color you want. So to have a good primary, I'm going with primary color 400. Okay, I can see. Now the main thing. See, as we are so zoomed in the design, we are able to see this button clearly. But as we zoom out a bit, it is really difficult to see this button. Like the text is not visible nicely. So what we can do this to overcome this is, first of all, how you can know if it is visible or not. So basically, in order to solve this, there is a ratio called contrast ratio. Okay. Basically what contrast ratio does, it gives a ratio between the background color and the foreground element color. If the foreground element color is higher than 4:1, then it is good. Then you should go with it. And if it is low, then you should not, because it is not easily visible to everyone. So how you can check it without going to any website or anything? Just do one thing. Click on this Figma, plugins, manage plugins. Now search contrast. See this color contrast? Just click on this, or you'll just have to click on run. Just click on this. Okay, perfect. Now click on this primary button. You see, in the large text it passes. See, whenever we zoom in, everything is visible nicely. So that's why it says large text, it is possible, but on normal text, it fails. So that's why we have to change any one of the color so that it looks good. So we'll just click here. If it does, we'll just update it from here. So I'll just summarize what I said. You have to just make sure the contrast ratio is passed. Basically, you have to pass both the text, even on the normal text, on the large text, so that it is visible to everyone without any difficulty. As a designer, you have to understand that your designs, it will be viewed by a lot of people. So it is important for you to create design that is available for everyone. It should be accessible to everyone. So that's why you have to always check all these things also. Okay. So now what we'll do is we'll change this fill of the text to white. And then we'll check it once again. See, as the moment we change it to white, it just passed. We passed both the normal text and the large text. So that's how you do it. Okay. You see, this is the primary button ready. I'll just remove the stroke. All right. Okay, so see this corner doesn't look good. So what we'll do, we'll need some rounded corners. So what we'll do is click here, make the corners rounded by just 7. 6 looks good. Okay, so I will also give some padding. Yeah, now it looks good. So see, whenever a button is created, there are 4 different states of the button. One is active stage. Active, I'll just type it here for you. Active, then pressed, hover, and one last one, that is disabled. See, whenever an active button, what the active button means, it's whenever it is not pressed. So basically the normal state. I'll just write it as normal. Yeah, that would be good. Whenever a button is not pressed, it is in normal state. Okay. Whenever a button is like, I just press the button like this, then it comes into press state. Or whenever you're using it on like a website button or everything, whenever you are using it in PC, then whenever you hover your cursor over a button, then it enters a state called hover. Okay. And whenever you are unable to click a button, like there are some websites now when that you are able to click a button and just to fill up all the forms. So that state is called disabled. Basically, you are unable to click button when the button is in that state. So what we have to do is we have to create this button into 4 different states. Okay. So basically what we'll do is we'll click on this button, we'll create a component of it first. Or we can create a component later. So we'll just duplicate it first. 3 and then 4. Okay, so whenever a button is pressed, what we can do is you can just reduce its opacity by till 70. That's it. And when it's hovered, what we can do is we can just change this. Okay, so what we can do is we can just change this color to like a brighter shade. Yeah, so that we know it is hovered. And when it is disabled, we can just add a stroke. First of all, we'll add a stroke to it. And now then we'll just reduce the, okay, it doesn't look good. So, okay, we'll just reduce this one to 70%, just like on the pressed one. 70, and we'll reduce and we'll just remove the stroke. Okay. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll change this 400 to 500, and we'll change this 500 to secondary color, and we'll change this white to black, so that it is visible nicely. Okay, so now it looks good. So in the next video, we'll create 2 different types of button, one with secondary color, one with all the grays and everything for like tertiary buttons. And then we'll convert those into components. So that's it for today. Today we learned how to create an auto layout with buttons. So that's it. Okay, so welcome back to another video. In this video, we'll learn how you can create all the other buttons like the secondary button and the tertiary button, which is really important for your app. Okay, so let's do one thing. Just to make everything quick, select everything, click on Alt, and then just copy everything. Then just duplicate everything and save button a lot of time. Just change it to secondary first. Secondary. Also this one to secondary. And the last one. Perfect. Now you have to change the colors accordingly. Just click on the first button. Just scroll down and when you find this fill, click on this button. Scroll down. See, since we are using primary color 500 for the first design and as a primary button, what we can do is we can use secondary color 5, because to maintain the hierarchy, if we are using primary color 500 for the design one, then we should go with secondary color 5 so that the amount of brightness in both the colors is equally maintained. Okay, so that's why we're going with primary color 5, like secondary color 5. Just click on this and you are totally unable to see the text inside this. So, but also we'll just check the contrast issue so that it becomes a habit. I click here. See, it fails miserably. Okay, right? It fails badly. So what we can do is we can just change the luminance Or we can just do one thing. We can just change this text color to black. And now if we just check it once again, it passes. Now it's looking good and the text is even visible nicely. So we should go with this one. And just so we just check the back. If yellow color goes with white or not, it totally does not. So what we can do to avoid this is you can just add an outer stroke of 0.2 or 0.3. Yeah, now it looks good. Or we can just increase it to 0.5. That would look good. Yeah. Okay, now it looks good. Now we also have to change the button of this secondary color when it is in press state. So we'll do the same. We'll apply the same logic here. Click on this. We're using primary color 400, so we could use primary color 4. And we'll change this to, you guessed it correct, black. Perfect. And for the hover part, whenever a user hovers on this one, what we can do is we can just change it to secondary color 5 to primary color 400. And you can change the inside to black. Black seems pretty good. And for the disabled, you can do the same thing, secondary color 4. And change the inside to black. Okay, I have to change this inside to white. I forgot to do that. Yeah, now it looks good. One quick tip that I'll share with you in a second. I'll just add the stroke first. This one also to 0.5. Okay, perfect. Okay, so one quick tip that I'll say, since we're using white here, and white or black here, so what you can do is, you can also use the variable that we created here. So you just click on this color button, click on libraries, scroll down and see this gray 8. Okay, so you can just use any of the gray colors. Okay, so that would be a great practice for you guys. If you can do that, that would be great. Or you can also do this because you're not going to change the color inside the text so frequently. So we also need to create the tertiary buttons. So we just duplicate this. Tertiary buttons are the buttons that are not necessarily used. We just give that text as an option. So we don't need that fancy background. So we can just remove the fill, remove the stroke, just add an underline to it. Or to add an underline, what you can do is click on the secondary frame, click on this 3 dots here, and then click on this underline button. Yeah, perfect. There would be no separate, or there will be just a separate press state, but no separate hover or disable state, because tertiary buttons are not disabled. They're just given as an option. Also remove this one. I'll just copy this one down and just change this. I'll just give a background to it, a really light background. Don't give it any harsh background. Okay, let's go to library and just give it the light sub background. This should be gray. Okay, now it looks good. So now you have all the buttons ready. Now what you have to do is just select all the buttons and then press. I accidentally press the component. Just click on the drop down button and create a component set. Now a pick component is created and it does all this as its variant. So basically what a component's variant is, basically different states of a component. Say this is a button. The same button when it is pressed, it will be like this. When it is hovered, it will become like this, and it is disabled, it will become like this. So this button has 4 different states. So that's why we create a component, so we can just prototype it in a way, like animate it in a way. So whenever a user is press this button, it will become like this. Whenever user hovers over it, it will become like this. Whenever it is disabled, it will become like this. We'll create this animation in our next video. So in this video, we'll learn how you can create a component set. Basically, what a component set is: a collection of different components and its variants, okay? And how you can create this button. What is the need of this tertiary button? What is secondary button and everything? We'll learn everything about button to create our own button. In the next video, we'll learn how you can just prototype everything in this button. Come back to another video. In this video, you'll learn how to create a prototype of it. This would not be a big video. I'll just show you how you can do it. Okay. Just click on this primary button first. What you have to do is first click on this primary button, this button. Now click on prototype. Now, see, as you click on this prototype, whenever you hover over this one, you will see this top plus button. No? So just click on this plus button and just drag it to any of this you want. So I'll just press it to hover first. Okay. Then see, whenever you click here, you get so many on tap, on drag, while hovering and everything. So for the time being, we'll keep it as while hovering. I'll tell you how to use and everything when we are creating the whole app. Okay. For the time being, just keep it as while hovering and just make it a smart timer so it gets animated automatically. We are not using prototype as a really intensive way. Okay, so we just change it to 400 milliseconds. Just do the same thing here. Yep, it's automatically done. Just change it to while hovering. Okay, now it's done. These are the only two prototypes that you need to add for the time being. We'll later add more. So just for the naming conventions, what you can do is just rename it to double tap. Okay, just don't remove this property one. Okay, just make it primary button normal. Just copy this much primary button. Now just edit it however you see fit. Basically, it is good for you when you just create it in your design. You don't have to find everything over and over again. So these are the naming conventions you should follow. But just make sure that you don't remove this property one, because that is important. If you remove this property one, then Figma won't be able to identify it. It is a part of this component. Secondary button. I know all this stuff seems so boring, but we have to do it to maintain the consistency and to make sure the other designers also know what is actually going on in the design. And now the final tertiary button, or you can call it as gray button. I'll just type it tertiary button. Just make it normal. And just copy this. And I'll just paste it here. And now I'll just make it as pressed. Okay, so everything is done. Now I'll show you the magic why we did so much of hard work just to create these 4 buttons. I'll just duplicate it. I just press Alt and then I dragged it. Okay, I just click on this button, and I press on Alt in Windows and I just dragged it. Okay, and now see, when I just click on this button, I can change it to any one thing I want. Disabled, tertiary pressed, or anything I want. See, just drag a button and just change it to anything you want. Isn't that so cool? So this is the reason why we use buttons, why we create components for button. Okay, so basically only this is the component that we need to create first. There are other components, but we'll we'll start with the low fidelity design first, and then we'll head over to this components and everything. All right, cool, perfect. So from the next video, what we'll do is we'll start with the low fidelity design. Till then, have a great day. Okay, so just with this video, your whole style guide is complete, and from the next video we'll jump into the low fidelity design. So till then, have a great day. Okay, so for this second module of this course, we will create low fidelity design of this app. Basically, what the low fidelity design is basically a rough sketch of the design. It's not totally rough like a sketch on a paper that you do just for ideas generation. That's not it. This is like when you actually design the proper layout of that, but you don't put any elements like image or anything. You just put placeholders instead of all the elements and everything. You just put placeholders so that later when you design the app, you know what is to come where. Alright, so we will create a low fidelity design of our ride sharing app. Okay, so by this time, before I just edit this name, lo-fi design, perfect. Oh, by the way, I just created this page by clicking the plus icon. If you guys can't create a page due to Figma's restriction, I suggest do one thing. Go to Figma's website and just register yourself as a student, and you'll just get unlimited of everything. I guess, I don't know if it's still available or not, but you guys could just check it out. Alright. And enough of all this. So, as I was saying, we'll create a low fidelity design. So before creating a low fidelity design, we have to understand what are the pages that will be in our app. What will the user flow of the app? Alright. So first, let's discuss that. First, user will come to onboarding page. Never mind the spelling. Okay. Then after this, user will go to sign in page. Alright. After the sign in page, there will be main home page. Okay. There will be home page. This will be join a ride page. Join a ride. Alright. There will be previous ride. Cool. Perfect. And there will be your account info. Okay. So in the home page, user could start the ride. Perfect. After starting a ride, select the ride and passenger. Just ignore the spelling. I'm just writing it as fast as possible. After selecting the passenger, payment method. Perfect. And what comes after payment method? Your ride is successfully, the request is sent to the server. So you'll just show it in the design. So how you'll do it, the design, we'll just add a loader. What is a loader? Basically a loading screen. Alright. And design term, we just call it as loader. Alright. A quick tip for you guys. So we'll just add a loader. After this loader is done and we found a rider, we'll just confirm a ride. Confirm screen. Right, confirm screen. Perfect. Okay, after this is done, will show right details. Okay. After right details, read right, and after reading the right, we'll just come back to the home page again. Alright. And this previous right, and will show previous right details. Perfect. And account info, it will have a sign out button. Okay, perfect. See, basically what this is, and if you ask me what is this called in UIUX term, this is called a sitemap. Basically, sitemap is a page which shows what are the pages that will be there in your website or your app, like how many pages are there, what those pages will contain, and everything. Basically, this is a sort of sitemap of your app. Alright? Now we have to start the low fidelity designing process. I just keep it in the corner so that every time we get confused, we can just say it and know what we have to do. Okay, I just pressed F. Now I just selected a frame. I put 13 and 14. Okay, this will be onboarding app, onboarding page. Perfect. Okay, so before starting the load fidelity, let's just see what are the things that we can include in your onboarding page. Alright. Yes. There will be this image. Okay. There will be some text here. And here will be a call to action button. Okay. You understand the flow? This will be your main slider image that will just slide automatically. This will be the main heading of the app. This will be the subheading of the app, and this will be the next button. And now, see, you can't just put random circles or rectangles because you might understand what this rectangle or what this circle means. But if you are working in a company, they have multiple designers, and they might not know what this circle or this rectangle means. So that's why we use some UI mockup elements. I mean, UI low fidelity mockup elements. I guess I'm taking the name wrong, but we'll just see what we use in a second. First, you have to just click on this Figma icon, and then you have to go to where this community is. I can't see communities, man. Plugins. I can't see community. Just click on the home button. Alright. And then click on this button. Alright. Or you can just click on this button or just click on explore community. Okay. Now, what you have to do is click on the search icon and then you have to search low fidelity, lo-fi wireframe template. You can use any template you want. I'm just using this Annie Hopper by Annie Hopper. This is really good. I most of the time I prefer this one. Alright, I just open in Figma. Just click on any account you want, and now it's just opening. And just click on this mobile. Perfect. These are the components. Just do one thing. For the time being, what we need is an image, right? This is your image. Just Control-C copy. And just click on this rectangle, right click, paste to replace. Perfect, done. Now just expand it and put it like this. This should be here. It should be here. And perfect now. Yeah, perfect. It looks good. Okay. So basically this represents an image. And now what we need is, let's see what we can find it from here, or we have to use it from our own. Text title. Here is your header text title. Just copy it. Just paste it here. Just remove this one. Just put it here. Okay. And just duplicate this one down. It would be subtitle. And this would be a button. So you just copy a button here, primary button, Control C. Again, right click, paste to replace. We don't want this big button, so we'll just reduce the size. And then boom. So congratulations, you have created your first lo-fi design of your onboarding page. And the next video, we'll just start the process of creating all these pages in lo-fi design. And that is going to be really fun. So we'll see you guys in the next one. Right, so welcome back to another video. In the previous video, you learned how to start creating a lo-fi related design. So basically, if you guys don't remember what a lo-fi related design is, let me just refresh your mind. Basically, lo-fi related mind is just a rough sketch of your whole app, where you will just decide where to paste what content. Like here you're going to place image, here will be your text, and here will be your other stuff. Alright. So we'll just do one thing. We'll just rename it to main title. This one will do subheading. Or if you know what your actual content is going to be, you can also place the actual content here to see what it looks like. Okay. So now we are going to create the sign up page. Just press F just like any other video, and then click on this iPhone 13 or 14. Basically, you could choose anything from all this video, all these frames. But I'm going to go with iPhone 13 or 14. You can also go with iPhone 14. But let me suggest you, since I'm going with iPhone 13 and 14, what I like to do is just click on anywhere on the screen. Then click on prototype. I see this device section. Now you have to select a right device. If you're using iPhone 15, you have to select iPhone 15. Since I'm using iPhone 13 or 14, I'm using 14. Okay, perfect. I'll do one thing. I'll change the background of this frame to, let's say, grade 2. No, I guess white is better. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Now, okay, so what is going to be on our, I'll just rename this. For renaming, you'll have to double tap on this iPhone and then press on sign in page. Okay, perfect. Now, just see, there will be some text here. For the text, I'll just copy this one, press Alt, and then just copy it. Just put it here, okay. Let's put it in the center. This one would be our sign. This one would be welcome back. We come back, we'll just place it here. We want to increase the size, then you can just increase it. I'm to keep it as 27. And I'll change the font to Satoshi, or you can change it to Enter also if you want. Just duplicate it and just change the size of this font to, let's say, 13 is too small. So let's just go with 17. Okay, perfect. Just change it to already have an account. Sign in. Perfect. Now you have to add, see, in a sign-in page, there are a few things like the forms, the input elements and everything. So you have to add it. So how you are going to get the input element? So we'll just go back to low frame. This in the previous video. In the previous video, we installed this. So you just go back to this lo-fi wireframe template, and they'll just search for any form if they have or not. Form. And or let's just say input. Yeah, they have input. We'll just copy it. And then we'll just come back here and then paste it. So I'll just have to change a few things here. We don't need this, so we'll just remove it. We again don't need this, we'll remove it. We don't need this, we'll remove it. And now it should be fine. Let's just forget, we'll just create one form because this not at all looks good. Just press R and just create a rectangle. Put it in center by pressing on this button. Basically, see, what is this? It aligns the content to left, this to center, this to right. So align a content to top, this to like the center of the screen, this to the bottom of the screen. So this is like a shortcut of like designing everything. Okay. So we'll just put it in the center. And like here, we'll give it a rounding of 7. Just make it a bit darker so that it is visible nicely. Yeah, now it looks good. We'll just duplicate it by pressing Alt. This is for your email. This is for your password. And then there will be one more that will be your button. So I'll just copy this one and put it here. I guess I just brought the text. Now it's okay. So I'll just put it on the center again. Just increase the width a bit more. Put it in the center. I'll bring this to the okay. So basically, if you want to, you have to align all this in a way so that it looks good. So I'm just doing that. So just copy this one. I'll bring it a bit down so that everything looks neat and clean. This one would be yours. Just rename it to sign up. Perfect. Then I'll just add a text here. Just copy this one from here. Alt and then copy. Then or see, whenever we are in a normal page, we have to give multiple options to the user so that they know what to like. If they want to log in with their email, they can log in with their email, or if they want to log in with their Google account, they can log in with their Google account. So that's what we are doing. I'll just change this to medium. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just change this to medium. Okay, now it looks good. Well, I just put it on the center as usual. Now I'm planning to add some lines here so that there's a clear border between the sign up and login with Google. So I'll just press L. I pressed L by the way. Now hold down your shift key so you can create a straight line. See, if you're not holding shift, you can just put it anywhere you want. But if you're pressing shift, it only inclines, say it is inclines to the 45 degree, 90 degree, or just 0 degree. Okay. Just duplicate this one by pressing Alt. And I'll show you a quick way to align all these 3 in the one line. Just press Control or Command in MacBooks. Just copy all this. And then press on Auto Layout. Boom, everything is the center. So this is the power of Auto Layout. Just now it looks good. I just reduce the opacity so that it does not catch its user attention too much. So basically, whenever you're creating all this smaller elements, you have to maintain a hierarchy. See, I forgot to maintain. See, here if the text is bold, then the subheading should be in medium or regular. Okay, so that there's a hierarchy. So whenever user comes in, first see on this, then he'll start to go on this. You don't want to bring users' attention directly on sign in. Okay. And then we'll just duplicate this one again. We'll see the spacing. Okay, to see all the spacing, just click on any element you want. And then click on the button from which you want to see the spacing. I want to see the space between these two. So I just hovered over this button. Don't leave Alt, okay? Just press Alt. And then you'll be able to see. So see there's a 46 pixel gap between OR and sign up. So what we'll do is we'll increase this one. I press Shift plus down so we can go by 10 at once. I guess that's it. 46. Okay, now it looks good. I'll just increase it to match the size. Yeah. Now I'll just write it as sign in with Google. I'll just make it. It looks good. And you'll also have to add some by signing and you agree to terms and condition. Okay. So basically this just says that you're agreeing to terms and condition, and this is not so important. That's why we can just reduce its size and just put it here. So we'll also have to just reduce the opacity. We'll just make it this much, and we'll change the font weight to light. I guess regular would work. Yeah. So now you've created your own sign-in page. In the next video, we'll create the home page and other pages. So thank you for watching this, and we'll see you in the next one. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we learned how to create the sign-up page and the home page. Just ignore this screen for the time being. We'll come back to it later. Alright. So in the previous video, we learned how to create the sign-up page and the home page. So in this video, we'll just create, select passenger and ride screen. Okay. Basically, the ride selection page. What we can do is simply just duplicate this by pressing Alt. And then we don't need this because we have already selected the pickup and drop location. So basically this what the screen is after the user has put up his pickup location and drop location, and when he clicks on search ride option, but then he is redirected to this ride selection. Let's rename it as ride selection. Perfect. And since the user is selecting the ride, we don't need a nav bar. We'll just remove it. We don't need a button. We'll remove it. We'll just keep the map. So see, we don't want the user to redirect to any other screen or anything, because that would be a lot of hassle. So we are taking inspiration from Rapido and Uber. So what they do is they actually use a bottom sheet to show all the information right on the home screen. So this is exactly what we'll do. We'll just create a bottom sheet first. I just press R. Then I just created this. Okay, so this much looks good. I just change the color, make it a bit darker so it is visible. Yeah, now it is visible. So I'll just give rounded corners to this side. But see, if I change the rounded corner, but every corner gets changed. So what I can do with this to fix this is click on this, change it to 10 on the left side, on the right side 10. But 10 is too less, so we'll just make it to as a 40 and then 40. Yeah, now it looks kind of good. Okay, so in the ride selection, we want the user to select what kind of ride he wants. Like he wants a small car, a big car, a luxury car, or just a normal bike. So we'll just create some option. So what we can do is, first of all, either you can press O, or you can just come here or click on this drop down arrow and select ellipse. Now we can just create a circle, and while we are creating a circle, make sure to press shift so that a perfect circle is created. We'll just make it as 85. Okay, now we'll duplicate it by pressing Alt. Keep a gap of around 15 pixels, and then press Ctrl D, Ctrl D, Ctrl D. Perfect. We created 5 different layers. You're not able to see the 5, but when we'll create the design, we'll make it as a slider, so don't worry about that. After this is done, okay, I have to just type here, select the right. So what you can do is we'll just select this, and we'll just put it a bit down. Okay, we'll just type here T, and just I select right. I have to change the font to Satoshi. This, okay, I'll delete this ellipse. Okay, now it looks good. Okay, so I'll change this font to Satoshi. I have to change the color to black so that it is visible. By the way, just to make sure this is not the final color or the final design, we'll change it when we'll design it in the high fidelity design. And keep the font weight as medium so that it looks good. Alright, now just select, okay, if you want to select all the screen, just press Ctrl, CTRL in Windows and Command in MacBook, and then select all the screens and then press on Auto Layout. Perfect. Now they are in like one single line. Now I can adjust it however you want. Yeah. Okay. And then say, since it is a ride sharing app, so there will be many other passengers in your app, right? In your like the cab. So see, suppose if you already have 2 people, so there should be a way to reserve the passenger. Now, say if I am 2 people, then I'll just in the normal cab I'll be able to add 2 more people. But what if I have 4? I already have 4 person. So there should be a way to tell the app that I have X number of people and search a ride accordingly where I can accommodate this X number of people. So that's what we're doing by creating a feature called reserve, reserve ride. Okay, so we'll just align it. And what we can do is we can just put a counter here. So we'll just create a rectangle of 40. I'll duplicate it. And in between these 2 rectangles, I can just put a number here, 1. And again, I have to change the font to black. I'll just put it here. I'll increase its size from 32. And I'll select these 2. And again, I'll put them into auto layout in center. Perfect. And the final thing that we'll do is we'll just put this here. Search ride. Not search ride. Pay now. You can just put that now. Now, see, your ride selection screen is done. Now, do one thing, just duplicate it. Here, what you can do is just remove this one. We don't need this. And just remove this. Okay. Now, we can just select a way to pay. Basically, this is the payments page where the user can select a way. So, we won't design that one. We'll just put a placeholder here. This one will be one card with you can pay with card, or this one with cash. And this is an additional thing too. Just a second. Just align it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apply. What's your you? What the hell the spelling is? Apply coupons. Let's see. Excel. I guess I accidentally missed this frame. I just put this into x-axis 30. I just copied the x-axis from here. Okay, so now what I can do is I can just duplicate this rectangle, reduce the size, and then use this button again. Just reduce its size. I just adjust the size accordingly. And instead of P now, I can just type this apply. And I can just change this from medium to regular. Okay, I guess there are 2. Now it looks good. So basically this is your payment scheme. So I'll just summarize what we did today. This is your ride screen where the user will be able to select any kind of ride. This here will be 4 options like car 1, car 2, car 3 and car 4. And since it is a ride sharing app, it is important for the app to know that how many people are with there, so that it can choose a ride accordingly. Okay, so that's why we created a counter. This one will be minus, this would be plus. Here you can just set the number of people the user have. Like if they say they already have 4 people, then the app would suggest a totally empty ride, totally empty cab. But if they have like 1 people, then the app might suggest a cab that has 3 passengers in it, and this one will be just as a ride passenger sharing. And after he clicks on pay now, then this is the payment screen where you can choose a way to pay, either through card or with cash. Then they can apply any kind of coupon. After apply, they can just search now or just continue. After this is done, what we'll do in tomorrow's video is this, in the next video, not tomorrow's video, in the next video what we'll do is we'll just create a loader page. What is a loader page? We'll understand in tomorrow's video. Just there are 4 screens left. We'll be able to complete it. Don't worry. So that's it for today. We'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye. Okay, so everyone, in the previous video, what we did is we just created the right selection page and the payment screen. So for the timing, as you can see, the design looks pretty good. So we are going to just make it even better in the upcoming videos. So in today's video, we are going to create this loader and the right cuts of screen. And if we get time, we might also create these screens. Okay. So now what a loader is. So basically, whenever you use Uber, Ola, or anything, whenever after the payment is done, there is a one loading section, like searching for the rider, and there is one like loader, like a loading line. That loading line is actually called seek bar. It is important for a designer to know all these terms. So we'll just learn along the way. Alright. So we are going to create exactly that loader. So just to make it easy, we'll just duplicate this. Just remove all this. Either you can just click one by one, or we can do is select CTRL in Windows and Control on MacBook, and just backspace. Just Control, select, and backspace. Okay, perfect, cool. Let's see if anything. Okay, so some things are still left. I accidentally deleted everything. Not bad. Okay, now it's good. Okay, so we are going to create a loader now. So basically what this loader would look like is, there will be an image here. This image is too big. Let's just make it as 100. There will be image in the center. Okay, and this center image will show like a sweet animation or something like that. And here will be a text called like searching for the ride. Just have to make it black again. Doesn't make it black. Yeah. Searching for the ride, and then ... Just change this to body. Oh yeah. Now I'll change this to body. So basically, if sometime the text does not get changed, it might be because you are not selecting any text. Just to select any text, just click outside the text and select this whole frame. Okay. Then just go to settings and then select body. Perfect. So remove whatever it is. And here will be the seek bar, the line loading thingy. Okay. Just will make and just below this there will be a small bunch of text, like just to make it engaging. So what you can do is just go to Google and then search lorem ipsum.
Hey guys, I need your help because today I've got 2 really brilliant motorcycles. One,
I don't know what just happened. Let's just try again. Lorem ipsum text generator. Again, the site is not working, so just search lorem ipsum generator and click on the first link. Usually I use a site, I guess, that is not working right now. Just select a few text from Aquina. Basically, what lorem ipsum is just sample text that does not necessarily mean anything. I don't know if it is an actual language or not. If it is a language, I would really like to know what lorem ipsum actually means. But anyway, apart from all the side topics, just change this with to others, and this to regular. Just adjust the spacing and put this up, and that's it. Your loader is done. There's nothing fancy here, or you can just alternatively just reduce its size, or we can do it in the directly in the frame, directly when we are creating the design. Now after this loader, I'll just name it to searching a ride. Searching the rider. Perfect. And after searching the rider, you'll get the ride details. There will be ride confirmed page. That will be a successful, but this won't be there. Even this won't be there. Just this will be ride successfully found. And then we'll add a button. Just type text. And what you can do is just go to assets. Use the button that we created. This is the button that we created. Put it here. Since we're just using prototype, just use a normal tertiary button. Just rename it by double tapping. See ride details. And then just put it in center. Yes, we should use some colors or anything. Yeah, I think this looks good. Just rename it to see ride details. Perfect. Just put it here. Just put it below here. Yeah. And after the user clicks on see ride details, I just rename it to ride found. After he clicks on this ride found, he will be redirected to ride details page. Okay, so basically the details about the ride. So we'll not just necessarily complete everything about the ride details in this video because there's a time constraint. I'll just start it and we'll see how much we can do it. So see, in the ride detail, there are a few things that we necessarily need to add. Basically, the first thing is the rider's information. Second is the car's information, a unique OTP. And the most important thing, this is the thing that differentiates you and a normal designer. So basically, whenever you're creating any kind of app, you have to first think like a user while using the app. So basically, see, it is a ride sharing app, okay? And this means you will be sharing your ride with strangers. And there's a safety concern in the mind of the user. So how can you just reduce this concern with the help of your design? Just think for a moment how can you just reduce this concern using design? Okay, for those who weren't able to think much of it, it's completely fine. You'll just learn along the way. So basically, how we can just tackle this problem is by providing the rider's detail, not just your detail, but the other person who will be riding with you, their detail also. So if you provide their detail, then the safety concern is like, you can reduce the safety concern by a large amount. So what we'll be doing, we'll just provide the rider's detail, like all the person will be riding with our users. And we'll just provide a button to cancel the ride. So we'll do all this in the next video. I guess most of the screens are done. Basically just 2 screens are left. Basically read the ride and the ride details. And just a small pages like join the ride, account information and everything. So we'll do this in just 1 or 2 video. And then we'll design the high fidelity design. And that is going to be really awesome. So that's it in this video. We'll see you guys in the next one. So that's it for the video, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, so in the previous video, we just created the searching for the right screen and the right form screen. And in today's video, we'll discuss how to create this right details page. I'll just rename this to right details so I don't get confused. Alright, so in the previous video, we discussed what are the elements that we are going to place inside right details, right? That would be rider's picture, rider's like what the rider, I mean the driver, not the rider, the driver, driver's detail, driver's name, the car number, the unique OTP, and the name of all the person who will be riding inside the car, and the cancel button. So let's just place it. So this here would be, I just make it as 85. This is the rider's picture. I'll just add a text here as rider's name. I don't know why it just always goes back to enter. I just edit to Satoshi. This one would be medium, and just change the color to black. Yep, this would work. And do one thing, just change this to 22 does not seem to just keep it as 17 as body text, and 13 is too small. I just accidentally clicked on 13. Yeah, 17, and just duplicate this one. This one will be additional info, that is 101 right. Just change this font weight to light because it's totally not much needed information for the rider, but still we are given, so if anyone needs it, they can just refer it to. Alright, so we'll just select these two and put them in auto layout, and then put this frame and this ellipse in an auto layout and put them in sender. That's it. Just to make sure it looks good. Okay, now it looks good. And then there would be the right details. I'll just take a rectangle. Here would be car's number, and then I'll just duplicate it. Here would be a unique OTP. I'll just increase this a bit and decrease this a bit. Yeah, now that's good. This would be the car number, and this would be the unique OTP. And then there would be rider details. Okay, I don't know why it got so big, but just change it to... Did I accidentally do something? I don't know, but just fix it. The rider details. Okay, so for the rider details, what you can do is we can just add a circle here for the rider's image. And after the rider's image is added, what you can do is, after the rider's image is added, we can just add a text for their name. Say rider's name. Name. Okay, rider's name seems good, but this one seems pretty small, so we'll just increase it to 50. Yeah, now it looks good. And just change this to black as usual. The 22 is like too big, just change it to 17. Yeah, now it looks good. And change the font weight to regular, just to maintain consistency. Okay, if accidentally you open this like this screen, how to exit this is either you can click on done or just double tap here. Just select these two, press Shift A, and then just align it here. Then duplicate it by pressing Alt. Just put it. Give a gap of 7. Just duplicate it again. And then duplicate it again. Okay, now the fun part is just select this and this one. You can just select it either by, okay, you can just select it directly from the panel list like this. Say this, you can just click on here. You see this, there's a frame 11 and this is frame 9. So what you can do is select on frame 11 first, then hit command or CTRL and then click here and then press on auto layout. Do the same thing with these two. This is frame 8 and this is HS frame 10, 8 and 10, just, and then press on auto layout. Now select this frame and select this frame, press on auto layout. Now this whole layout is inside this auto layout and you can adjust everything accordingly. And after all this is done, there is like one final thing. Let's see. All the elements should be slightly to the left. So what you can do is just select everything by pressing Ctrl and then just arrange it here. That's so simple with auto layout. Basically, you just have to press CTR or command and then select everything. Only then you can select all this thing. Otherwise, if you do it without it, then the rectangle gets moved. And here would be your cancel right button. Cancel right. Just put it in center. Okay, just put it in center. And just increase the size of this rectangle a bit. That looks great. And after the ride is completed, then there would be a rate a ride button page. And all this is not needed. Nothing is needed from the previous design. Just delete everything. And just select this. Just select this frame. And just put it here. Just remove this one. Put it in the center. And just write a text. And this, I guess this frame is left. Okay, just put a text here. Rate your ride with X. I mean, you can just write that. I'll just remove this one. I thought I will use this one, but never mind. Just increase it. Change this color to black. Just put it in center. And just come here again. Select this drop down menu and select the star. And then hold down your shift and then draw a star of 40. And then just duplicate it. And then press Command D, 5. And then just click Ctrl or CTRL. And then select all this stars and then put them in auto layout. Perfect. And then align them center. And this one also to the center. Okay. And then just put it and then just duplicate it here. Duplicate here. Just put it as contact support. Or just leave a review. Or you can just type a text here. Has skip. Skip. And then just change this to black. Okay, perfect. And then just select these two. Put them in auto layout by pressing Shift A or just manually pressing it. And put them in center. Okay, so now the screen is done. And that's it. In the next video, we'll just create some other screens. So thanks for watching. Okay, so everyone, in the last video, we just created this write details page and this rate the right. Just rename it to rate your ride. Alright, perfect. We created these two pages. Now, as we can see in our rough sitemap, we have created all these pages. Now there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 pages left, and this page won't be an issue. So let's get started. Alright, so to create like a new for this, we'll be creating this join a right. Okay, so let's just do it. First we'll press F and then select icon 13 or 14. We'll just put it below home page so that we can understand that, and from sign up, you can either go here or you can go here. Alright. So we'll just rename it to as join a ride. Perfect. Okay, so what the layout would be, that here would be an image. For this icon, we can get it from here. In a style guide, just do one thing. Double click here, double click in this icon, and double click on this icon. Or alternatively, what you can do is just from here, just go to asset, then search ARROW arrow. You got it? Just do one thing. Just click on it, just double click on it, and then drag it. Double click and drag. Okay. So we'll just put it here. So just make sure one thing, this is not like totally accurate and a lot of things will be changed when you design. So just type here by pressing T. T is a shortcut for typing. This would be join any ride. I have to change the font to Satoshi again. Satoshi, and then change this one to, let's say, title 22. I'll put it in center. And the space is too much, so I'll just reduce it to 35. And also put it here in the center. Just do one thing, select these two in auto layout. Select these two and then put them in auto layout. Center. Perfect. Now it looks good. It's, I guess, too much up. Okay, now it is okay. And now see, in join any ride, there will be an option where the user can join any upcoming rides. So what you can do is, we'll just create a frame here, but we are using rectangle, not frame. Put it in center, just a bit above. And here will be your text name, like trip from X to Y. And we'll just change the font weight to medium, looks good. And change this one to title. Perfect. And now here will be a line. Small line, nothing much fancy here. Okay. Just reduce the line's opacity. Click on the line and reduce its opacity to 0, like the width to 0.5. Perfect. And then type here. Just here will be the main driver's picture. And then they will just change it colors to white so that it is visible. Yeah. Then type here ride by, I don't know why it's so big, just ignore it for a second. We'll just change it to body and change the font weight to light. Still on medium, now light. And just put it right here. Wow. Just, I guess it doesn't look good, so we'll have to adjust it. So what we can do is, we can just select these. I guess 17 is like a way big, so what you can do is you can just reduce it to others. Yeah, now it looks good. And then we can just put it here and we can duplicate it and type here rider, so that people know this is the rider. And we can just change this width to 12. Just change it to 9. Perfect. We'll just select these two, put them in auto layout. I press Shift A, and then we can select this. Okay, I guess I just accidentally moved that. Okay, we can select this frame and this ellipse, and then press Shift A to put them in center. Alright, and here would be your fare. We'll just put it here. Let's say 18. And we'll increase its width so that it is properly visible. Not 13, we can just make it as 17. And we can just put it out on the end in the center. And we can just reduce its size a bit. Okay, it's not looking that good, but for the rough sketch, it might work. It will work. Okay, just do one thing: select all this, everything inside it, and just press Ctrl Alt G. Or alternatively, what you can do is right click here, and then frame selection. Now just press Alt and duplicate it. Now you can press Ctrl D, Ctrl D, Ctrl D, Ctrl D. Perfect. So basically, half of your task is done. You create a join any right page. Now you can create this one page, previous right. So we're going to use the same component. So what you can do is just click here, duplicate it, and just change this to previous rights. The layout will be totally same. No, nothing will be changed here. And after the user clicks on a previous right, what we'll do is we'll just copy this one, put it here. Previous right details. And here we don't need any of this frame, so we'll just remove it. Yeah, this frame was not selected nicely, so yeah. Now everything is gone. So what we can do here is right detail, just rename it to right details. Okay, so right details will be shown in form of card. What we can do is we can just create a card here. And some of the information about the card would be, say, here. Just like any other example what it did, we can just copy this one from here, this auto layout, and we can just duplicate it here, and we can just put it here. That's how you can just utilize some components. Perfect. We can just put it here, put this whole auto layout here. Here would be a line that's showing the 3 different stages of the like a journey, and let's just put it in the center first. There will be small ellipses. This one would be right booking. In the center, this one would be pickup, and this one would be delivered. Perfect. And here would be some of the detail. For the timing, we'll just write it as simple dash lines. Without alternate, you just select these two by pressing Ctrl and then just copy it here. Okay, and here would be 2 buttons. This one would be here like this. I'll just change it to white and center. One for downloading any information, like they want to download this into a PDF form or anything, so they can download it, or they can just report any incident. So in this tutorial, you just created these 3 screens in just one video, and in the last video, there's just one screen left, the account info. That you will do. That will just take a minute, and then we can dive into the high fidelity design. So that's it for your low fidelity design. From the next video, we'll start the high fidelity design, where we will learn how to create components, how it works and everything. So we'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. So everyone, this is the last video of low fidelity design. So what we are going to do is we are going to create this account information page. So this is not an issue. This should be done just in a few minutes. So what you have to do is press F. But rather than pressing F, what you can do is just duplicate this one. Oh, I accidentally created a frame. Just duplicate this one. Yeah, it looks good. Now what you can do is just rename it to account info. Perfect. Now just what to do is just come here, double click here. Now you can rename it to your account. And then just press CTRL in Windows and Command in MacBook and select this whole frame, everything, backspace. Now what you can do here would be your profile picture. Let's just make it as 90. Just make it as 90, just reduce it to 80, and then here would be your text, your name, user name. Just select these two and put them in auto layout so it is in center. Yeah, perfect. And then here would be some of your options, manage your information. Just put it in center. Duplicated. This would be terms and condition, report an incident or anything like that. They would give at least 3 options, and here would be a final sign out button. I'll just use this button, drag and drop here, just put it in the center and just rename it to sign out. Perfect. And okay, now it looks good. So basically your whole low fidelity design is done. So we created onboarding page, sign up, sign in, ride selection, payment screen, search for rider form, rider details, rate your ride, join a ride. Okay, this one will be previous ride. And this one is previous ride detail. This is accounting. So basically a whole low fidelity design is done. You can just preview it by just pressing on this. First press on the first one. So first press on the first one, then click on this play button. And then just see the magic. This is your main onboarding page. This is your sign up page, sign in page. This is your main home screen. Oh, don't worry about this getting blurred. Yeah, see, it just automatically becomes good. Oh, this is on the page. This is page. Just press it by pressing if you want to move, then just press your arrow key. If you want to go to next screen, just press the one on right. On the previous screen, press the left one. And then this is it looks really great. And from the next video, we'll be adding element and designing the high fidelity, the main screen UI of the app. So I don't know about you, but I'm really excited about it. So well, we'll see you in the next one. For the time being, bye bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video we just completed this whole low fidelity design. So in the next video, what we are going to do is we are going to create the high fidelity design, basically the main UI of the app. So let's get started. So first what we'll do is click on this plus button and then type hi-fi design. Basically you can just short form of fidelity is phi. Alright, so I'll just first we have to create this screen, right? The onboarding screen. So what you can do is just Control-C copy, come to this page, Control-V paste. Now you have to design this screen. So we need some graphic to design the screen, like some illustration or anything. So what we can do is we can just go to Chrome. You just go to Chrome and search for free pick. And my spelling was wrong. So go to free pick, and then so just change this to vectors. You can just change it to vectors, and now just search for driving. Just search for anything. I'll just add 3 of the illustration in just a second. Okay, so I added all these 3 vectors that you can find either on freepick.com or on storysets.com. I repeat, freepicks or storysets.com. Alright, so what you have to do is just understand why I added 3 pictures. Okay, the main reason why I added 3 pictures is because I want to put them in a slider like this, and if it just automatically scrolls from this image to this image and this image to this image. Alright, so this is the reason why I created 3 images. So how we can create this component is, first you have to just put this image, and this image of same height and width. See, the height and width is 379, 379, 379. And by the way, here, just a second, by the way, here you can see the height and width. Okay, just select all these 3 frames, and this first click here to put them in a center line. Perfect. And now what you can do is just right click here and then click on frame selection. After you have just created this frame around these 3 pictures, now what you can do is, wait a second, just put on auto layout and remove this gap. If there is any gap, just remove it to, change it to 100, and then remove the auto layout. We use auto layout just to give the gap, nothing else. Okay, and now click on this frame, click on this frame 7, and then click on this component button, create component. Now your component is successfully created. This is your main component. Now we need to create 3 different variants of it. Alright, to create a variant, you just click here, add variant, and then click on this button to create another variant. Just click on this frame and then click on this plus button. We created 3 different variants, and 3 different variants will contain 3 different images. Okay, so click on the first variant and just press CTRL, Control in Windows and Command in MacBook. Don't leave it, and then just reduce this size, reduce the width to 379. Just see, you can just manually type it here, 379. Perfect. And now do one thing, click on this clip content. Perfect, it's done. Now you have to do one thing, go to second frame, just press Control, just reduce it. Reduce it till you just come on this frame like this. Or alternatively, to see how this frame is, you can just also add a stroke here and change its color to white. Now click on the frame, and now you can adjust the size accordingly. I suggest you to add a stroke like before any image, so that you are able to see how the image, like what is the actual width and the height of the image. And after it's done, just remove the stroke. And same here, just click on this clip content in this frame. Just click on the frame. This is variant 2. Click on variant 2, clip content. Do the same thing in this frame. Just reduce it to 379. Just change it to 379. And just to double check, just add a stroke here and change it to white. Click on variant 3. Okay, see, there is some gap here. You can just adjust it. Just hold down Control and then adjust it. Perfect. And you can just also adjust it from here. Perfect. And then you can just remove the stroke. Double click on the image, remove the stroke, then go to variant 3 again and clip content. Now you have a component with 3 different variants or containing 3 different images. Now you need to prototype them so that it moves automatically. Just click on prototype, click on the first variant and just click on this plus button and drag this arrow to second variant. Okay, just change this effect. Basically it is how your image is going to be changed. If you click on this image, then it will change, or while dragging, hovering, I think, we will put it to after delay. We will add a delay of 1 second. Basically it is in milliseconds, so 1000 millisecond is 1 second. And then change it to smart animate. And then change this to 500 millisecond. And change this to ease in and ease out. Basically, this is a graph containing how smoothly the animation is going to work. Different graphs have different meanings. You should just check out once. And then do the same thing here. In this frame, change this to after delay. Change millisecond to 1000. That is 1 second. And then just drag this last frame to connect this frame to this frame. Use after delay for this one, and change this to 1000, and your component is ready. Now to test it, what you're going to just click on the variant 1, press Alt and just duplicate it. So put it outside. And now we need to create the actual screen to test it. So just press F, iPhone 13 and 14. Just put it here and then just drag this inside this frame. Just center it for a second. Perfect. And now click on this button and then just play. Click on the frame and then click on play. Now, let's see. Yeah, see the animation is working. Okay, see the animation is not happening smoothly like we want. Okay, because I get it. It is because let's see prototype if there is an addition. After a delay of 1000, I guess 1000 delay is too less. Let's just make it as 2000. Not just 2000, let's just make it as 3500. Basically the problem was because it was after delay of 1 second, and for the animation it was taking 500 milliseconds. So see, as soon as the animation starts, it takes 500 milliseconds to complete, and that 500 milliseconds subtracted from this 1000 millisecond. So we get only 500 millisecond as to be able to view the main object. So that's why it was not being able to render properly and it was lagging. Now just change this to also 3500. You can change the value, how you can just play the values and see what looks good, what looks bad. See now it's looking good. Okay, see in this one, 1, 2, 3. But there are some styles, some lag here. You can just see what causing the lag. Okay, it's nothing. Maybe it's the animation issue. So we'll just complete with this one. Here would be our main title. Okay, so everyone, in the previous video we created this slider component. In this video, what we'll do is we'll start with the onboarding design page, onboarding page design. So we'll just first rename it to onboarding page. Perfect. And now see, every app screen has this notification panel now where you can see everything. So instead of creating it from the scratch, what we can do is we can just get it from the community, or we can just go to the wireframe. If it is there, then it's well and good. If it's not, then we have to use the community frame. I guess it's not here. So what you can do is we'll just head back to the community and just find it there. This community, it is called status bar, by the way, if you guys don't know. Status bar. Just double click on anything that you like, open in Figma. Choose any Figma page that you want to. And that's it. Just copy any one of these. Come back to your original design, just paste it on the onboarding page. And to keep it always on top, just to put it in center. Okay, it's not inside onboarding page. So what you can do is click on onboarding page, then paste it in now. Now it's inside onboarding page, put in center, and then click on this button so that it will always stick to the top. Perfect. Now we'll actually start the designing process. So first click on F, create a frame. Create a frame this much of height 372. Add a stroke here so that you can see what is actually going on. Then go to make the edges like rounded 14 and then 14. And now we will put content inside this frame. Okay. So what you can do is I just created 2 dummy content using ChatGPT. You can do the same. So to align this, what you can do is we can create onboarding page and just click on layout grid. Then click on here, click on columns. So basically when you're creating a design in a mobile screen, we use for 8 column layout with a margin of 20 pixels. You can use margin any you want, but for the margin I'm going 20 pixels. Now we'll put this one exactly here. Yeah. We'll just see how it looks. And then we'll just put this one also to here. I guess we'll just select these two by pressing Ctrl and then press Shift plus A, or just click the auto layout here. And we'll just give a gap of 5 pixels. Perfect. I guess we should move this to a little bit left. Just move it a bit. Yeah, now it looks good. 30. This looks good. Now we need to add a button. So what we can do is go to assets, then click on button, then use this primary page, just drag and drop. Double click on the button, then drag and drop. Now change this to NEXT next. Perfect. And what you can just put this next here. Or you can just put it as continue. And put this continue here. So what we can do is we can just put this in the center. If it looks good, let's see. It looks good, but we have to just adjust the top height. Okay, the frame, this one seems a little too big. We can just reduce the size. Okay, now it looks good. We can just place it here and change this to next or continue, however you want. For this tutorial, I'll be going with next. And I'll just put it here. Yeah, it's here. So basically 90% of your onboarding page is done. Just remove this, hide this one, and we'll just add some shadow effect below this outline. So what you can do is just click on this frame, then go to effects, click on plus, just click on drop shadow, then click on this brightness button and change this X to -4. increase the spread, and change. To 48%. 48% seems a little too much. You can just reduce it how much you want. 38. Yeah, 38 looks good. If you try to add an auto layout here, it just breaks the whole layout. There are ways to just fix it. Like this, click on this one, and then we can just increase the size. But since it's not looking good and it's not really productive, so we'll just remove all the auto layout here and just keep it like this. And for the auto layout, we'll be using auto layout from X tutorial or wherever we'll need it. You don't have to worry about it. And you don't have to worry about it. Okay, so by this, your onboarding page is done. And now you can just remove this one. Done. And now we will be designing your sign-in page. Just Control C. Come to a high fidelity design page. Just paste it here. Here. And then just create another frame. Okay, I don't know why it's not. No, it's okay. Just press F. 13 or 14. Just put it here. Then also place grid layout here. Just make it 8. Then add a margin of 20 pixels. Perfect. We want these to be in our page, so just control click, select these two. Put it here. Just here. Just select these two and then put them in auto layout. You can just reduce, you can just play with the gap however you seem like. I just put it as -2. I'll change this one from medium to regular. Yeah, now it looks good. And see, this is the input element that we'll be using a lot of time. So what we can do is, we can just create a component here that we can just use it multiple times. So for creating component, what we can do is, first of all, right click it, create a frame, this frame selection, then just add a border of, don't here, just click here, add a rounded border of 10 pixels, and then just double click on the frame and remove this rectangle, click on the frame again and just add a stroke. Perfect. Now what you're going to do is, just click on text T and then add this, type anything, basically the inside placeholder of the input, put it in center. Now most of your task is done. Just click on the frame and then press auto layout. Okay, just do one thing, just reduce the size of this one from 17 to 15. Yeah, I guess 17 looks good. Or alternatively, what you can do is just go to settings, use body. Perfect. Now just change this to fixed so that you can change it however you want and put it in the start. And just change this, reduce its opacity to 70%. And majority of your task is done. You just created a component just for creating a component. Put it here, done. You created an input component that you will be able to use throughout the app. So in the next video, we'll use this component and we'll start this sign up page and other page. It's going to be really awesome. So just stay tuned and we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye. So hey everyone, in the previous video, we just created this. We completed this onboarding page and now we will come back to this sign in page. I'll just rename this to sign in page. Perfect. And we'll have to just copy the status bar, just Control C, click on the name to sign in page and then Control V. And adjust the height accordingly. Just say I guess 20 seems good. Yeah, it looks good. And I'll just increase the gap to 0. Okay, now it looks good. Okay, so what we can do is here would be an input field. So first of all, we have converted this into a component. So we'll just put a copy of this component here. I'll just increase its width. Perfect. And I'll just type out one more thing, that is email. Perfect. And its size would be 17, and just like the body. And see, this is already an auto layout. So this is already a web component, so we'll put an auto layout here. Or what you can do is just put it above this with then select these two, just select and then click on auto layout. Perfect. You can just rename it as type type your email. Perfect. That's what you can do. You can just duplicate it. Wait, 23. Now just change this to password. You can change it to type your password. Okay, just one thing that you need to do is change this one. Change its size from 17 to, let's say, 13. Yeah, 13 looks pretty good. So just change this one also to 13. Okay. And just adjust this height accordingly. This is 28. Just should be 23, I guess. And just check it. 23. Yeah. Now it looks good. You can just also test it if it's look good or not. Just press on this frame and then click on this play button. Okay, so it looks pretty good. So now what we can do is we'll just go back here and then we'll use this button here again. Double click copy. We'll click here and then we'll just hit the sign in. Just hit the sign in button. We'll put it in center. We'll first click here and then we'll put it in center. Then we'll just see 30. Let's see, here's 23. So we can just duplicate it to almost 50. I'll just put it to almost 50. 50, perfect. We can just increase this one. Alright, a second. Yeah. Now it looks good. Now what we can do is we can just copy this OR directly from here. And we can just put it here. We can just paste it in the center. Just 35. And then what the final thing we can do is we can just duplicate this one. Or we can just adjust the... Okay, I guess I need to do 30. Okay, by the way, if you want to see the spacing, what you can do is just click on the element and click on, see, if you want to see the distance between this and this, just hover over this and press Alt. See the distance between this and this, hover over this and press Alt. Okay. And then we can just change this to sign in with Google. Just rename this to like this. Google. And now you can just duplicate this one also. Just duplicate it by signing in. You agree to the terms and conditions of the, or you can just paste it here. Just reduce the opacity by 80. Perfect. See, your sign in page is ready. This was that simple. You can just test, see. So basically, if you want to add this frame, see, when you hover over it, it changes. That's really good. And if you want to see an icon frame over it, what you can do is just go here, click on the outside this all the frames in the black section. Click on prototype then click on device and then choose iPhone 14. See, since I'm using a frame of iPhone 13 and 14, that's why I'm choosing iPhone 14. If you use any other device, just select it accordingly. Now if I play it, see, this is here. Okay, see, this here, it seems to be a bit issue. Okay, click here. What you can do is, this simple thing that we can do is, we can just increase this one. Double click on this. Everything seems good. Why we are getting that? Now it's okay. Now it's okay. It was maybe just a glitch. Everything looks fine. Now we can just move over to create sign up page. We can just move it here. We don't need this. We'll just remove it. Then we'll just go back to this page is. Then lo-fi design. We'll just copy this. We'll come back to high fidelity design. We'll paste this. And just beside that, we'll just create another frame of iPhone 13 and 14. We'll put it up here. We'll just rename it to sign in page. Then we'll just copy this one from here to here. Okay, we accidentally copied it here. We'll just move it here. Put it in the center at top. Now we also need to add some grids. So we'll just do it. A column, there could be 8 columns and margin of 20 pixels. So we'll just copy this one with the same spacing of 20 and we'll just rename it, right? 20, yeah, and we'll put it in the center. Perfect. We'll just change this. Let's get started. I will change this to already have an account. Click here. Now a simple shortcut is we'll just go back to sign in page, click here, and we can just duplicate it here. So basically we are just duplicating and reusing some of the stuffs. We can also use this one. Here's the outline. A gap of 13 pixels, and this one also. We can just rename this one as confirm your password. Perfect. And we can just select all these three, put them in an auto layout, and we can just reduce the distance by 20 or by 10. Then looks good. And we can just also duplicate this one. Or there's one more simpler thing we can do is we can just select these three like as a wholes, or you can just select from here as a whole. And now you can just select it from here. I guess there's some issue, that's why you're not being able to select this, then this frame 3, and this component 2, and this text. Then just press an Alt and then duplicate. Perfect. Put them in center. Put them in center. Now basically half of your task is done. Just put them like this. Now select this frame, or just add some space here. Select this frame and this frame. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just in the next video we'll just put some auto layout in all these fields, so that it is pretty good and more responsive. So that's it for the video. We'll see you guys in the next one. Right, so everyone, in the previous tutorial you learned how we can create this high fidelity design of this ride sharing app. So now we'll just show you how to incorporate auto layout on this. So what you can do is just select this and select this one and put these two in an auto layout. Just press Shift A, or you can just click here, auto layout. Okay, and you can just, and that's it. This thing should be put in auto layout. So that's it, and see, it is fully responsive. So that's it. You can just delete this one. It's not that much hard to put these things in auto layout. So your majority of the stuff is done. And just one more thing, you can just also put this one and this one in auto layout. Auto layout, and you can just reduce this by 20. Or just like this one, you can also use 10. I guess 15 is better. Just use 15. 15. Okay, I guess I had reduced the opacity. Okay, now it's on 15. Okay, now it's good. Okay, perfect. So now we can get started to our main home screen. I'll just put these three together. And I'll rename this frame to input. Perfect. Let's go to low fidelity design. We can just copy this home page. You can just go to high fidelity design. And then we can just paste it here. We'll just put it here. And rather than creating a new frame, see, we also need to use this map. So what we can do is we can just duplicate this whole page into a new. Okay, so before starting with the home page, we need to first create the bottom navigation bar. So how we can do is first just create a blank frame. In this frame, we are going to create this one, okay? So that everything is visible. Just click on this rectangle, duplicate it, increase its height to 75. Now go to give it a rounded edge of, we'll go with 20. Perfect. Now just change its color to primary 300. Primary 300 seems too light, just go with primary 500. Okay. Now what you have to do is right click on it, right click, then frame selection. Then click on fill, click on this, and just use this color. Now double click on the frame and delete this rectangle. Now give the rectangle a width of 20. And here also the 20. Okay, now you have a frame. Now you can start putting your elements inside it. So we can just go to our style guide and copy all the elements that we need. Or let's just search from the asset. First is home. Since we can just search. Third is calendar. And the last one is account or user. Yeah. Perfect. Now you can just put all this here inside. You don't have to worry about the space or anything. We are going to use auto layer, so everything will be everything will be in order automatically. Just remember the width, it is 390, and just press on auto layout. And just click this, change the fixed width. It was 370. Just to confirm, check the width here, 390. Just change it to 390. And change the height to, just change it to from hug context of fixed height to 75. Perfect. And remove this gap to auto. Just select all and just type auto. So it will just automatically assign the space between them. Perfect. If you want, you can add some side margin. I don't need it, so I'll just keep it as 30. And just do one thing, change this all the icons color to white. So what you can do is just click on the frame, scroll down, you see the selection color is black, select this and then directly change it to white. Perfect. Now done. Now you need to convert this bottom navigation bar into a component. What you will do is go here, click here, create a component. Now since there are 4 icons, so you need to create 4 different variants. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. First one would be your home. Double click on home and just change this variant from outline to filled. Perfect. Second one would be your search. Change this to filled. Third one would be your calendar. Change this to filled. This one would be your profile. Change this to filled. Perfect. Now you have to assign the prototypes. Just go to your first, click on prototype. First double click here to magnify an icon and just see whenever user clicks on magnify an icon, this should be the nav, but that should be on display. So what you can do is just drag it to this, on tap, change to, and just apply these properties. Basically whenever user clicks on it, the frame will change to variant 2 with an animation of 500 milliseconds. Do the same thing with this one. And the same thing with this. So basically you have to connect all the frames one by one manually. Just do it. It might take some time.
Very nice. So what about there?
And that's it. Now we can use your bottom navigation bar is ready to be used. So what you can do is just double click on the first variant. Default variant is Alt, and just drag it outside. And alternatively, I'll suggest you to rename this. Second is for the search. Just change it to search. This is for calendar, so change it to calendar. CLENDR, calendar. This one for the user. Perfect. Now just Ctrl X, cut this one and just click here on your main home page and just right click, paste to replace, and just first of all put it in center and then put it on the bottom. Perfect. Now you can just test it here. Just click on this home page, click on the play button, and now you can test how it looks in actually the website. See, okay, yes, we need to just restart it. Just click here. See, it is totally animating one by one. Isn't it cool? Like how many, like there are so many things that you can do with this simple smart animated prototype, right? So in the next video, we'll just work on this home page and we'll just create all this layout. So that's it for this video. We'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, so everyone, in the previous tutorial we created this design, right? So in this tutorial, what we are going to do, we are just going to continue this tutorial and we are going to complete this home page. You see, this is the wireframe and this is your original design. So here will be your pickup location. Here is going to be a drop location, and here is going to be an image from wherever user clicks on this image, this information gets exchanged with this one comes up. Alright, and this image is like scrollable. User can scroll it left and right, up and down. Okay, so how are you going to proceed with that? Okay, so let's just copy this one input and then just click here, right click here, then paste to replace. We can do the same thing, right click, paste to replace. But see, in the background nothing is visible now. So we'll just remove this one first for the time being. So what we can do is just click here, select these two, put them in auto layout. And then what you can do is we can just fill a background color of white. And we can just adjust everything. You can just increase the layout. Okay, we have to add this first layout grid. I forgot to add it. Column, heat column, 20 pixels of margin, 20 pixels of margin, and then we can just hit it accordingly. We can just increase this width, increase it here, and before just adjusting everything, we can just copy the status bar, Control C, and then we can just come here, we just paste it here on the top. Perfect. Now we can just put it down. We can also add a background color. We can just no need to add the background color. Okay, so what we can do is we can just adjust its height and we just increase the padding a bit. Perfect. And now just make the corners rounded a bit, like to 7 or 8. And just so we are able to see everything properly, hide it for a second and just put it 20, just to see how it looks. We can just also remove this one if we want it and just put it here. Okay, I accidentally copied it. Just don't make the mistake that I did right now. Let's see. Okay, it looks pretty good. So okay, so what we have to do, we just created this pickup and drop location. We can just edit it and to pickup location. I just added what's your drop location. What's your drop location? Okay, so we also need to add an icon here so that it is interchangeable. We can just use it, this one. We can just reduce it to, let's just say 50. Then right click, then add the frame selection. Now we can double click and remove the ellipse. Now we can just go back to our style guide and we can take this component, Control C. So we can come back. Now we can click on this frame and just paste it here. And since it is not in center, what we can do is just make it center. We can just add a background color of white, not here on the frame. We can add a background color of white and this like total square. So what we can do is we can just increase the corner radius to a point so that it becomes circle. And we can just put this whole thing inside this. And see, since it is an auto layout, it's trying to adjust everything like one by one. So how we can escape this is just by pressing this button, absolute position. Now you can move it anywhere you want within this auto layout. Okay, basically it makes the position absolute, which means you can move it anywhere you want, but the only catch is it is not responsive. Only that's the catch, and everything remains the same. Just add a stroke. Now it is totally nicely visible. You can just put it in center. Yeah. Now it looks good. Perfect. Everything looks good. Or we can just change this button. We can just create a new button. Not create, just use one of the button that we have. Just drag and drop here. We can just match the width 259. First of all, we'll just search right here. Search allied. And now we can match the width. Just change it to fixed height. Then, not this one. I accidentally change it. Select the frame and then change it to fixed width. Change it to 239. Just remove this. Put it in the center. And just drag it down till here. Just give it a gap of 50 from the bottom and then change this one to normal secondary button. Okay, I forgot we have to just change it beforehand. So what you can do is just rewrite it. So it's right, click here, fixed width, accidentally, yeah. Now fixed it is, then 239, and just put it in center. Perfect. Let's see how it is looking. Okay, I guess the blue one was looking better, but I'll go with the blue one. I'll just do Control Z and just go back so that I don't have to write everything again. I guess this one looks better. Just bring it a little bit closer. Or else what we can do, we can just change the primary, like the color shade a bit, so that it looks kind of different from the bottom bar. Or the simple thing that we can do is select it. Okay, we should go with the secondary color because that was looking better. So basically, as a designer, you need to understand, like, you just test out a lot of things. So that's what we are doing here. Search, right, simple, click on the frame, make it 240, put it in center, and just, if you want, you can just remove the strokes. You can add an effect for, yeah, now it looks pretty good. Same thing you can do here, add an effect here. Yeah, now it looks good. Okay, so that's it for the video. In the next video, we'll prototype this one so that the maps become totally scrollable, and we'll start with the designing of the next screen, that is the right selection. So that's it for the video, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we completed this whole home layout. So let's just do one thing. First of all, remove this wireframe. Okay, so now in this video, there's something, a really small thing that we need to do is just make this map scrollable. So how we can achieve that is by click on this base map and right click and frame selection. Then just do one thing. First of all, put it in center. If it is not, then put it in center. Then go to this edge, hold down Control or CTRL or Command. Then just drag it and match the width. Match this one. They have this width of the home page. Do the same thing on this side. And then go to frame and make sure you, while doing everything, this frame is selected. Go to workflow, both directions, and that's it. Now the map is scrollable. Basically what you did is you just put this base map into a big frame, into a small frame, and you made this frame overflow. All the content that is overflown from this frame as scrollable. Basically, if the map, I'll show you with a diagram. Basically the map is this much, and the frame is like just this much. So everything that just overflows this frame, it becomes scrollable. You can just scroll through here and here. So that's it. You did. So now you can just preview it. See, the whole map is scrollable. So now we're going to create another screen. We'll just first of all put it here. Now we're going to create another screen, that is right selection. Just Control C, Control V. So I'll just put it here. And we don't need this extra frame. We can just put this whole layout to here. And later we can just put all this into style guide. And we can just delete this one. Now press F. Rather than pressing F, just click here and duplicate this one. Okay. Now what you're going to do is, first of all, click on this rectangle, right click, and then select frame selection. Okay. and just check the corners. What is the corner radius? It is 40. So but 40 seems a bit too much, so what I'll do is I will just go with 35 or 30, and then this one also 30. Now what we can do is with 30, now what we can do is we can just scroll and put it fill here, fill as white, and now we can just remove this. Perfect. And now we don't need this all for the time being, so we'll just remove this. I accidentally removed everything. We don't need all this, so we'll just remove it. So we'll just remove it, and this one also will remove it. Perfect. Alright. Okay, perfect. So now we can just start everything from fresh. So we'll just add a layout grid in this bottom navigation sheet. So column 8 count, and then 20 pixels of margin. Now what you can do is you can just put a text here as select. Alright. Say it is like this is really big. Okay, I accidentally left this one. So this is really big. So what we can do here is we can just change it and change it to 20 as the title of body. Perfect. I can just place it here. We can match the width here, like the gap and everything, as 44. You can just make it 50. And just for the icons, what I did is I'll just bring some of the car images in a second, and you can also bring some of the car images, and then I'll tell you what to do with it. Okay, so what you can do is you can just put this here. I just created this. I'll just remove it. Okay, so what you can do is you can just bring all the car images here, and first of all, whatever the size is, first of all you can just select everything and make this size as 75 into 75 width and 75 height. Just type it here 75 and do the same thing here, and just make their this corner radius enough that it becomes a circle automatically. Okay, then do one thing, select everything, bring it to now you can just bring it to this select a right page, place it, and then put them in an auto layout. Perfect. Now they are in an auto layout. Alternatively, you can also add some strokes or anything. We are making it simple for the time being. Now you can just duplicate the selector right. You can just click here, reserve. Alright. You just put it here. Just match this one just by 1 pixel. Done. Now we need a plus and minus icon. Let's check the style guide if it's there or not. So as I can see, it's not there, so we can just go back to iconic tool. Go back to iconic tools and search for plus. Control X, and we can just paste it here. Plus, and we also need a minus. Here, this is the minus one. It's Control X. It's Control C, Control C, and then just paste it here. Alright. Just do one thing. Enable the fill. And just do the same thing here. Enable the fill. Make the fill black. And then just click here and click on the icon and make the icon as white. Do the same thing here. or you can just go to selection color, make the white as black and the black as white. Simple. And just put an auto layout on this one, and just don't put the auto layout here. Yeah, okay, it looks good. Just add it here and here. Then type a number here, like say I'll just write 1, I'll just write 2. Okay, then select all these 3 together. Then apply auto layout so that everything is in a perfect order. Reduce this to around 15. Perfect. I guess wait a second, it's not in center totally. Yeah, that's not the center. Now it is in center. Perfect. And you can just place the button here, that just here like this, and then you can just rename it to pay now, and you can just make it, select the frame again, and you can make it as fixed width and just increase the width, then just put it as center, give it a 71. Now just to finally top it off, just select these 2, put them in auto layout, and select these 2, select these 2 and put them in auto layout. Now select this one. Now you have to select the entire frame and put them in auto layout. Put it in center, not in center. Just make it, select this one and fill container. And that's it. Your whole design is done. Just put it in the bottom. And just to add some effects, just put some effects, drop shadow, and make it as -4 so that it comes on top. Okay, perfect. Now you can just remove the grid. Alright, so that's it for this video. In the next video, we'll just continue with some other screens, and we also refine the screen a bit. So welcome back to the new tutorial. In the previous tutorial, we created this right selection page, and now what you can do is, we'll just refine this layout a bit. So what you can do is, first of all, click over here, and originally it would be HUD content. So what you'll do is just change it to fixed height, and just come in here the gap and change it to auto. Okay, and then reduce the height. Just click here, press Control, or you can also remove the control if you don't want it. Just okay. And then I guess the upper padding is a bit too much, so we'll just reduce it by 10. Yeah, okay, it looks good. Now this, just we need to add an effect. I'll just increase this a bit. Yeah. Okay, it's on X. So -1, -2. So and I'll just reduce this. Yeah, now it looks good. Okay, perfect. Now we can move on to the next screen. That is the payment screen. So what we'll do is, we'll just copy this payment screen from low fidelity design to high fidelity design page. We'll just remove this one because we don't need it. And we will put this screen right here. We'll just remove this component for the time being. I will put it right here. And now we will paste this here. It's payment screen. And since this bottom feed is exactly the same, so what we'll do is we'll just duplicate this, so we don't have to just redesign the map again. So that's it. Okay, my bad. Yeah, right. Okay, so what I'll do is we'll just put it here. Okay, now it looks good. Okay, so okay, perfect. Now what you can do is we can just click on this frame and remove the auto layout first, and then remove all these components from inside the frame. Like we don't need this for the time being. We can just create it. We don't need this, and we also don't need this. So now we can just copy this select a way to pay, put it here. We can just enable it, and just so there's a consistency among designs. So what you can do is we can just come and see the gap. This is 14, 1 and 19. So what you can do is we can just follow it. 41, so 41. This is 35. What is it? 41, and then 19. So 19 will go 20. Perfect. And now we need to design the payment method. So what we can do is, for the payment method, we need to design like a whole name layout. Okay. So what we can do for that is, first we'll just create a frame. This much. Then we'll add a stroke so we can see where our frame is. I mean a stroke, not an effect. Stroke, not an effect. You can make the edge rounded and up to 7 pixels. Cool. Now what we can do is we need this UPI symbol or must pay with card symbol. So what you can do is we can go to plugin, then iconify. Now we can search for, let's just say I'm searching for UPI. Enter. Okay, there's no UPI image, so I'll just search for card. MasterCard, I guess. Or Visa. Okay, yeah, I got the Visa logo, so I'll just use this. I'll reduce the size first. I'll just put it here. I'll reduce the size even more. I'll put it in the center. I'll just check. Okay. And then I'll type the text as pay via Visa card. And just put it here. And so I know it's not looking that good. I'll just make it good in a minute. Just change this to body and font weight to regular. Now put them in an auto layout. And just make it auto. Not auto, just let's just say just make it 10 pixels. Okay. Now put them in center. And reduce this logo size considerably. Just make it fixed, and then you can just reduce the height to anything you want. 19 or 15. Now I guess, yeah, 15. And now what you can do, click on this auto layout. You can just go to this and reduce this one to 20. And you can just increase the width here. Alright. Or what you can do simply is you can just change it here. And you can just make this one as auto. And you can just increase this one. You can also do this. Alternatively, you can also do this. And if you want, if it will feel like it is looking better without the stroke, you can use it. But I'll keep the stroke. And I'll add some effect. Okay. Now I'll just duplicate it. And give an option of pay via card. Pay via cash. Pay via cash. And the cash, we don't need a logo, so I'll just remove it. I'll put it in front. Perfect. Yeah. And I'll just duplicate this one. I'll just write apply coupons. Right. I'll just put it here. And let's just make it 25. And now what I can do is we need this input element. So I'll just copy this input element right here again. We'll put it here. We'll increase this one. or rather we'll decrease the size from here, and then we'll use our assets button. We'll just drag and drop it here. We'll reduce its size, put it here, double click on the text and write apply, apply, and we can now increase this one. Sorry. See all you open, cool. Perfect. And now for the final thing, we'll drag this button again and we'll change this to pay now. Perfect. Now we'll just click on the frame, put it in center, and just make it center 34. Perfect. And we'll just increase the size a bit more, the center. Perfect. Now it looks good. We can just test out how it looks. I guess it is showing something else. We'll just try it again. Yeah, see, now it looks good. Oh, accidentally. Okay, there seems to be some issue. So yeah, see, everything is looking great. So what in the next video, what we'll do is we'll just create a variant here so that whenever user clicks on it, they'll be able to know if they clicked on here or not. So that's it for now. In the next video, we'll just create a variant of it. Like we'll create this as a component and this one also as a component. So stay tuned for the next video and we'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, so just like in the previous video, we discussed we are going to create components of this so that whenever people clicks on it, we'll be able to see it. So that's what we are going to do it right now. Just duplicate it first. Alright, and then create this component. Then create a variant. Then change its border to green first. Okay, and then increase it to, let's just say 3. Okay, if you want to add any more effects, so what you can do is you can just go to plugins, iconify, and this you can change. Just search for tick, and you can just drag and drop this one. And if you wish, you can just add it here. I can just increase it to, let's just say 25. I just actually need to put 5, so let's just rename it to 5. You can just put it here. Just do one thing, put it absolute position, and you can put it here if you want. If you want to show it like this, remove the clip content, and then just put it however you want. But I'm not going to do this because I think this looks good. So now I'll just prototype this one. Connect this with this, on tap, change this, same, I'll keep everything same. And I'll do the exact same thing with this one. Or what you can do is, you can just copy this one, Control C, click here, right click, paste to replace. You can do this here also, paste to replace. And just rename this frame to pay via. And just a quick tip, double click here, double click on the image, and then remove it. It won't be removed, it will just get hidden. Okay, so click on this again and put it in first. Perfect. Pay via cash. So let's see how it looks. Okay, the animation time is a little bit too much, so you can just adjust it. I'll just make it instant. So rather than smart animate, I'll just make it instant. Take some time to update. Okay, we'll come back to this one later. But for the time being, we are done with this payment screen page. I'll just rename it to payment screen. Okay, we'll just put it here again. So we have successfully completed 6 pages of the design. Now we'll move to the next page, that is searching for it. Here we'll need to add some of the animations. So let's just get started. I'll just put it here, and then we'll just duplicate this frame and change this. Okay, perfect. Okay, so for this, what you can do is we will add an icon here of waiting. So we can just go to plugins, or rather this here in iconic tools, and let's just search if there is any wait. Okay, this is wait list. We don't want the wait list, so we'll just do one thing. We can go to Iconify and search for wait. And yeah, here it is. We'll just drag it here. We'll Control S, cut this one first, because for that we need to adjust some things. We'll just use the same bottom sheet. We'll just copy this bottom sheet here. But rather than copying, what you'll do is you can just remove it and duplicate the payment screen, and we'll work with the main this one. Perfect. We'll just click here. We will remove everything from inside the frame, or you can just remove it one by one by selecting everything. Like Google, select away, backspace. Now inside the frame, you can just paste this rather than this one. And now inside the frame, what you can do is you can just, I need to get that image again. Yeah, here I just got it. Okay, just put this inside another frame, and then put it in auto layout, center. And now what you can do is you can just fill it with white color. Not white necessarily. You can fill it with whichever color you like. Just a second. Okay, so what you can do is you can just fill it with any color. I'll just see what it looks good or not. Rather than go with the color, I'll add a stroke here, and I'll just reduce it, increase its padding to 15 by 15, 15 by 15, and then I'll just make the edges rounded. So let's say 999. Okay, perfect. It's a circle now. Now what I'll do is I'll just put it in center, exactly here. It's a bit clear. Now, yeah. Now I'll just change this one, bring this one here. I'll just put it here, and then again I'll just copy this one. I'll put it here, and just put it in the center again. I'll just go up a bit. Yeah. And I'll rename this to tip, any kind of tip or anything. Tip. You can earn money by referring to your friends. Okay, I made a lot of spelling mistake. Perfect. Now what you can do is just click CTRL, select these two, put them in auto layout, and reduce the distance to 0. Perfect. And now select this one also, put this in auto layout. Yeah, now it looks good. Now you need to add a loader in the bottom. So what you can do is you can just press on F. You can just create a frame. Perfect. Let's see. Okay, this needs to be a bit longer. Okay, we're not perfect. Perfect now. I just adjust it from here also. So I'll just okay, perfect now. and we'll just make the height as 15. We'll add a stroke here, and then we'll reduce the height to 10. Perfect. Now what we'll do is we'll just duplicate it. We'll just make this as component. First before making it a component, what we'll do is we'll just add a rectangle inside this frame R. This is the rectangle. Okay, and just put it inside the frame, but it should not be visible. So what you'll do is we'll just press the arrow key and make it go outside the frame like this. Now the simple thing that you'll do is you just make it like a component, then create another variant, then click on this variant to rectangle, and then we'll do the main magic. Just increase its increase its height and make it maximum. Perfect. And then just change this color from to libraries, and we will use a secondary color here, so we'll just go with number 5. Perfect. Now we'll just prototype it. Just click on here, connect it with this one, not on tap, after delay of 200 millisecond, not instant, it should be smart animate, to 4500, we'll say like 4.5 seconds. Perfect. Just select this one, create a copy. Just Control C, click here on this one, right click, paste to replace, and it's done. Now what you'll do is you'll just select everything inside just select the whole frame and put the frame in an auto layout, and rather than keeping the contents as hug, you'll add fixed size. We'll reduce this to 40. And now what you'll do is make this auto, auto. Perfect. Just don't make it too short. Just increase it a bit. And increase the bottom padding rather than the upper paddings to 15. Okay, now it looks good. We can just check it out how it looks by pressing it. I just have to press the screen, and then we'll have to come here. Alright, perfect. It looks good. So that's it for the video. In the next video, we'll just create some other screens. So we'll see you in the next one. Alright, in the previous video, we just created this whole design. And now in this video, we will complete this whole design by creating this wireframe into design. So what is this today's goal? This is right found and right details. Right found is totally not an issue. We'll just do it in a couple of minutes. Just copy right files wireframe, put it here. I'll just put it here. I'll just remove this first. I'll just copy this one, and rather than copy, I'll just move this to here and move this component. But later on in the final video, we'll just organize this one, so don't worry. Okay, just copy this the payment screen because most of the elements are going to be the same. Just click on this plugin, then Figma, then plugins, then go to Iconify, then search PICK. Then copy this one, you can copy this one. Increase its size to match the size of this one. This is 94. Just make it 95. Perfect. And change up this black to green. Okay, now it is good. Just Control X. Now double click until you see this frame, then paste to replace. Perfect. And you can just change this from searching a right to right right font. For you and the right font. We don't need this one. I'll just remove it. And rather than this one, we'll just add a button that says see write details. This one is see write details. We can just increase the layout by 40 pixels. Yeah. Perfect, yeah, this is done. But I think it's just looking better without this button. So let's see. I just Control Z. Okay, now see. Now I think, yeah, this looks better now. Rather than this one, what you could do is just keep this one. We'll just remove this one and then rename this to redirecting and 3 seconds. 3 seconds. ... Yeah, this looks good. And this looks better than our main design. So we'll just go with this one. And what we'll do is we'll just put it here. Then we'll just go to layers. And then what we'll do is lo-fi design. We'll go to write details, Control C. Go to high-fidelity design, paste it here. And just like all the previous tutorial, we'll just copy this payment screen. Just put it here. Perfect. Now what you're going to do is just select this frame and delete everything that is inside it. Select everything from the control panel. And then backspace. Now what you can do is first just copy this one. Because it is going to be the same. Nothing fancy here. You can just check the dimensions, 24 by 44, I guess. This one looked good to me, so we'll just go with 44. We'll go with 40. Okay, now we need a fake picture. So what you can do for fake pictures, go to communities, search for avatars, AVATR, avatar. Okay, and then just open any of these things. I'll just open this one by Snap, open in Figma, and then I'll just use any page. Now as soon as it's open, I'll just select any of the picture image. I'll just go with Artist Road. It takes some time to load, so don't worry about it. I'll just copy this one, whatever this image is, Control C. I'll just go back to the design. I'll check this one. It is 85 by 85. I'll just paste it here. I'll just put it here. I'll make it 85. Okay, not here. I'll just make it as T5, make it rounded, and just right click, frame selection. Now Control X, just come at an ellipse and then paste to replace. You can give any writer's name, or we can just take the name from here. What was his name? James David. We can just copy this text, James David, and just come here. Not on the prototype here. And rather than do it with Satoshi. Perfect. Alright. 101 writes. Let's change the line. Okay. And now we need to create this one. So what we'll do is we'll just copy this one again. Put it here. Put it here. And then right click here, and then frame selection. And we'll give a stroke to the frame so that we know where this frame is. We'll just remove this one. Now we can see the frame. Now we'll just type here text that is car number. Okay, then we'll change this to light, and we'll set the size to 13, and we'll just put it here. 8. Or just give it a 10. And here we can just duplicate it and give it this one size of 40. And we can just type any number AS01, capital AS01, XY 2022. Okay. And just to maintain the hierarchy, we'll just make it as medium. Okay, and just select on this frame and put them in the auto layout. Just increase this up and down padding to 5. Increase this one to here. Yeah, that should do the trick. And just for getting a nice effect, what you'll do is just put a shadow so you can get that 3D effect. And increase this one to 7. Yeah, just simply, okay, 13, I guess it's too big. I will just make it as 9. Okay, we'll just make it as 9. Yeah, now it looks good. Right. Okay, now 9, it looks good. We'll just duplicate this one. And we'll just put it here. Okay, we'll just reduce this till here. And we'll adjust the height from here till here. We'll change this to pen. And we'll change it to 4044. Okay. And the final thing that we can do with it is we just adjust these two and put these two in a single auto layout. Center. Perfect. Now most of your task is done. Now you can just bring this rider details here. And also this rider detail here. See, this was the your thing that we did on the wireframe. So we don't have to do everything again and again. Isn't that so cool? Now what you can do is just put it in center, just 13 by 13, and just increase the size of this one. Yeah. So you can add a cancel button here. Just you can do the same here by adding the writer's name and everything. So we'll just do it quickly. We'll just do it and we'll see you in the next one where we'll finish everything. So that's it. Bye-bye. Alright, so everybody, in the previous video we created this screen and this rider detail screen, and in today's video we'll just continue and finish this design. So let's just look at the distance between these two is 20 pixels. Okay. So we need to add some images here. Okay, so what you can do is we'll just head over back to this avatars. Then we'll select these 4 images, select, double click here, double click, okay, images, and then we'll select this one, and this one, then Control C. We'll bring back here and we'll just paste it here. Okay, so now you are able to see only one, but there are 4. But now we'll just check here, this one, what is the size of this? It is 50 by 50. So what you'll do is select everything, just type it as 50 and increase the padding. Alright, and now what you'll do is just put each of them inside a frame. Frame selection. So do this for everything. Basically why we are putting this in a frame is so that whenever we want to change the size, we can directly use auto layout and change it. So we'll just put all the images one by one in place of rider's name. Right click, paste to replace, Control X, double click to triple click, right click, paste to replace, Control X, right click, paste to replace, Control X, right click, paste to replace. Okay, so most of the time is done. You can just rename it to anything you want, like Jessica. Okay, see, since you're changing, see, this is, the layout is breaking. So what you can do is click on this auto layout and put it into auto. Now it won't break. Change to Alexa. Okay, see, again it's breaking, so just do the same thing, put it into auto. So it will automatically assign the space between them. And we'll change this to you. And see, since this is breaking, we just increase its width till here. Perfect. See, the width is not matching, so what we'll do is just see the width of this one. This one 160, so you just put it to 160. This one would be Tommy. I just don't know what this is, like what kind of name it is, but we'll go with this one, 160. Alright, and we'll just change this one also, this frame to like fix height, fix width 160. Same with this one, fixed width 160. Perfect, it's done. Now just do one thing, increase the size of this whole frame a bit, and now you can add your primary button here. This would be for cancel riding. Just rename it cancel ride. Now change the color from fill to custom and to red, and like the shade of this red. We see the FC1515. Okay, so put it in the middle, increase it, and put it in center. Perfect, it's done. So you have successfully created this rider details page. Just delete the wireframe, put it right beside here. And there's just one last screen for this onboarding process, that is this rate your ride. This is really simple. I suggest you should try with your own. Just try on your own, but I'll still do it. No worries. Okay, I guess accidentally I pasted inside another frame. Okay, now it's okay. We will again duplicate payment screen because it has less contents in it. We'll rename this to rate your ride. And then what we'll do is we'll just double click here, click on the text, put it first, like click on the text and use arrow keys to move up or down. We go up and we'll remove this one. And in place of right font, we'll just rename it to UIUX. Okay, we'll just rename it to rate your ride. Rate your ride. With, what was the driver's name? And what was James? With James. Perfect. We'll just increase that size. And let's just say 227. Okay, first of all, we have to select all. Then we have to change it to 27. Alright, perfect. Now there seems to create the star part. What you'll do is, first of all, come here, then click on this, here, and then select the star, and you'll just paste it here with 40. It was 40. Just check the size first. It was 40. So change it to 40. Okay. Now first add a stroke here. Give it a width of 0.3, 0.4. Let's go. And change this fill to complete white. Now just click here and create a component. Then add a variant. So whenever user clicks on this one, it changes to yellow. So just click on prototype, connect it to this one on tab, change it. So we'll change it to just instantly. Okay. And we'll change the color of this one, this star. Double click here to yellow. We can just get the yellow from our color sheet. Start with this. And now what we can do is we can just alt and copy this, put it here. Let's just create it here and then we'll put it there. This one. We'll duplicate it. We'll just select these two. Then create an auto layout here. And then we'll select any of the star, like the star component. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. We got 5 stars. We'll just click on the frame. We'll copy. And then what we'll do is we'll just click on redirecting in 3 seconds and then paste to the place. And what we'll do is we'll just increase the distance between these two. Okay, so this was it. We'll increase the gap between these two. Alright, and now we need to create a button here. Assets. Drag it here. Type here. Leave a review. Or just another button. First of all, put these two buttons inside an auto layout, like connect these two buttons. This one and this one. Shift A and put them into this horizontal layout. Okay, so just click here and reduce the distance to 30 pixels and put them in center. And just click on this button, change it to tertiary normal and just rename it to skip. SKIP, skip. Okay, and just change this one to just reduce its size. Okay, perfect. Now the final thing that you can do is you can just reduce this upper one to, let's say, 25 and this one to 30. And you can just reduce the size. Now it looks good. So congratulations, you have completed your whole ride sharing app first part, and then in the next part we'll design. Now in the next video, we'll design the other pages, that is join a ride, previous ride, this are really simple. So we'll see you on the next one. For the time being, bye bye. Alright, so everyone, in today's tutorial we'll be creating this join a ride, previous ride, and if we get time we'll create this one. So let's just copy join a ride, go to high fidelity, first put it here. Okay, this is low fidelity, so we'll just remove it. We'll just put it here. Now what we'll do is we'll just create a frame with iPhone 13 and 14 and we will just put it here. Okay, first we have to go to the design tab, and then what we'll do is we'll just put this one here. I guess, yeah. We'll put it here. Perfect. Now we'll just add a layout grid of column, 8 column and 20 pixels of margin. So we'll just copy this one since we are already creating this an auto layout. We'll just put it here, and on top there should be a gap of 35. Perfect. Now we have to create this one now. We did most of the work while creating the wireframe, so you don't have to do much work here. We'll adjust the height. So first of all, let's just convert this into an auto layout and see if it's working or not. Yeah, it is looking very bad. So we'll just update it manually. Let's see. This is an auto layout. This is not an auto layout. We'll just put these two an auto layout first. And most of the task is done now. Yeah. We'll just put it here. Yeah. Okay. And we will just reduce it like this. Yeah. Okay, now it looks good. Okay, so now it looks good. So what we'll do is we will just change this one. Trip from, let's just say, New York to California. I mean, the first name that came in our mind, I just wrote it. And we need a picture for this here, so we'll go back to avatars. We'll copy an image. We'll come back here. We'll paste it. And what we'll do, we'll check the size of here. That is 34 by 34. So we'll just change this to 34. 34, not 35. We'll increase the this one, corner radius. And put it inside a frame. Then cut this one and paste it here. Right click, paste to the place. Right by Jamal. So see, this might happen with you. So what you'll do to fix it is click on this to layout. Before click on this auto layout. See, this is fill container. So rather than fill container, let it be hug contents. And change this and go to this auto layout. Rather than it being fixed, just tap it as hug contents and alt set. And change this auto layout from fixed to fill container. And this auto looks good. Perfect. I guess 22 kind of still good. 22 is kind of too big, I guess. So what we'll do is, since 22 is too big, I will just test some other fonts. 17. Yeah, 17 looks good. We'll change this from regular to medium. Yeah, it looks good. Then we will reduce this bottom padding. We see a lot of padding is being filled. Okay, because the height is fixed, we'll just change it to hug contents. And then we will increase it to like 10. Okay, perfect. Now let's see how it looks without the grid. Okay, it does not look. So what we'll do is, first of all, click on the line and reduce its opacity. Alright, so okay, so what we'll do is we'll just remove the background color and add a stroke here of 0.5. And let's just increase this one to 15. And then we'll make the corners around it from 8 to 6. Perfect. Now what we can do is we can just adjust its height to 35. Now we'll just duplicate it by pressing Alt and adding a gap of, let's say, how much it is, 10, 11, it will just make it 15. So we'll select this one and we'll select this one and put them in auto layout and double click on any of this one, Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, and one last Control V. Okay, so we also need to add one more thing here. That is your bottom nav bar. So what we'll do is we'll search bottom. Okay, I guess we did not name this one. Yeah. So we'll just copy the second one, put it out, Control X. We'll put it here on the frame, then Control V. I will put it in center first and then top bottom. And that's it. And I'll show you one more thing. Just duplicate it however you want. Okay, you did it. It's overflowing. So to make it scrollable, what you'll do is, first of all, go to the main parent container, this one, and then remove this auto layout. Then you'll come back here, just press Control, and then reduce its size. Don't leave Control, by the way, till here. Alright, it's done. And now go to prototype, scrolling, vertical scrolling. And as soon as you will do this one, as soon as you will play this one, it will take some time to load. Okay, I guess it loaded the different page, so we'll just play again. Yeah, See, it's overflowing. So okay, so see, you see this one is coming here. So what you'll do to fix that is that you'll just, rather than scroll with panel, just fixed. We'll make it fixed. So now we'll be able to, you just have to play it again. Okay, it's not refreshed. Okay, see, there seemed to be a bit issue here. It's like this one should be also fixed, and the back. Okay, so this one, right click, and then you should bring to front. Okay, now it is not overflowing. See, because earlier it was in back, so that's why you will be able to view this one first. So what will now, we fix it. Now if you scroll it, it's going fine. Okay, you also need to add. Okay, no, that's it. So, and see, the design of this one and previous, right, is almost the same. So we can just wrap it up in this session only. We'll just paste this mock design here, and we'll just replace it here. And rather than join any ride, we'll just change this one to previous, your previous ride. Okay, and then change this to the bottom navigation from search to calendar. That's it. In the single video, created 2 different screens. So in the next video, we'll just create the last 2 screens. So that's it for the video, and then we'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, so what are we going to do today is we'll be creating the last 2 screens of the app, that is previous ride and account information. So let's get started. Okay, so first just rename this to join any ride, and this one to previous ride. Okay, perfect. This is done, and you can just remove this to space, click here and then backspace. And now this one design, Control C, come to your design, Control V. Perfect. We'll just duplicate this design so we don't have to do much of the work. We'll use layout grid. This should be column, 8 column, and the margin of, as usual, 20 pixels. 20 pixels. Alright. First of all, we'll put it right here. We'll increase this a bit till it's in center. Yeah. 20 and then 35. Perfect. Now what we have to do is click on this rectangle, just right click, and then frame selection. And then you can just remove this rectangle. Just make sure to click on this frame and add a stroke to it so that you know where the frame is. Just increase the frame's width to match the grid. Perfect. Now what you have to do is, first of all, as usual, add an image. We'll just copy the same image, and then we'll just paste it here with 85 pixels. With 85. And we'll just make it round. Right click it and frame selection. Now we'll cut this one and right click this ellipse and then paste it in place. We'll change this to Jamal. We'll just change it to Jamal, and right. And now we have to just do this one. So first of all, just select all these 3 ellipses, okay, and put them in auto layout, okay, and then select this line, this one, Control X, put this line inside the auto layout, and then select on this one, absolute position, put it here, put it on the center, and total sector. That's it. Okay, and now just type as order cab requested. We'll just come back to this one later. For the time, we'll just add a stroke to both the designs. Okay, so we'll just click here and then change this one to 13 pixels. Can change this one to regular. We'll put it right here. Cab requested. And we'll change at 9:00 AM. And we will reduce its size from 15 to 9. Okay, we will just select these two and put them in auto layout. And Control C will copy this one. We'll remove these two. I'll click here on this auto layout and then duplicate it. This one will be, rather than cab requested, this one will be cab arrived. Okay, and this one will be her contents, and this one, rather than 6, it will be her contents, and we'll just adjust it. It's perfect. And after this one, at, let's say 9:30, 9:15, and let's say 30 is too much. And then the last thing that we'll do is Control C, I guess Control X, Control C, and then paste it again, and then put this one here at the end. And what we'll do is click on this one, the 9 AM one, and use this alignment. Yeah, now it looks good. We'll just, alright, I guess it's too much, so we'll just have to go back 1 pixel. Now it's fine. Cab delete for write completed is right from deleted there, and then we'll just put the whole thing up here. Alright, and then what we'll do, we'll select these 3 frames and then put them in auto layout and put it in center. But we can't do that because it is breaking the middle alignment. So let's just forget it. We'll just select these 3 frames and then just align it in the same line. Now they are in the same line. So congratulations, majority of your task is done in this one. Okay, so this would be a button. So we'll just assets, button, we'll down then this one, primary button. Well, this one will be on download info, and then we'll just delete this frame and we'll duplicate this frame, and rather than download info, it will be report and incident. Perfect. We'll just increase this one a bit and put this in center, and this one also. Okay, just now I realized that all the layers are not inside the main frame. So what we can do, they are inside the main frame. No, okay, so this one and this one are not inside the main frame. So what we'll do is select this frame and this frame together, Control X, then we'll go back to the main frame and then Control V, and then we'll arrange it. Yeah, perfect. And we have to arrange this one. We'll put it in center. Yeah, that looks good. We can just increase this one from this grid to this grid. Then put it as center. This is width is 186. We'll just match this one here also. 186. We'll put it in center. We'll increase the width. Just put these two here. Alright. So basically all this download card is over. We can just reduce this one. So your download card is over, and now you can just head back, and you can just work on the final design, that is profile page. So I'll start with the profile page and we'll continue on the next video. So we'll just copy this one, come back here, we'll remove this one first, and we will put it here, or rather we should put it here. And for the final design, we'll put it here. We will just simply duplicate this one. Okay, and okay, so and now we'll complete the design in the next video. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Alright, so hey everyone, in the final tutorial of the design, what we'll do is we'll just create this your account page, that is the final thing, and the next video we'll just prototype everything. So here we will just create, first of all, let's just add the 8 layout grid. Just click here, this one would be columns. This is 8 and the margin is as usual 20. Perfect. We'll just put it here and just increase this one a bit. Now it's in center. So we need an image here again. So what we'll do is we'll just copy an image, Control C, come back here. We'll put it here, or not here exactly, but here. We'll see a size that is 80. Just we'll give it a size of 80. Control X and just paste it right here. And the username would be, let's say, Alex Hermosi. Okay. And now, first of all, we'll just set the height of this frame. Like this is a rectangle, we'll convert this to frame right now. Then frame selection. We'll double click and remove this rectangle, and then add a stroke to the frame, not effects, but a stroke. We'll drag it outside. So since it is outside and black is not visible, we'll just put it as white. So the first one will be account information. So we will just, by the way, for this 3 icons, I got it from Iconify. Just try to get it so that you even know how to use Iconify nicely. Just go to plugins and then Iconify, and then try to find it by pressing search by icon any 3 icons. Alright, so I'll just control cut this one and paste it inside the frame 54. I'll just put it here. And then the text would be manage your info. Now just make this text a bit smaller. Yeah, perfect. And that's it. And we'll add a background color that is a really light shade of white, like a really light shade of white. We'll just change this one first. Change this text color to black so that it is visible. And now we'll change this whole frame's background color. We'll first see if it will look good or not. Showing. Let's just keep it like this, and then let's see in the main design if it is looking good or not. Control X. I will click here, right click, paste to replace. And then we also need to add some effects. Yeah, perfect. Now we just duplicate this one 3 times. Then we'll replace some of the contents. Put it in center. We will put this one in center. Alright, perfect. Now this one would be become our rider. I'll just put this icon here, MD bike, Control X, double click here, right click, and then paste to replace. So I have to check the size. That is okay, this one was 31, so we'll just have to make this one also 31. Okay, it looks good. And this one for the terms and condition, first I'll make it 31, then I'll just paste it. Control X, right click, paste to replace, see terms and condition. So basically in the account page there will be many options, but we are keeping it simple. That's why we are adding 3 options. So now we also need to add a sign out button. I'll just add a sign out, but increase its width. We put it in center. And we'll change this background color from primary 500 to 400. And the final thing that we need to do here is, and even on this one, that is to put the bottom navigation bar. Bottom, the here. We'll do the same thing here. I guess we'll just put account info, put it in the center and the bottom, and change the variant from here to user. Alright, so everyone, your whole design is completed. And now I'll start with the simple this prototype, and then we'll finish it up in the next video, right? After everything is done, then what you'll do is go to prototype, then just connect everything together. See, this is onboarding page. When the user click on next, should go to the welcome back page. Okay? On tap, from sign in page instantly to this page. Okay? And here if he clicks on don't have an account, he will get redirected to here. And here if he clicks on already have an account, he will get redirected to here. After he clicks on sign in page, should redirect in the home page, or he should even press the Google page. He should get redirected to here. Same goes from this design. This should go here, and this one also it should go here. Basically, you have to connect the dots together. This is to navigate to change to and everything. This is like the page. We have to go to home page, and this is a smart page, instant move in, or any kind of animation you want to add. Now the fun part. See, whenever the user clicks on the search button, he should go to join any ride. Now click on calendar, he should go to previous ride. And whenever someone clicks on this user, then he should go to account info. I'll just put account info here so that it is easier to navigate. Okay, so you have to do the same thing to all the navigation bars so that this option is available. So I'll just do everything to all every. I'll just put it here. Sorry about that. We'll just put it here, and the final one we'll just put it here. Okay, and now this one, whenever the user clicks on pay now, he should get redirected to here. And if you click on this pay now again, you will get redirected to here. Okay, and now the tricky part. See, since this animation was about 4500 millisecond, that is 4.5 seconds, we will connect this frame with this frame. Rather than on tab, we'll use after delay of 5 seconds, so that this animation gets completed. After that, it gets redirected to here. And we'll change this one to smart animate. So you can change others also to smart animate. All the bottom things that has bottom navigation sees, so that it automatically get animated and looks good. Change this to 500. Do the same thing with others. 500. and this one also to not 2000 but 500. Okay, and now this one and this one will be connected with after delay of 3000, because it shows a redirect in 3 seconds. And after this is done, it will get redirected to not here after a delay of, let's say, 5 seconds, 5000. All right, and if it cancels the ride, you will get redirected to the home page instantly. All right, so it is done. You can just see it how it looks, and we'll just continue our prototyping in the next video. So that's it for this video. We'll see you in the next. All right, so hey everyone, in the previous video we just connected all this through prototype, and now there's some few micro animation that you should need to do. So basically just download this image from Google, just search car upside down view and download this. I'm just gonna copy this one, and I'll just paste it here in the home page first. And I'll just put this car here, right here. Turn this to like this. Okay. And what I'll do is first of all, I'll just put all this a bit down. Put all this down. This one also down. Okay, but basically this one would be available if you click on it. Okay, perfect. And as soon as you click on this next but like previous button, you will be redirected here. Okay, perfect. Now what you have to do is you have to just first of all duplicate this one and here like this. Okay, and then just move this car from here to, I'll just say here. Okay, that's it. If you want to add more, you can just add more. I'm just adding one to show you how it works. We'll just click on the home page and then just select this home page, and this would be connected to the second home page through smart animation. Okay, and this will be 500 second, not after tap, on till after delay of 200 milliseconds. Perfect. And whenever the user clicks on search, right, he will be shown this. And just do one thing, copy this again so that we can show it in later. Okay, just after the ride is found, what you can do, you can just paste it here. So rather than being here, it will be, so rather than it being here. Okay, so first of all, just remove this prototype, go to design, then just move it to here. Okay, and then just duplicate this one again, and then move this one to here. And just connect this one and this one with through after delay. Connect this one from off. Just remove this connection for the time being, and connect this one to this one through after delay of, let's say, 500 millisecond, and smart animate of 1000 millisecond. And after this is done, then connect this one, or this get connected automatically. And whenever the user clicks on skip, he gets redirected to the home page. And that's it. All your connection task is done. Your app is fully ready. So let's just check it once. Onboarding, play. As you click on next, you can click on, okay, let it just reload. Okay, now it's okay. You can click on next. See this hover animation. Okay, it's just the animation glitch. You don't have to worry about it. Sign in. See, you saw that one. It moved automatically. Now click on search right. Search right. Okay, search right is not connected yet. Let's see. Oh yeah, search right is not connected. So we'll just connect it here. Okay, so let's go back to our design. Click on search, right? Now just select any of this one. Pay now. So you saw that animation, that is because of the smart animate. We'll click on pay now. And it will just load automatically. And just wait. Okay, I accidentally pressed the next button. Okay, I accidentally pressed the next button, so that's why the animation got the animation got stuttered. Let's just continue from where we left or alternate to top. It is an after delay of 5000 milliseconds. Let's just wait for 5 seconds. Or it's work. And we see you saw that animation. After we say next, we can just leave a review of how many stars we want and then skip back to the home page. You can see anything you want. You can just click here and see this one, or you can just go back. This is your profile. We just need to add the sign out functionality. That is just for one single click. And that's it. Your whole app is done. Now just arrange everything in order. Just select all these components. Control X, go to layers, style guide. Increase the style guide. Don't do that. Just increase the style guide by width, like height. Paste it here. And move everything. And so just put everything where it belongs. Right here, and right here. I guess there are still 1 or 2 designs left. Okay, yeah. Just copy it. Control X, style guide. Control V, just paste it outside first. And then this won't come inside the frame, so let's just keep it here. And the final one is the stars. So Control X, come here, paste the star in this layer. Just click on the layer first, then paste it right here. Perfect, it's done. So your whole app design is done. So I hope you enjoyed this course and you learned how to create this app from scratch. This was your style guide, this was your low fidelity design, and this was your high fidelity design. So it was a pleasure teaching you guys. So that's it, and we'll see you in the next course with a new different project. That's it. Alright, so hey everyone, in the previous video we saw how we created the sign in page, and now we'll just create another page that is sign up page. I forgot to add it here, just rename it as sign up page, because in any app we need both, right? So this is your sign in page, and we'll also create a sign up page. So basically sign up page is almost the same. So what you can do is just click on the sign up page frame, then click on Alt and then duplicate it. Just click on the frame, press on Alt. As you see this double cursor, just click on the frame and just drag it anywhere you want. Alright, perfect. Okay, so now this will be your sign up page. Sign up page. Perfect. This should be. Let's just rename it to Let's Get Started. Yeah, perfect. And now it just already have account. Okay, I have to change this. Don't have account. To here, don't have. Just to fix it, don't have an account. Click here. So as soon as the user clicks here, he will get redirected to the screen. Alright. And I'll just select all these three. I'll just put it a bit down because we need 3. One email. We need an email. We need one email, one password, and one to confirm your password. So that's why we are creating these 3 fonts. I'll just rename it as sign in. Now I just select it. Just put it. I'll just align it. But yeah. Now it looks good. Say, in just a few minutes, your sign up page is also ready. Cool. And now you have to create, after sign in and sign up, what is it? Your home page. Now you have to create the home page. So for the home page, what you can do is first of all duplicate it. See, you have to first, I'll just don't duplicate it. That would be counterproductive. So click on F, create a new frame, put it here, and perfect, all set. And now see, whenever you're creating a new thing, you need to get some reference. Since we are creating a ride sharing app, we could get some reference from Ola, Uber. It's not completely just the same, but it's somewhat similar, right? So we can get some inspiration, right? So for see, in the home screen, we have to think from the user's POV. Whenever you create, I'll just rename it to first home page. Whenever you open this page, what is the first thing that you want to see? You directly want to like book your ride and just go home. You don't want to mess around with the app, and then you just want to land on a page. You can select a location where you are, where you want to go, and then just get the information and just go home, right? So that's why we have to create the interface in a way that you can easily enter your location, where you are and where you are going. Perfect. So what we'll do is, I'm just drawing a sketch for you. Right? Here will be 2 forms. Here will be 1 form. This is a total rough scale. Here will be 1 form, and here will be 1 form. Here the user can write the pickup location, and this is the drop location. And here on the bottom there would be a search button. Alright, and here and the extreme bottom there will be bottom navigation bar. Okay. Cool. Now let's just create the wireframe for this. Just remove this one. See, we'll also need to add the map on background to show the current location. So let's just go to this wireframe template and let's see if it has any map or not. I don't think it has any kind of map. So let's just get it from the community. Map. Or alternatively, you can do one thing. That would be good. Just come to your app. Just click on this icon. Go to plugins. Manage plugins. Click on Fig Map. And you see this first button. Click on Run. Perfect. Now just select any location. For the time being, I'll just go with Times Square. We'll just go with this one. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I'll just zoom out a bit because we want to see the routes, not the actual locations. A bit more. Yeah. Now we can see all the routes. Just click on this draw. Just first of all, click on this icon and then change the height to that is equal to the of this frame. That is 844. Just change it to 844 and change it to the maximum. Just type 8000. You'll see the maximum automatically. See, 1280 is the maximum. Just click on draw map to Figma and just wait for magic to happen. Oh, see, your whole map is just generated in just one click. Now what you can do is, first of all, now it's done. Just align it with the home page first. It's done. Now Control X, click on the home page, Control V. And to align it in the center, just click on this button so that it gets vertically aligned. And click on this button. to align it vertically. This one horizontally. And if for some reason you are able to see this ad like this, just click on this clip content. It will get disabled. All right. Cool. Now just do one thing. Let's just copy this form to here. All right. We'll just put it in the center. We'll just click on Alt and duplicate this. We'll just give a gap of 20. 22 is fine, I guess. 20 looks good, yeah. Then we'll just add a stroke for some visibility. Yeah, perfect. And just click on O. Or alternatively, what you will do is you will just come here and click on this button, and then click on ellipse. It's created a circle. Just hold down Shift and then create, so that we have created a perfect circle. Just create a perfect circle of 55. Adjust it from here. I guess 65 would look good. Yeah. Just put it in center. Alright. Basically, this is for pickup location. This is for drop location. And this is to just exchange the location quickly. And here would be your button to search the ride. So double click and edit it to search ride. And here would be your bottom navigation bar. For the time being, I'll just make it like this. Just edit it to a darkish area. That looks good. Cool. You have developed your home page. Okay then. So in the next video, we'll start with the development of this starter ride and all these sections. And after all the sections are done, then we'll just head to join a ride account, because it's not a big deal. Our main task is to create this. Okay, perfect. Let's go. I will see you in the next one.